All of these faith groups that you see. Now the Hebrews are on here too. Here go they star right here. The Hebrews told everybody to get the jab. Even though the Hebrews are telling people Yahushua coming back to destroy the white man. Yahushua coming back to build a new kingdom on the earth. Yahushua coming back to bring justice. Yahushua coming back to bring order to the earth after Yahushua destroy man's made system. That's what the Hebrews say. The Hebrews say Yahushua gonna come back and destroy man's system and then build a new heaven on top of that. Which it sounds good. I ain't gonna lie, that sounds good. But here's the hypocrisy. Here's the hypocrisy. You got all of these faith-based groups that said God gonna come destroy the world in the end of days. And that's gonna be vengeance because the world disobeying God. It ain't just the Hebrews teaching that. All of these Abrahamic faiths are saying God gonna come back and destroy this world. And it ain't nothing man can do about it. God gonna destroy this world and God is gonna rebuild a new kingdom on the earth. If all of these groups believe that, I got one question. Why are they abandoning their faith for science to fix the earth? Think about it. Think about it. These people just desecrated the laws of God. They got rid of the 10 Commandments. Show y'all something. All of these religious groups are saying we don't care about what our religious books say. We need science to do something. And the Bible called this the great turning away. The great turning away from the faith. The great turning away from the faith. See, all of these religious leaders rewrote the 10 Commandments and they call them the climate justice 10 Commandments. See, this is a hypocrisy. And I got to call it out. The hypocrisy is that if all of y'all faith-based groups are teaching that, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on a second. Now watch this, y'all. Now all of these faith-based groups, it's written in their Bible that God gonna destroy the world and rebuild it. It's written in their Bibles and their Qurans and all their books. Now what we seeing all of these groups do is abandon their faith. These people have rewritten, listen people, all of these faith-based groups got their own laws and faith written in their texts. And all of them said, fuck what's written in my Quran, fuck what's written in his Bible, fuck what our God say, fuck what the goddamn laws is in our religious books. We need a new law that factors in climate justice. This means they're going to make it a moral punishment for people who giving off too many carbon emissions. In other words, this going to be the excuse to recreate the world into the smart city. Now, this is what you got to realize, this right here, right? Everybody is teaching that even the Hebrew Israelites are saying Yahushua going to come back, destroy the earth, and rebuild it. Why y'all trying to help man fix some shit. If you really believe that Yahweh Shah was gonna come back and destroy everything, then everything y'all doing trying to get the climate right, like all of y'all religious, faith-based groups that's trying to get involved with politics and push this climate law, it's a hypocrisy on your part, and it's what they refer to as the great turning away of the church. It's the biggest hypocrisy on earth, and I don't know how we miss this. I don't know how we missed this. All of these faith-based groups teach that their God is gonna come and destroy this thing and rebuild it. But yet they working against their own God. Think about it now. Instead of them saying spread the word about God, they saying spread the word about climate change. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? Think about this. If y'all God is coming to the earth to fuck shit up and destroy everything, and you getting with the government to fix it, you working against your God, man. That's fact. You working against your God. Shouldn't no faith-based groups be concerned with climate change? You know what the faith-based groups ought to be saying? That's right, God finna tear this motherfucker up. We told y'all Yahweh Shah was coming, and it ain't just the climate change. The food gonna go away. It's saying in the Bible it's gonna be famines. It's gonna be water droughts. Why would the Christians try to fight against that? It's written in your book that shit gonna happen and you can't stop it. It's prophecy. You fighting against prophecy. You trying to stop the will of your God, dummy. You see how easy this is, y'all? All you gotta let me do is work my way into it, and I'm gonna show you where we're going. Get my likes up. I ain't gonna never lead you astray. I'm gonna show you the hypocrisy. I'm gonna show you hypocrisy. Yo, all of you faith-based groups, right? All of you faith-based groups, you willing to rewrite your own religious law to fight against your God. Your God told you he was gonna come back and tear all this shit up, and y'all gonna smash the 10 Commandments and shatter the law. And all these faith-based groups, look what they doing. They coming together under one God, one world, new religion called climate change. I told y'all that. Many faiths, one planet. See, all it take for them to unite all their gods into one is for them to unite all their devils into one. Hello? If the world want to take all of these religions and make one world religion, all they need is one world devil. And everybody God gonna come together as one against that one big bad bully named climate change. And that's your new world order religion, your new one world religion. Now drop a one if that makes sense. I don't want to go over your head today, and darn it, we're just 20 minutes in. We don't want to cook to where we burn, right? Let me know that what I just said didn't go over your head. Now drop a one if that resonates. Because if you want one world God, you need one world devil. If everybody in the world got a different devil, then they gonna have a different Messiah. But if you give everybody the same devil to fight, then all they gods got to get on one accord. Block Supreme One real quick for me. And do I have any moderators that cap out this damn shit? Block his ass up out of here, please. Matter of fact, don't block him yet. Let's do a favor. Supreme One and anybody else that if you got anything you disagreeing with me already, click the link, man, because I ain't saying nothing but the truth right now. I'm going to see if Supreme One or any of these Hebrews going to click the link. Click the link. I ain't said nothing but the truth. I ain't said nothing but the truth. Now, a lot of people saying I'm against unity. No, I'm against a one world religion. I've been prophesying the agenda behind them making one world religion. Man, you know what's crazy? I've been in this conscious community so long, and that people been prophesying this one world religion coming for the past decade. Now I'm here pointing it out, and it's like I'm the only one know about it, and it make me feel lonely. Drop it, please. This is just what we're going to do. Drop another one in the chat room if you already been hip to this whole one new world order, one world religion, one world police, one world medical system. If this ain't new to you, if this is old news that you're seeing unfolding and you're like, man, told y'all this was going to happen, drop a one. Because I'm feeling like I'm the only one. And I know I can't be the only one. I know that can't be true. Like, we've been talking about this one world religious order for a long time, and it's here now. It's here now. Salutes to all the ones. Yeah, we've been talking about this a long time. And what it was, we was saying now we know it's gonna happen, but we don't necessarily know how, but we looking for it. I found it. You know, it's right on time. Us tinfoil hatters, we've been saying we should be expecting that order to be arriving somewhere soon, and by golly, there we go. Oh, yeah. We've been saying, yes, at any point now, they should be unrolling that one world religious system. And there we go with it right there. And we'll miss it if we ain't looking, even though we were looking for it. And here it is. Here it is. And see, in this new Inquisition, you got all of the religions in the world going against anybody that's denying climate change. And when we talk about climate change, the foundation of that is everything they need to do to terraform humanity and the earth. Because all of the solutions that they're saying they got to do to fight against climate change is what's going to bring forth the fucking smart world of transhumanism, the terraforming of the environment. Basically, it's people turning away from God in favor of technology. We're in a technocracy. All of these people, religions, said that they would turn away from their gods and worship the beast. The beast is technology, computer-based technology, artificial intelligence. All of these people are abandoning their faiths, and what they're favoring, I'm going to zoom in on it in case you didn't get the memo right here. Can anybody tell them what this means? Scientia. That's science, bro. Faith and science together. This is a marriage between the fucking church and the tech gurus. And like I said, the church are going to justify the immoral acts of the tech industry. The tech world is about to transform the earth to an alien-like planet. They're about to rewrite our DNA, transhumanism, all that stuff. This earth gonna look different in the next 100 years. And what the religious order is there to do is to justify it on a moral level. Right? Because if there's any doubt that the agenda of science is wrong, then all of the religious groups can say, hey, man, fuck you. We'll crucify you because this is God and science working together. So if you going against science, you now attacking God. Now, everybody knows that science is anti-Christ, anti-God. And this is what we mean by the Antichrist rising up in these times, and then all your religious groups gonna worship the beast and the Antichrist. And here it is. It's the technocracy, folks. It's the technocracy. See, here's how it goes. Here's how it goes. Everybody got their own religion. They got their own gods and their own devils. That's gonna change. In the new world order, that's gonna be a one world everything. And what we're seeing, people, with this whole many faiths, one planet agenda, right? It's just that. And one way you gotta look at this is, right, the new one world God and Savior is science and technology. And the new devil of this new unified religious cult is climate change. It's climate change. I'm going to show you why this is hypocritical for pro-black people to believe this. If you believe in melanin and all that, right? I'm not a fan of the melanin theory. But just like I'm not a fan of the Quran and Bible and all that, but I'm using their book to convict them, to show them their hypocrisy, to show them how they're turning away from their God. Likewise, I could do the same thing with the pro-blacks and the melanin people. If you're a black person and you proud of that, watch this. If you like going out in the sun with your brown skin, right? Some of y'all, listen what I'm going to say. Any folks that teach about melanin and black skin and being in the sun and the sun killing white folks, and they out there talking about we got to do something about climate change, they the biggest fucking hypocrite. These folks literally say that the sun is gonna kill white folks. Don't you know climate change would be working in y'all favor? Let's say climate change was real. If the earth gonna heat up, and it's going to get hotter, people that's melanated is going to be able to withstand that shit the most. It'll kill off all the less melanated people, and then we can fix the shit when they gone, and boom, get the earth back. But that's just a theory. I'm not a black supremacist that think that the world should be rid of white people. I just tapped into the mindset of how I think one should really fucking think about this, but they're not. They want to save for some reason. So the earth is literally sending in more sun, more heat, more greenhouse. This is all the stuff that we say melanin has adapted to, being in cold, humid jungles for years. When the sun was closer to the earth, it was said that the melanated people do up there. See, I got to teach these folks their own shit. See, if you were I'm not a pro-black. I think these thoughts are ridiculous, the same with the religious ones. But I can still use this to show these folks that them aligning themselves with the government is against what they God want them to do. Anybody with melanin should be happy about climate change. That should be your savior. And my thing is this. If like I said earlier, if all these religious groups teach that they God gonna destroy the earth and rebuild it, then they're fighting against their God. It's their God causing all this climate change and all that. I'm gonna tell you what really pisses me off about these folks. When Hurricane Katrina happened and all of them black folks died down there in Louisiana, all of the religious groups was talking about how that land is sinful. It was even big churches saying it. I can't bullshit you. And coming from some of these white folks, it seemed racist, but you wouldn't pick up on it because we so indoctrinated. You'll be like, yeah, that is true. They do the Mardi Gras. All of these religious groups be like, what happened to the Haitian people, God don't like them because they do voodoo. That's why they land keep getting attacked. That don't make sense. So, but let me show you the hypocrisy of it. You would say when a hurricane come and kill up a bunch of black folks in Louisiana, that's God doing it because they practice voodoo. But when God make the whole earth heat up with climate change, we all gonna come together and fight against God? That don't make no sense. All of these same religious groups, when bad shit happen in Haiti, Louisiana, like, that's God right there. But so why it ain't God that's causing climate change? So when it's a bunch of niggas dying, we're gonna sanctify and justify the shit by putting God on it. But when it's a big ass agenda to terraform the whole earth, we got to go against God now. See what I'm saying? These folks' true colors starting to show. Because without this climate law, they can't morally begin to terraform the earth how they really want to. Like, you got to understand. Hold on, man. This is what you need to do. On your spare time, go research smart cities. Go research the IoT, Internet of Things, and go research cities of tomorrow and just look into the layouts and how it don't even look like Earth no more. Technology is gonna get so crazy. You think we had a technological boom in the past couple of years? That's finna boom again. You finna be surrounded by so much new technology that they're really just gonna have to rebuild a human in order for this shit to make sense. And that's exactly what they doing. When you look at what all these religious groups, like the Bible say, Jesus is gonna build a kingdom of Zion on earth. And the kingdom of Zion is literally a kingdom where the faith and science rule together. And if you go back and read Revelation, in the end of the earth, when the world was recreated, guess what? The Antichrist still ruled with Christ. The Antichrist and Christ was ruling together. They were even marking each other's people at the same time. I pointed that out, how Christ then waged war with the Antichrist. He just came to mark his people. We could talk about Revelation in a minute. He didn't initially wage war. But, just think about how deep this is, right? Because the war of Revelation is really the Antichrist people going in his kingdom and Christ people continuing in his kingdom. And that right there is going to be everybody who go along with the science agenda and everybody who want to stay in the natural world like us. We going with the ancestors' way. Like, they're moving forward with science. We're leaping backwards with spirituality. We going back into the past to find something that we lost as humans. Let me tell y'all some real shit. We lost our humanity. And that's why we're becoming machines and robots. When humanity becomes inhumane, killing and murder becomes common and rampant on the earth. It say it'll be like that in Revelation. It's saying these days killing will be rampant upon the earth. Killing is so normal on the earth that we don't even, we keep drinking our coffee when we hear that a nigga got his brains blowed the fuck out. Let's keep it real. When it comes to how numb we are and inhumane this generation is, there's none like it. Because the level of wickedness that we've descended into has led us to make some of the most monstrous technology that's even the kind of technology that can damn our souls. Or at least to recreate it, because ain't nothing new under the sun. So each generation perfect this shit, whether it be good or evil. But like I said, what's going on now is all of your religious orders are going to morally justify the terraformation of the earth and the transhuman agenda. See, in order for this to go right, you can't have no pushback on a religious level. Science is going into waters that, as we can say, this is inhumane, it's an immoral form of terraformation. Like these kind of transformations to the humans, the earth, and the environment actually are the kind that goes against the very foundations of spirituality in the world. So at the same time, they got to rewrite the DNA, rewrite the commandments, rewrite all that. Yeah, they got to rewrite the overall morality of humanity as we descend further and further into, the agenda of evil geniuses. When we talk about faith and science together, it's a hypocrisy, guys. That's like saying we have faith in God, but we think about this, right? When the church was telling everybody to get the jab and the Hebrew Israelites was telling everybody to get the jab, people was like, where's your faith at? You replace your faith with science. So the response today is to merge them together, faith and science, and it's the biggest hypocrisy. Think about this. Let me show you why. Watch this. Here's why it's a hypocrisy. Watch this.
Choir, join hands, quick. It's your moment, it's coming. There's all over these people here. Oh, I better walk away. I better walk away.
So here's the thing about the hypocrisy. For years, churches have been saying that they healing people with faith, right? And what we find out, none of these people are healed. They are plants, and it's all a scam. But these people don't go to jail for false advertisement because, the religious agenda is a mob on the earth. If one of y'all went out there and promised that you can heal an old lady and that old lady didn't get healed, she can sue you, man. You playing with the medical side of things. Let me tell y'all something. The biggest hypocrisy in this world, and I'm pointing it out right now with the church and shit and the medical industry. I'm showing you the conflict of church and science. Science is saying you cannot be healed with faith and you need to go see a doctor. Today, if you go against the World Health Organization, they will take your video off YouTube. You know how many strikes I got during the damn jab talk? But yet, a pastor can go out there and say, let faith heal you. You don't need medicine and you don't need science. You just need God. It's a lot of people that died. They literally died. A lot of folks' grandmothers stopped taking their medications because what the pastor said. And these folks still in business. Ain't no censorship. Ain't no taking the videos down. They can promise that they healing you. And now if I do that, nigga, I'll never be able to get on YouTube again. I got to be a sanctioned reverend with license and all that to be able to say I'm healing people. And guess what? Everybody know they not healing people, but they can legally lie to you with that damn certificate. Did I just teach you something? Let's keep it moving. See, that's what's been going on. So what's going on is now the church got the medical mafia by the balls, and the medical mafia got the church by the balls. Because guess what? The medical mafia telling the church, you know we can fuck y'all up because y'all ain't really healing folks. And the church telling the medical mafia, you know we can fuck y'all up because y'all ain't really healing folks. Y'all just treating them. That part. See, the medical mafia can tell the church, man, we could have been shut down y'all operations. All that fake healing you doing, y'all killing people. And the church can say the same thing to them. Look, we could shut y'all shit down. Y'all just treating people, turning them into drug addicts. You're not healing either. And so they both go together. You shut up, I shut up. It's to the day now where it's like this, right? Let me show you something. They just say, you know what? It's best we come together. It's best that we teach the people when science heals them, it was God. And that's how they got it today. That's the new religion. That when a person go to the doctor and take some medicine and it treats them real quick, they say, thank you, Jesus. They thanking these people. Who are they thinking? They thinking technology. I told you, this the technocracy. This is them making technology, CRISPR, the terraformation of the earth, a new medical system. This is them making all that a moral, be seen as a good moral act for humanity. This is them sanctifying the most wickedest acts you can think of. Just think of that a minute. This is them literally sanctifying the most evil agenda. And people falling for it right here. So we want to talk about, you know, how the Hebrew Israelites is one of those faith-based groups. And let's talk about, you know, Kyrie Irving apology, because look, one thing I want to point out is my I told you so moment. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, people was like, man, Kyrie are real with it, bro Sanchez, you chill out and all that. But let me show you something. Watch this. See, I was telling y'all some shit that I already knew about this shit. Like, I've been following this shit a minute. I was telling y'all some shit that, you know, I see people getting behind Kyrie right now, like the flat earth community got behind Kyrie years ago. Now here is Kyrie giving his apology. Right here, boom, you see it? And we gonna watch that. But let me show y'all something, because you need to see his behavior, why I said a man is a puppet. Look. Remember when Kyrie Irving said the earth was flat and he came out and apologized for it? Now, salutes to the brother George Macon, who thinks that, you know, salutes to him. He thinks that, you know, black people need to stick together more. That's why these guys apologizing. I can't give them that excuse like Big Bro giving them, because guess what? I don't care if I'm the only black man saying the right thing. If I know it's right, I ain't apologizing for it. I'm not. It's easy to be unapologetic. Or because guess what? That means if you're going to say something that you're going to have to apologize for later, don't say it at all. You didn't help that thing. You hurted that thing. Like when he said the earth was flat, right? A lot of flat earthers got on board. Shaq did it too. And they both apologized. Shaq, well, I was just joking. I was just joking, man. Kyrie Irving, you know, what he said that he had a YouTube addiction, and he had went on binge watching like these truth videos, and he ended up wandering into flat earth. And shortly after Kyrie doing all that, they censored flat earth. They started putting all these blue bars on it. They started making it to where when you put in flat earth, you don't even see real flat earth content because of what people like Kyrie was doing. Now, y'all think a lot of flat earthers to this day still love Kyrie, and they think he did a good thing just by mentioning it, whether he apologized or not. And I'm like, you don't see that ever since then the flat earth movement lost momentum? Ever since them hit pieces, ever since all the shit these guys were doing, this shit lost momentum because it gave them a reason to bump the shit down in the algorithm. They saying, look, we got an intelligent NBA athlete that fell for this misinformation online. What are we going to do about it? Your kids can have it happen to them if it can happen to Kyrie. And then when Kyrie come out and apologize for it and be like, yo, that was irresponsible. You know, I was watching all these YouTube videos and like, bro, they're going to crack down on that shit. And that's exactly what happened. So, same thing with anti-Semitism. Kyrie come out, he's anti-Semitic. And what does Brother Sanchez say? Oh, he just going to apologize. And when he apologizes, guess what? They're going to crack down on anti-Semitism. The law's gonna get stricter. These be the scapegoats to make them push the boundaries, y'all. And it's sad we can't see this and everybody be thinking niggas hating and shit. Like, what reason do men got to hate on these dudes? Whether we hate on them or not, they're gonna be millionaires. They're good. Him and Kanye West, they hurt the movement. They didn't help it, and I will debate that with anybody. The same way he hurt the movement when he said the earth was flat and came out apologizing on it. And after that, they started cracking down on that shit, talking about how misinformation can be misleading to children and shit with colorful pictures and all that. I had to remove videos that had cartoons in them, y'all. Who remember that? They was going back striking my motherfucking channel because I've used the cartoon picture some because ever since then they passed the little child it was a little child law shit, and we all go by that now. You can't put children in your videos. You can't. This shit just getting more and more strict. But I'm telling you, how they got that how they target these platforms, they got to make it a mainstream problem. And how these things end up in the mainstream right here. See, when Flat Earth was under the radar and when nobody in the mainstream checking for it, it was a grassroots movement taking off with momentum. I remember it. Our videos was getting millions of views, hundreds of thousands of views. It was innocent. Soon as the mainstream start getting hold of Flat Earth, they start looking for reasons to censor the shit. And guess what happened? They start saying, look, we're gonna make it so when people type in Flat Earth, they get everything but Flat Earth. Who remember this? They passed laws for this. They said they passed the law to put this blue thing up there. If you put in globe Earth, none of this shit pop up. They started censoring it, but they can only censor it by ridiculing it on a mainstream level. See, when you got an organic grassroots movement, that is a breath of fresh air to the people. It ain't in the mainstream. You can only find it on some independent shit, on some going to YouTube to them people channels. It ain't even being talked about in the mainstream. It's some real straight up grassroots new wave shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's got this organic momentum that you just can't get unless your shit is from the ground. Now, when your shit go to going mainstream, it becomes a trendy topic. And after the trendy topic die down, so does your movement die down. That's why you never wanted to become trendy. That's why I was pushing back against the mainstream narrative with the flat earth shit. But Kyrie got some behavior that I've been picked up on, which is why I didn't do nothing major by predicting he was gonna apologize. I said, man, y'all niggas ain't flat earthers. I've been following Kyrie. When this man came out and said the earth flat, I saw what he did to our community. He ruined this shit. He played his part in it. I ain't gonna say him single-handedly, but he definitely played a part in it. When Kyrie came, this was 4 years ago, and apologized for saying the earth is flat, it was a huge blow to the flat earth community. And still is to this day. Because not only did he apologize, he went on to say how dangerous it is, and just, man, that whole shit backfired. Every flat earther that got behind this nigga and was like, Kyrie said it's flat, he a real, and it backfired on him. See, and I learned then I'm not going to play these idolatry games with my community. I'm the star of my shit. Every one of y'all the stars. Because when we start getting up behind these folks with some little mainstream clout, it be the end of your damn movement. You don't want your shit just becoming a trend. And then when they target the trend and ridicule and kill the trend, that's like poking a damn voodoo doll and it hits you, bow. It happened to your real movement. See, when they kill the fake movement, it kills the real movement. Y'all don't get that shit. It's called COINTELPRO and infiltration. Kyrie and Shaq and all them was the fake flat earth movement. And I can name a lot of most celebrities. That's the fake mainstream narrative. And they're going to target it on a mainstream level, and that's going to trickle downhill on all levels. Censorship. When a person says flat, then they apologize and then come out saying, listen, what I did was actually dangerous too. Bro, that's fucking like the biggest smack in the face to them people movement. That's why I said y'all better quit letting these celebrities in your movement. Like, just say, let me share something with you, right? Let's say you got a movement called Be One Nation. And it's some big time rapper or celebrity got your hat on, like Be One Nation, and you getting all happy. You like, oh, okay, shit, Killer Mike wearing my hat. Kyrie Irving rocked the Be One Nation. Salutes to them brothers. We gotta protect our celebrities. A couple months after that, right? A lot of controversy go to surrounding the Be One Nation hat that Kyrie wore. They go to interviewing him. Why did you wear that hat? What does it mean? Now it blows up. It gets big. They make a fuss about it, right? Somebody get hurt. Some kind of way it's dangerous. Some way it's racist. They're going to find a way, right? Now, keep in mind, all of this is attached to your brand, right? And when they kill the big guy that you was glad giving you the clout, it kills your whole brand. That's why when you see the celebrity coming out wearing your brand or trying to act like they in your movement, you got to go public and let it be known, look, he's not represent the views of my group. We stand alone. We're a grassroots group. We're impressed with, what's the word? We're blushing, right? That Kyrie would wear our hat, but no, he does not represent our sentiments. He is not a part of our group. Because if you don't do that, they go to acting like they in your shit, and then it target all of y'all. I'm trying to show you some shit now. See, when these dudes was coming out saying the earth was flat, They got embraced by the flat earth community. Even myself, we said they one of us, man. And then they stabbed us in the motherfucking back. And I'm seeing these imposters do the same thing to y'all. See, once you see a person learn behavior and how they do, you say, okay, I know what he gonna do. He did it to me. But see, this the first time this happened, right? To the Hebrews and all them. And guess what? I know how the Hebrews gonna react. Well, we don't care that he apologized. He already did enough for the community. And they gonna give him an excuse why he can be apologetic. They gonna be hypocritical. They ain't gonna stand on it. They gonna give him an excuse on why he didn't stand on it. Because on the low, they hurting, trust me. Because I'm gonna show you how you know they hurting, bro. Can't nobody lie, man. I'm a flat earther. When this man came out saying the earth is flat, I was fucking loving. I was kind of, I ain't gonna lie to y'all and say I was liking the clout. And then when he said the earth is flat, it was actually making our videos get more views. And we was loving it. A lot of the flat earthers was like, Kyrie a real one. Folks was like, you know, if anything, they promoting our shit, promoting our movement. But guess what? Soon as the good shit come, the bad shit, right? That's the setup right there. That's how they get into your movement, because you want the clout. They know you not gonna kick them out of the movement because your shit growing. You got people going to your shit, the traffic flowing. And your movement gonna be like, yeah, Kyrie a flat earther. And then they just setting your ass up, just like the people that infiltrate the mob. He got to do something to gain his initiation into the mob. He got to get a mob something, whether it be some keys or coke, some new shit, he got to do something. But it can't be against the law, like killing somebody or doing something like that. So that's how these detectives infiltrate the mob. They bribe giving them shit, greed. And that same way they infiltrate our grassroots movement. We want clout. We want the mainstream attention. But when a celebrity is putting your shit on that mainstream stage, oh, they gonna smile at first and then you're gonna cry later. On that same stage, they gonna crucify that same movement later. These be implants, man. They be implants, man. It's time to wake up, bro, because these people do the same thing every time. And I know what they gonna do. Oh, we don't care that he apologized. Yeah, that's the save face. A lot of flat earthers was doing that too. They can't tell me that it didn't fuck with them some kind of way, that they was behind this man and thinking he was about that life, and he turned around apologizing, and none of us will apologize. So why would we give an excuse for another flat earther that would apologize for saying it's flat? You won't. If you're a flat earther, you wouldn't dare apologize for it. You would sit there and try to prove it, nigga, to your blue in the face. Cause you serious, you really about this life. Now his apology led to a lot of censorship. People think, man, when folks say I'm unapologetic, it's a reason they say that, man. The mainstream media will use that apology as a dagger in your chest. And nigga, I see it all the time. They will squeeze an apology out of a motherfucker. Then when they get that apology, they will beat the fuck, boy, they gonna beat you down with that apology and your guilt and make, yeah, see, you knew you was wrong anyway. And it's gonna, you know, it ain't gonna get better because of your apology. But you know, anyway, they all puppets. That's why I said, like, celebrities are wishy-washy. Regular people aren't. Now that y'all believe what Malcolm X said about these damn athlete revolutionaries and singers and Trump. That's what, remember the video I was playing with Malcolm X?
I'm grateful.
These the most apologizing niggas ever. Y'all ought to get tired of this shit.
I'm grateful we all could share space today because this is a moment in history that I'm going to remember forever, just because of the impact that all this has made on our world, cultures, not only just here in America but abroad. And right now we're just here to really take this effort to make a more equal world, more fair world. We're all here to take it up in arms, I pray, and I hope.
Take this effort to make a more equal and more fair world. Now, what does that sound like, y'all? A more equal and more fair world, a more unified world. Come on with it. Just another way of saying all this. Many faiths, one planet, right? I'm a Hebrew dude. I offended another guy's faith. And what it is we're seeing a lot of faith-based arguments in the mainstream media just to have another reason to promote this whole agenda of many faiths, one planet. Like, hey, all of the religions come on together because we got a bigger problem, right? And that's climate change. Now, let me share with y'all how silly this shit is. And it may make you laugh what I'm about to say, but it also ought to make you damn near cry. Now, watch how dumb down the world is. All of these years, y'all, they had all of these religions blowing each other up to smithereens. All of these religions, boom, 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 you know, Christians versus Hebrew, religious wars all over the world, right? And all of these religions stop killing each other so they can come together. Climate change. How much sense that make? See, the truth is that it ain't gonna be no more wars on the earth between religions or countries like that. This shit gonna ultimately lead up into wars from what they call it other species in the atmosphere. And this is gonna be advanced technology. That they, you know, unfolding. So you got all of the faiths coming together and unifying with the technocracy, the scientific world. So that is the tech gurus carrying out the agenda of the religious order, which what run the earth. And that's the same religious order that's there to sanction these acts, meaning to make it a sanctimonious act. In order for this thing to go forth, the collective of humanity got to be tricked to consent. And that's what we're looking at with this agenda. Humanity being tricked into consent. And this is what was spoke of in the book of Revelation that the Antichrist would do. It's just crazy to see it unfolding and they're not really. That's why I said, if you read these books and take them literally like the Hebrews and all these faith-based groups, it'll lead the world to hell in a handbasket, and that's what's happening. You can't read these books. You got to decipher these books. When you decipher these books, you can see the role you playing on a macrocosmic level to manifest the fucking prophecy that you thinking is unfolding in the book, but it's just the plan, and you part of the plan, but don't see how you fit in. It's such a hypocrisy that they read in the book that their God's gonna destroy the earth. And they should be saying, when we see the climate change happening and the earth being destroyed, then we should be celebrating. Because that's our God telling us in the end of days he was gonna come back and raise hell. And it's gonna be famines in the ocean and all kind of shit happening when Yahweh shall return. So when they see all of that shit happening, they go to fighting against their God and helping the Antichrist and don't even see it. This is such a hypocrisy that all of these faiths that you see on here, in some kind of way, they book will tell them a story about the end of the world. Famines happening. Wars becoming prevalent. Earthquakes, sinkholes. And that when we see all that, that means God is about to come back and crack the sky open and go and destroy this thing and rebuild it. So why are they trying to rebuild it with science and not God? If they see all of this destruction happening on the earth, they ought to be saying, yep, see, my book is right. My book said my God gonna come back in the end of days and it's gonna be climate change, bad weather, the ocean's gonna start drying up. And when you see all that, if you happy that your God is returning, then you should fucking see all of that and get happy. You should say, see, these are the signs of the coming of my Lord. And he's going to wreak a wrath on this world for being in sin. Why would you fight against that? Y'all should see a Christian should see the sky cracking open and get happy. They shouldn't get scared and get with science and try to stitch that crack up. No, let that sky open up. Don't you want to see your God? Come on, don't get scared. The hypocrisy about it is that everything happening on the earth is supposed to lead all the way up to the point where the sky crack open. And God reveal himself, and that's when the earth gonna be recreated and all that good stuff. Now, why would a Christian see all these cataclysms happening and get scared? They should rejoice. You should, anybody under the Abrahamic faith should rejoice. When you see earthquakes happening, sinkholes happening, climate change happening, you should be rejoicing the most. And fighting against it is unheard of. Now you fighting against your God. So you don't really want your God to come, and you want science to save you from this God that you said you can't wait to crack the sky open. You can't wait for this God to crack the sky open. But when this God crack the sky open, you and science gonna be trying to sew the sky back up. Oh no, it's a crack in the sky. No, man.
Stupid.
Leave that alone. You said God was coming back to tear it up, to crack the sky open, to dry up the oceans. So science is doing an act of futility. Why are they fighting against God? They can't win that war, right? Now, do we believe the Bibles, or do we, what's going on here? See the conflict, guys? And this is why they got to combine them both, see? This here why the church and the scientific community got to come on together. The big secret coming out that both of y'all have committed the greatest sins against humanity, and that judgment time coming for you, and that you're trying to prolong it, and you can't hide behind the ignorance of the people forever. But I got to admit, right now they are. Right? Look at this. This agenda is bigger than you think. And you don't see how what Kyrie and Kanye and all these niggas doing, how it ties into all this.
Not only just here in America, but abroad. And right now we're just here to really take this effort to make a more equal world, more fair world. We're all here to take it up in arms, I pray, and I hope. Because it's not just a solo act for me to try to take on the burdens of the world and change things.
It's not a solo act. It went from fighting the damn fake devils in power to now we fighting the problems in the world. Now this gonna go into climate change. I'm trying to show y'all what's happening with all the faith-based groups on the earth. They turning away from their own laws. And see, think about this. Kyrie Irving supposed to been exposing the synagogue of Satan, and that's gonna turn around to him working with them to censor everybody else that try to do it. And y'all don't see what's going on. It go from, look, man, I tried to stand up against these devils and censor them. I was wrong, man. Everybody get to do. You see what I'm saying? And so now, can't nobody do it now, because this one man is morally admitting with guilt that it's a wrong thing to do on a worldwide level. See, I'm trying to show these Hebrews what infiltration look like. And anybody going against this start to look like an agent they damn self, man. When I'm showing you this man did the same shit with Flat Earth, bro.
Science teacher.
But you realize the effect of
What he had to say.
Look,
at the time it was like you're like innocent in it, but you realize the effect of the power of voice, and even if you believe in that, it's like they're like, well, don't come out and say that stuff. That's for
see what I'm saying? Now the whole Flat Earth community, see, this is what the Hebrews need to realize. On some Ray J shit, we had it first, my nigga. See, Kyrie came out in this Flat Earth community first. And when he did this, it hurt the community. He said, you just don't come out and say stuff like, why not? You just don't tell the truth? And ain't he doing the same thing right now? This is how they censor your movement, bro. This is what the new COINTELPRO look like. It's crazy that y'all don't see that. I'm going to drop the link for Hebrews, though. Like, this the same behavior.
Intimate conversations, because
it's almost like they reading it from a script, bro. And we know this is scripted. Same shit. Look.
Get up in arms, I pray, and I hope. Because it's not just a solo act for me to try to take on the burdens of the world and change things. And I just got to be aware of that. So with all that being said, I just want to offer my deep apologies to all those who are impacted over these last few weeks, specifically my Jewish relatives, my black.
See what the fuck I'm saying? Oh my God! Rewind 4 years back.
Perception, how you received, it just changes. Like, no, I'm actually a smart-ass individual. Like, no, it's just yeah. Like, so it's not like it's not.
See, and I'm gonna tell you something too. It ain't that he just apologizes. He straight up do a 180 on your ass. Just like he doing to the Hebrews right now. It ain't that he just apologizing. He's now licking the boot too. And guess what? A bunch of niggas will come out and be like, see, man, we didn't stand up with that black man. That's why a nigga got the, he ain't got no people behind him. No, man, he's just a puppet and an implant. Because guess what? You can't say that when he did this to the Flat Earth too. And we stood up with him. You can't say we didn't stand up behind him. The whole Flat Earth community stood up with Kyrie and Shaq to our own detriment. So if we stood up behind this man, he had a whole community of Flat Earthers behind him, bro. So did the Hebrews. They stood up with this man. Do you know how many Hebrews that I done had to battle because of Kyrie Irving? And it's so sad, bro, that they still standing up for him, even after the apology, just like with Kanye West. They don't want to believe that COINTELPRO is real. They don't want to believe that agents and implants in these communities is fucking real. Because we're just naive, man. It ain't that they just apologize. They become a whole different motherfucker. You like, this man was this damn big flat earth revolutionary telling everybody how it's flat. And I was like, man, Kyrie, my nigga, fuck what y'all talking about. That nigga's in the mainstream and he don't mind being laughed at. Man, they was crucifying Kyrie for that flat earth shit. And he was going through the crucible too. And that's why I was standing with him. Then it ain't that he apologized for it. He straight up started clowning it. Like, who the fuck are you? It ain't that you just apologize, a little simple statement or whatever, and move on. It's like, and it was dangerous what I did. I should have been more responsible. Oh my God, I didn't think about the kids. And I'm like, yo, stop, nigga, stop, nigga. The fuck? Like, bro, I see what's going on with this, bro. Y'all, all right. Like, bro, I see what this new COINTELPRO shit is about now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit turns into like this shit dangerous, and then they go to censoring your shit. And when them niggas go to talking like that, it don't fall on deaf ears. It be the news reporters eat that up the following weeks. So what are social media companies gonna do about it? So what is YouTube doing about it? The president is getting with these Twitter companies and all that to see what they're gonna do. And see, you don't see how this shit happen, how they take your voice, how they end up censoring your shit and infiltrating it, man. Like, that's what fucks with me. Like, god damn. And he did it through he ain't just get me, AI Matrix. But guess what, AI, you right. He got me, but he ain't gonna get me twice. You can't fool me twice. I think you can fool them Hebrews twice, though. Like, this man did a whole 180.
Black relatives, you know, all races and cultures. I feel like we all felt the impact, and I don't stand for anything close to hate speech or anti-Semitism.
See, now this is how he's helping them label your shit as hate speech. He's also taking ownership that it may have affected families. Y'all gotta realize what's going on here. Like, this is very damaging to a community that think that it's doing the right thing. Being apologetic and coming out with this energy, this sets your fucking movement back. And anybody that think it don't, you a clown. Like, how this don't set your shit back?
To make a more equal world, more fair world, we're all here to take.
The only way it don't set your movement back is if your movement in on it, and we can see with this paperwork right here that a lot of y'all in on it. That's why y'all still gonna support these guys. Because what y'all really supporting is this one world religious order on the earth under the Abrahamic faiths. All of the faiths that you see that's a part of this agenda, y'all, they the beard gods, the Abrahamic faiths, beard wearing gods and shit. That's what I'm telling you, y'all. When I was talking about the bearded takeover, nigga, I wasn't lying to you. I know it sound funny. I ain't banging on beards, nigga. I'm just saying, nigga, this is one of the things that about they faith groups, Abrahamic faith groups. Right? All of these faith groups here, man. And if you listen what Kyrie's saying, he's really talking about all the religions coming together because we got bigger problems like climate change and shit. That's the energy he got right now. Like, look, fuck all the division with my group versus your group. We're creating a reason for let's just all come together. Because why? Man, people saying the earth flat out there. People denying climate change. Don't y'all understand what's happening on earth? All of the religious leaders are going up under the World Economic Forum and the technocracy agenda, right? This is what the religious leaders doing with the tech gurus and shit, with the terraformation, transhumanism. Right? They're going to lead they sheep to the slaughterhouse in the name of God. Now, anybody that go against that shit, guess what? You're going to be censored because the church and the science is together now. Now, basically, the technocracy agenda in the world is going to be sanctioned by the religious order. And with that, they're going to have all of these newfound zombies of defending this technocratic agenda, right? They just recruited everyone's religion under this faith, Abrahamic faith. This is the God of science. This is Yacubian knowledge. See, these people are really worshiping gods that were technological geniuses in their time. And they used their wisdom to enslave humanity, not to free and aid the planet in a better high vibration. And we can still see that agenda being carried out, what we point out here today. Crazy thing about it is like faith and science is like saying police and criminals coming together. And what do we see happening? That's what's happening. See, people need to understand how the criminal element and the so-called righteous element coming together. But what's really happening is what's being revealed on the earth is there was never a righteous element. There was just the lesser of two evils, or the lesser of a few evil, a bunch of evil ass governments, but this government ain't as evil as that government. You can move over there for a better life, but the government's still evil. They just ain't as evil as that one, if you get what I mean. But all of them evil. We're saying police unite with gangsters to create programs to stop violence. People, ever since police unite with the criminal element to stop the violence, it only made the gangs go corporate. It only made the Crips and Bloods get their 501(c)(3) game up. You will wonder why the OG such and such be over all of the community outreach shit. He connected with the police. And it's like, what's this polarity between the cops and the robbers working together? Why won't the cops work with what's crazy about it is this. A regular working average day man trying to protect his family will still get locked up. I've seen it happen. Somebody breaking in your house, you shoot them through the in your backyard or something. They find a way to say, well, he wasn't in the house yet. You got to do a little time and shit, trying to defend yourself. Happens every day. People shoot somebody, and if I look at the tape, I'm like, whoa, that man defended himself. No, but if a cop do it, they get off. Even when a cop roam and they killing folks that's in handcuffs, they get off. But you will get locked up, and it's hard for you to beat your case, even though you can prove in a lot of times you defending yourself. And guess what happened? The average working man defending himself, it's hard for him to do it. They want to take his guns away and still give him time when he do it. On the other hand, the gangsters and criminals bragging on the music about how they beat murder cases. So the average righteous man can't even defend himself because he might go to jail. But the gangsters and criminals ain't even defending themselves. They going out there terrorizing the community and rapping about it and telling you they got cops on the payroll and that they got the best lawyers. They gonna beat the case. And they ain't lying to you because they beating them motherfucking cases. So look at the way the world is. You got the whole thing about there is no righteous element in the world. That's the matrix you got to wake up from, kitty land. There's a monopoly in all the industries and a mafioso-controlled type of order that governs this motherfucking place. And the agenda of these folks is evil, man, and what they got in mind. So, got the Safety Act, let's let the criminals out, make it easier for them to get guns. And I'm going to tell you what's going to happen with these faith-based groups. See, by them embracing this technocracy and this science agenda that we see here, remember now, these faith-based groups was the first ones to go and get that jab. See, they're going to be the zombie apocalypse. They're going to be like a hive mind, brain, trying to make everybody else stop attacking the fucking technocracy. I can see it now. The first people to be terraformed, transhumanized when any new technology come. If faith and science is coming together, I'm trying to show y'all why though. Let me show you something. Please like and share the video. Like and share the video. Let me show you something. Here's why faith and science got to come together. Science is about to achieve everything faith promised. It's a conflict of interest. See, everybody in a faith-based religion, they're in a faith-based religion because they've been promised immortality. If they're in an Abrahamic faith, they've been promised a new body in the kingdom of God. A new body made of light that can't die and can't get old. This is the reward of the people that's up under these faiths that I'm showing. You see these faiths? These faiths right here all promise their people immortality in a light body. Now, here's why they got to blend with science, though. Because when science actually creates that body that's white as snow, like what Jesus promised his people. Jesus promised his people a body white as snow, a robe made of white light. You can't get a stain on it. It can't age, and you're immortal. This is what they want to make us, y'all. Look, this Pop Smoke hologram. Here's what they want to do. By 2045, now look, they saying this is a scientific agenda, but this is really a religious agenda. Anytime that the technocracy go to talking about uploading souls and minds, because look, an avatar in which a human brain is transplanted at the end of one's life. Look, they're going to copy a robotic copy of a human body remotely controlled via brain computer interface. That's what they're doing right now. They're perfecting BCIs. And then by 2025, an avatar in which a human brain is transplanted at the end of one life. They've been practicing with the avatars with Michael Jackson and all them. See, people, I'm in Las Vegas. And in Las Vegas, it's another Egypt. Just like in Memphis, we got the pyramid, the Sphinx, and all that shit. It's the same economy here would have been what you had in Egypt. Now check this out. In Las Vegas, they resurrect the dead, meaning all of these celebrities that die, they turn them into a hologram and they let them live on as a hologram, and they make money off the hologram as if it's like like almost like a fucking perpetual slave. I don't know why the fuck my call just timed out. That's very weird. But we're going to be dropping the links for the Hebrews in a minute. We got to teach though right now. See, this is why the science and a religion got to marry each other right now. Because technology is crossing over into the spiritual side. Technology is going into a level where they trying to upload people's souls into avatars and make them immortal. This is the things that these people, gods, promised them. If you have any kind of religious faith, if you up under one of the Abrahamic religious faiths, your God has promised you immortality in the afterlife. But if science brings you immortality in this life, they're gonna have a conflict with religion. People gonna be like, well, wait a minute. Do I wait for immortality with my God, or do I go along with science? And just to prevent that conflict of interest, what science and religion did was they said, look, let's just come together. That way we don't make the people choose. Let's come together, right? And when they see science giving them immortality, they'll say, thank you, Jesus. Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? This shit is mind control on a high level, baby. When religion come together with science, anything science does is gonna be a fucking divine act in this new technocracy, in this new smart world technological heaven, this kingdom of Zion or science. Do we see this? Are we here? Yeah, everything we've been saying is coming into fruition. We're like the modern day prophets around this bitch. And I'm learning now that I'm a prophet, everything we prophesy, we be hoping that shit ain't right. We be hoping we ain't motherfucking right. I ain't met one nigga that done this yet that wanted to be right about the shit he's saying. But I just know what to look for, and then I see it. And it confirmed to me that I'm onto what they trying to do. And that we've been onto it. They always had a conflict of interest, which is why the medical mafia would never convict these pastors of false healing, but they'll do it to you. You know how many folks that done died because of this kind of nonsense? People, grandmas was told, hey, stop using your medicine. Christ gonna heal you. Drop a one if you heard this before, because y'all niggas think I'm lying. I know some of y'all like, man, wait a minute. That's evil than a motherfucker. They didn't go to jail. No, they didn't go to jail. I'm from the Bible Belt. Back in the day, this shit happened a lot. It happened so much that folks' grandmothers and shit will be like, you know what? I'm not fucking with none of that medicine shit. If Christ's ready for me to go, it's my time to go. That's because that was the shit they was teaching in the church. It was hard for the science to really promote any kind of medicines to the indigenous people because they were so fucking indoctrinated. And if you teaching these folks that Christ is their healer, it's gonna be hard for them to fuck with your medicines. Over time, they started blending the two together. They started making a new religion. And we saw that a lot during Trump's presidency when the jab came out and they was giving it out in the church. There are moments on this earth where Christians' faith are being tested and they don't really have no faith. They just cop out and go with the scientific agenda because they don't think their God is their savior. They've been trained to see science as their God, and if science is the one that's saving them all the time, they don't understand the science behind what's saving them, so they call it a miracle. Like when they go to the hospital and some ailing them and the doctor do something to them, they don't know what he do, but when they leave, they're better, and in their mind, thank you, Jesus. What are they really thanking Jesus for? The technology that healed them, because Jesus didn't do it directly. Jesus did it through intelligence and technology, and this is how they sanction the technology, by making a technological act a divine act, a divine act. This is why when Hurricane Katrina happened, when they using HARP and geoengineering and weather warfare technology against people, they say, yeah, it's because of God. They've been making scientific acts, divine acts, and we fall for it. Just like when they came over here and gave these people smallpox. The Indian came and, the Pilgrim came and gave our Aboriginal indigenous ancestors smallpox and many diseases. He did it on purpose. It was biological warfare. But did he say that? No, he said that these people were cursed by God. These Gentiles were cursed, and they had diseases that pagans carried. Yeah, this is how the old racist motherfuckers, and you will notice that even the Egyptians did it. They would attack people with disease. They would poison their water and do stuff like that. And instead of them telling the people, look, that's a biological attack and we fucking you up, they'll say, hey, that's a plague from my God. And if you don't listen to what my God wants you to do, he gonna send another plague. Now, the people don't know where to look on how this disease coming to them. They don't know whether to check the water, check the air. They know they folks just dropping like flies. And these folks saying it's they God doing it. If eventually that shit will convince you that these folks is real and you will become God-fearing, man. Especially when you start following the order of their God and the disease stop. That'll make you a good old slave saying, I'll never get out of line again. Please tell me whatever your God wants so he can never punish me again. They don't understand you using technology they don't know about. It ain't no sky god, no dude in the clouds. But if they tell you that, you'll start investigating what they using to target you, and they don't want you to do that. They want you to think it's a mirror, it's a plague, right? Like when they target in Haiti and New Orleans and all in Africa with all this geoengineering and weather weaponry. Right? We just talk, man, they target these areas because these people practice voodoo. Could it be because that's where all the gold and diamonds at, my nigga? I'm just saying they found oil reserves up under New Orleans. You hear? They found oil reserves up under New Orleans prior to Katrina happening. You know how many New Orleans people said that they heard the levees exploding? Same shit with September 11. Folks said they heard a series of explosions like controlled demolition. And ain't no way them buildings dropped like that because of airplanes. You know that was a controlled demolition the way they dropped. And these folks that live by the levees in New Orleans said, man, don't no hurricane sound like that. They wasn't putting them people on the news, though. After they attack you with weather weaponry, they'll tell you, nigga, that's climate change. And they'll kill two birds with one stone. Oh, my God. After they done fucking attacked your shit, they'll say, yep, see, that's climate change. That's why y'all need to follow us more and go along with our agenda. When it's them all along. Yeah, they couldn't convict these pastors, man. They had to let it go on. Know these niggas was killing folks' grandmas and shit. But they had to let it go on because they was doing the same thing. They both got dirt on each other. This is a double-head dragon, man, because the new world order is going to be created using health as an excuse, using your health and your safety as the excuse. That's the new that's what they doing now, breaking the 10 Commandments, writing a new climate law and all that. They able to rewrite the whole religious order in the name of health, world health. We care about everyone's health on earth. And that's our excuse to terraform the place, transhumanize every fucking body. So it ain't that they healing the world, they're transforming the world. and that the people that want to transform the world need a reason to transform it, and that explains where the disease come from. Nature don't make disease. Man does. So man uses his creation of disease as the Hegelian dialect for him to have a reason to create the medicines. When the ancestors said, let thy food be thy healer, they were saying a person in the jungle never took an Advil, never took no form of Western medicine, which changes their DNA and bodily chemistry. These people are just used to plants and they know which herbs to get for whatever, but they rarely get sick. The reason they rarely get sick is because they don't live in an environment which is a science project. And in this environments we live in, they want us to get sick a lot, because if we don't, then who gonna buy all that medicine on the shelf? They need a cold season, a flu season. There's somebody responsible for putting disease out there, just like controlling the weather. Like when I say we in the Matrix, they got technology that's been creating the weather in this place for the past 50 years. And a government whistleblower spoke out about that just like we've been having GMO food and shit, we've been having GMO weather for the past couple of years, nigga. We ain't really saw natural weather and natural cloud patterns in a while. In other words, the lines are being blurred and it's becoming hard to determine what's real or fake when we go outside, because they're terraforming the earth right in front of our eyes every day. In real time. And yeah, so them people live in places that don't promote annual sicknesses so that they can sell all of this damn medicine off the shelf, right? Once you create an economy that's based upon people buying everything off the shelf, if ain't nobody buying medicine, you will now start to create what? More ways to put sickness out there. There's a group of people, like, I know this may sound crazy to y'all, but it's called population control, and it feeds the medical side of our economic bull market. Because everything, like, somebody is counting all these funds every year. One slight change can collapse everything. Like, they talking about they want more sustainable medicines. That means you got to create more sustainable diseases. You notice how as the diseases get advanced, the medicines get more advanced. And the people are saying, like, well, these are smart medicines because we in the age of smart viruses. So wait a minute. The goddamn disease is going to college, so the medicine got to go get a degree too. Yeah, man. Them diseases was studying every day. They was reading books and they got smarter. Don't you understand that what they're telling you is that we've made stronger diseases? Instead of them saying that, they're saying, yo, these diseases getting smarter than a bitch, man. God damn, these viruses are whiz kids today, nigga. Yeah, man. Colon cancer just passed the spelling bee the other day. Arthritis kicking niggas' ass in chest right now. These diseases is goddamn it ridiculously smart around this bitch. I'm like, so what school are they attending? Maybe we can send our students there. Instead of them keeping it real, saying man has created stronger diseases to fuck you up, they're saying, oh my God, these diseases are just getting smart. What books are they reading? Instead of them saying, hey, you all are a science project. Let's see what the Hebrews got to say with their hypocritical asses. Well, see, Brother Sanchez, you know, the reason we got to fight back against all this stuff is because even though God gonna destroy the earth, we just can't let God destroy it, Brother Sanchez. Shit. Like, what are y'all gonna say? You gonna look stupid that you got Hebrew groups saying we need to break the 10 Commandments and focus on climate change laws. And all these Hebrews be teaching Yahweh Shai gonna come back and tear this damn world up, man. Now when he start doing it, y'all wanna get with the beast and fight against Yahweh Shai? Come on, man, let's hit the link, Hebrews. Listen to the way Kyrie Irving talking. We already see where he going with it. He going toward this kumbaya, every religion coming together because we got bigger fish to fry, like flat earth and climate change, and you know, because it's the technocracy versus the ancient natural way, baby. Listen to this shit. It's scripted.
I'm grateful we all could share space today because this is a moment in history that I'm going to remember forever, just because of the impact that all this has made on our world, cultures, not only just here in America, but abroad. And right now we're just here to really take this effort to make a more equal world, more fair world. We're all here to take it up in arms, I pray, and I hope, because it's not just a solo act for me to try to take on the burdens of the world and change things. And I just got to be aware of that. So with all that being said, I just want to offer my deep apologies to all those who are impacted over these last few weeks, specifically my Jewish relatives, my black relatives, you know, all races and cultures. I feel like we all felt the impact, and I don't stand for anything close to hate speech or anti-Semitism or anything that is going against the human race. I feel like we all should have an opportunity.
Don't y'all know that it is a Shemitic agenda? The people who he apologizing to has created some of the biggest sins against humanity. The people he apologizing to, I'm telling you, man, he's a puppet, bro. He with him. Ain't no way, bro. Look, watch this.
Specifically my Jewish relatives, my black relatives, you know, all races and cultures. I feel like we all felt the impact, and I don't stand for anything close to hate speech or anti-Semitism or anything that is going against the human race.
When we say we can't be anti-Semitic because that's going against the human race, the Semitic people have waged war against humanity. But when you try to fight back against them, this is what you gotta, this is the bullshit. They're gonna accuse you for the very thing you trying to call them out on. When you stand up and say, look, these small hats lie at the foundation of basically most of this corruption in the world. They've waged war against humanity on a physical level, biological level, mental level, spiritual level. And when you go to talking like that, they say, man, that's anti-Semitism, man. You waging war against humanity. People, let me tell you, that's like saying, look, man, that dude right there, he's raping little children. He's hurting children. He's a pedophile and we need to do something about this man because he hurting little kids. And when you say that, the police put the cuffs on you and say, look, man, you just raped that man with your words. How does that work? I'm telling you, he literally raped folks, but you fucking discipline me because you saying I raped him for saying that. That's dumb. How are you going to say that what you said, Kyrie, is against humanity when you're exposing the people who are against humanity? See, y'all don't think like this. That's why I have to go live to point this shit out to you, man. The average person ain't thinking on this kind of investigative level, y'all. How is me saying that these people are against humanity, me being against humanity? And why would he let them play him like that? Because he's a puppet. Let's go. Like the people they keep apologizing to owe the world an apology. Owe the world an apology.
More equal world.
And they the most unapologetic people ever. They killing people all over the world. Man, the Rockefeller family alone responsible for millions of people deaths. That one family alone. And these folks ain't never apologized. These folks responsible for children in Africa. Over 500,000 babies in Ghana was born paralyzed because of some shit that they was testing over there for Western medicine. They didn't apologize for that shit, nigga. These folks are the most unapologetic, ruthless motherfuckers on the earth. And they get the most apologies from everybody. Gotta kiss their ring, tuck their tail, and the only niggas willing to die and all that is regular niggas like me. We willing to not apologize. But see, when you fucking with a man with a lot to lose, you can keep him aligned and make him apologize, which is why I told you these idols like Kyrie and Kanye are not fit to be in a revolution. Malcolm X saw this shit in his time, and I'm saying it in my time.
World, more fair world. We're all here to take it up in arms, I pray, and I hope. Because it's not just a solo act for me to try to take on the burdens of the world and change things. And I just got to be aware of that. So with all that being said, I just want to offer my deep apologies to all those who are impacted over these last few weeks, specifically my Jewish relatives, my black relatives, you know, all races and cultures. I feel like we all felt the impact, and I don't stand for anything close to hate speech or anti-Semitism or anything that is going against the human race. I feel like we all should have an opportunity to speak for ourselves when things are assumed about us. And I feel it was necessary for me to stand in this place and take accountability for my actions, because there was a way I should have handled all this. You know, and as I look back and reflect, when I had the opportunity to offer my deep regrets to you know, anyone that felt threatened or felt hurt by what I posted. You know, that wasn't my intent at all. I meant no harm to any person, any group of people. And yeah, this is a big moment for me because I'm able to learn throughout this process that the power of my voice is very strong. The influence that I have within my community is very strong, and I want to be responsible for that.
Now let's go back and rewind time what he said about the flat earth shit. Same shit is like the same nigga who wrote that script wrote this script. Watch this.
At the time, it was like, you're like innocent in it, but you realize the effect of the power of voice, and even if you believe in that, it's like, they like, well, don't come out and.
This was 4 years ago. How do you think this nigga keep making the same mistake? He said the same shit 4 years ago, man. Listen to it. Oh, my God. You realize the power of your voice and how much influence you got? Nigga, when you gonna realize it? They keep on putting these puppets out there to target y'all movements, and y'all don't see it. Every fucking couple of years, they do the same thing. Well, I realized how big my voice was. Like, damn, nigga, you didn't realize that 4 years ago, 6 years ago, 8 years ago. Then it'd be some new shit next year. And they'd be like, you know, yeah, I realized the power of my voice. And I'm like, bro, do you really fucking realize the power of your voice? Like, seriously, like, what the fuck? What is this? This is like deja vu around this bitch. Wait a minute.
Thing that is going against the human race. I feel like we all should have an opportunity to speak for ourselves when things are assumed about us. And I feel it was necessary for me to stand in this place and take accountability for my actions, because there was a way I should have handled all this. You know, and as I look back and reflect, when I had the opportunity to offer my deep regrets to you know, anyone that felt threatened or felt hurt by what I posted. You know, that wasn't my intent at all. I meant no harm to any person, any group of people. And yeah, this is a big moment for me because I'm able to learn throughout this process that the power of my voice is very strong.
You hear that shit? Here go 4 years ago, y'all. Listen.
At the time, it was like, you're like innocent in it, but you realize the effect of the power of voice, and even if you believe in the—
See what I'm saying? The power of my voice and all this shit. Like, all of y'all keep admitting every time you do some divisive shit, misleading shit, that the power of your voice is big. But you never using the power of your voice really to help the people. You using it to create chaos, division, and then you apologize and go back to dribbling your ball. When it's people that's really serious about these movements that y'all infiltrating. It's people that's really serious about they group of people being liberated. And you athletes and entertainers, you go out there and play with them folks' passion and then go back to dribbling your balls and living your little life. And I'm tired of it because it happened with the flat earth shit, and I'm showing it to you now. And then they don't not only apologize, they start throwing salt at your movement and shit. Like what he doing over here. He's agreeing with them that what he did was hate speech. And don't you know how big of a blow that is to Hebrew Israelites? I'm telling you what's finna happen to Hebrews after this. Hebrews are about to start getting censored like a motherfucker. See, when everybody stood around when flat earthers were getting censored and y'all didn't help us because y'all was too busy helping celebrities. And these celebrities are the ones that's getting everybody censored. Did y'all hear me? When flat earthers was getting censored and Kyrie and all them was doing the same thing than us, they was laughing at it saying, yeah, censor them. Mark my word. They about to censor everybody now, and they already doing it. And while they censoring us the most, we defending celebrities like Kanye and Kyrie when they censoring us because of them niggas. When they was censoring regular people like flat earthers, you should have been backing them up. But y'all want to get behind Kyrie talking about they censoring him when he's apologizing, helping them censor you. Because when he go out there and agree that when he refer to what he did as hate speech, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, he's lying on himself. And why would you do that? Kyrie didn't do nothing that was hate speech. Why would he use those words in reference to what he did? He's making what he did more fucking harmful than what it really was. He's shooting his own self in the foot. That's how I know he's a puppet and a scapegoat. And guess what's going to happen to these Hebrews? After this shit, y'all about to get censored like a motherfucker, buddy. You know why? this what happened after the flat earth shit. Yeah, when he came out with all this, with the flat earth shit, realizing the power of my voice. Because when he go to admit that he got power in his voice and he was sharing flat earth, any powerful flat earthers with a powerful voice gonna be censored. It's about censoring anybody with a powerful voice. When they say, look, man, I didn't realize my voice was this powerful. All of us got a powerful voice. That shouldn't be the excuse for them to censor it. So if my voice wasn't powerful, you wouldn't censor me? You don't gotta censor nobody who got a weak voice. You only gotta censor the man with the powerful voice. And you don't see how these celebrities helping them go play right into that agenda. I realize my voice is powerful, so I shouldn't have said that. No, if your voice is powerful, you need to be the one speaking up. Y'all talking backwards. You don't shut up because you got a powerful voice. Like, what world did I wake up in? The man with the powerful voice don't need to be shutting up. He need to be talking. The man with the weak voice need to shut up. And that's who they want talking the most. The one to keep humanity docile and non-rebellious. I realized I had a powerful voice, so I said to myself, why the fuck am I using it? You know, that's dangerous. Like, I'm tripping, I'm knocking shit over, but yeah. Who does that? Like, who has a powerful voice and actually uses it? Like, that would be dumb, right?
Here's what he had to say.
At the time, it was like, you're like innocent in it, but you realize the effect of the power of voice, and even if you believe in that, it's like, they're like, well, don't come out and say that stuff. That's for intimate conversations, because perception, how you received, it just changes. Like, no, I'm actually a smart-ass individual. Like, no, it's just, yeah. Like, so it's not like, it's not like I was just coming out and saying that. So it was like, at the time, just didn't realize the effect, and I was definitely at that time, like, I'm a big conspiracy theorist, you can't tell me anything. Right. So yeah, I'm sorry about all that, for all the science teachers, everybody coming up to me like, I gotta reteach my whole curriculum. I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize.
And you know what's crazy? He shouldn't apologize for that, because guess what? It's deeper than flat earth. Everybody knows science need to rewrite the whole curriculum. They still teaching Christopher Columbus discovered America. He was right, but he making it like he wrong because he's an agent and a puppet. And he's apologizing because he's saying science need to rewrite the curriculum. So does that mean science gonna rewrite the curriculum? Oh, I'm sorry. No, science need to rewrite the curriculum, not just because of flat earth, because they telling history wrong and all that. Why would you apologize for that? Because you're an agent?
The influence that I have within my community is very strong, and I want to be responsible for that. In order to do that, you have to admit when you're wrong in instances where you hurt people and it impacts them. And I just wanted to clarify some things as well on my end. When I was searching up the documentary, I was just searching up my name and searching for a deeper understanding of my heritage and where I come from. My name is Kyrie Irving. My mom named me that for a reason.
And another thing about what this motherfucker doing, he's saying he wanted to learn about his heritage and who his ancestors are by taking the last name Irving. And that's the problem, because that's gonna send you back to your fucking slave master's religion and forefathers. We all know that. We got the fucking last names of our slave master. Taking the last name you got right now and just going by that name and saying wherever that name take you as your people is false it's deceptive, and it's damn near self-hate. Because everybody know we got some crazy last names that don't really sync us back to our tribes and shit. So why is they trying to play dumb today?
Of my heritage and where I come, to clarify some things as well on my end. You know, when I was searching up the documentary, I was just searching up my name and searching for a deeper understanding of my heritage and where I come from. My name is Kyrie Irving. My mom named me that for a reason, and I'm here to take on, you know, this ongoing dialogue of where we need to go with this conversation between not just the Jewish and Black community, but all communities that want to see change in our world. So,
what did I tell y'all? Not just the Jewish community, but all of the communities that want to see change in our world. And you know what that's going to look like, what he's saying? What he's saying is going to look like this. Now look at what he's saying. He's speaking the language of the new agenda. And see, they need a reason to garner all of these faith groups into one, many faiths into one agenda. And basically what Kyrie said, I want to be a minister in this new religion of saying, hey, all religions need to work together, put their division aside, because we got bigger things that we got to worry about, like flat earthers, like climate change, like people who going against the medical mafia, like people who prolonging this terraforming and transhumanism agenda. And that's what they're going to all come together against, because they going with science, faith in science. And that's religious people who hypocritical and going along with the technocratic agenda. And it's with all of these many faiths on the scientific agenda, they're all gonna be standing up for climate change. Standing up, anybody saying the earth is flat, you target it. You saying climate change, all that. It's the new religion. You know why? Because that was what it was. They was getting together to make all along when they saw the awakening happening. They see everybody waking up to free energy, flat earth, time travel, lucid dreaming. We waking up, that deja vu, seeing the future. We're waking up. And as we waking up, they basically garnering a whole bunch of zombies and indoctrinated sheeple who don't know no better to wage war against the people who know what's going on. All of these religious folks gonna come together with the science agenda. They're gonna be taking the jabs and being terraformed, turning into zombies, while all of us gonna be denying all that shit. And who do you think they gonna target? Us. It's us versus them at this point, because they teamed up with the beast. Anybody that's saying anything anti-scientific or going against this agenda of the technocracy, it ain't just the tech gurus and all them coming after you. You got the religious order coming after you now. And when that happens, they're turning it into a new witch hunt. They're saying it's immoral to even talk that way. In some religions, man, if you deny a God, they'll cut your head off. We entering a new world now where you denying climate change and saying the earth is flat. Shit like that eventually gonna get you punished in a way that, you know, on some going back to medieval times shit, because they're getting the church in on it. I mean, the church ain't just one faith, it's many faiths with one agenda. And that agenda is whatever the religious programmers put in the mind of this is like a hive mind. And they seed the thought from above down into the masses down here, and they go out there to beat a zombie apocalypse to wage war against everybody else who not indoctrinated. They don't see the way you see. They see that God is helping science come up with this good technology. And it's a blessing. So that's where we headed at in the world. Let me drop the link for whoever was asking for. Dropping the link. Y'all asked for it, so do it, man. And if nobody want the link, then I'm gonna go and start wrapping this thing up. We ain't gotta be here too long today. Salutes. We'll wait on a few folks. See if anybody want to join. Salutes to y'all, man. All attended. No, I didn't, real Judah. But General Yohana did.
Stupid.
I bet you ain't no Hebrews gonna click that link to show. Drop this thing one more time. Somebody said my Zoom link ain't working. Hold on. Copy invite link. Try it again. I just recopied the link. Try the new one. Yeah, there you go. My bad, damn. My bad. Oh, repin the new link. That's right. Shit. Don't y'all, hey, do me a favor, like and share the video. We stand after all. Let's get the numbers back up. People started leaving it. Salutes though. We still in the house. And I'ma just mute up, man, and I'ma let you know what I'm saying, the panel of whatever go ahead and deal.
Hey, Grand Rising, Brother Sanchez. Much love and respect to you and the family always. Much love and respect to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat. Grand Rising. Flat power. I totally agree with everything you're saying, brother. That was one of the reasons that attracted me to your channel is that you were giving up the information because you're on point. That was my main point. Like, what happened to, faith and this religious guy? Most of what I seen it was our people depending on Western medical technology and calling it God, like you said, and that's my beef with all the religious people because I'm into herbs, eating healthy, drinking water, and I, against the jab, and I see all the religious people running towards, Western medical system. I'm like, it's mind blowing. You know what I mean? What happened to y'all mustard seed worth of faith? Y'all depending on these doctors and these universities and these politicians more than what you believe in upstairs. You know what I mean? And I see all what's going on, my brother, with this Pope bringing this new one world order religion and this word of man that's breaking laws of man. And it's just mind blowing. Like all these religious organizations are still, talking about they have faith. When we bring out the information about their belief system, they get angry and they just don't want to deal with reality that the government, the state, and the church are all working together to, lie about history, lie about so much stuff. It's like a smack in the face of reality, brother. And I'm just like saying, you on point with your information. Much respect, and I'm going to land right there for now, man. Let the next person get it on. Much respect for us, Sanchez. Flat motherfucking power to the Flat Power family, man.
100 OG. 100 OG. I just
everybody taking the words from athletes and entertainers and shit. It's like, at this point, we should know if that shit has been said since the 60s and Malcolm X with all that, with the whole athletes and entertainers things, why are we still entertaining this at all as a people collectively? Like, it's really unintelligent to do so. And at this point, we shouldn't even be saying whether or not, you know, what the fuck the person is saying is right or wrong. They shouldn't be speaking for people, no way, because they're an athlete or entertainer. I don't give a fuck if you right or wrong. You're not a leader or a spokesperson for us. And they're not. So it's like, we need to just get off that wave. Everybody need to bring that to the forefront of the attention, like Dick Gregory used to, or whoever, you know, a couple of other people. These is athletes and entertainers, and we taking their word for gold when they say something that we like to hear or when they say something that we don't.
And Q, let me tap in with you. That's why I don't rock with none of the entertainers or athletes. You know what I mean? I relate to normal citizens or people, not the ones that's in the eye of the media. That's all I wanted to say, brother. Much love.
Check this out. What's up, Big Dog Philly OG? Much love to
What's
you,
good,
my brother,
brother?
Bro Sanchez.
What's good, Alkaline City? Salutes, my brother.
Salutes my brother, Young Quality on the 1 and 2s. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Kyrie Irving, this apology, man, this is another way, you know, to condemn, you know, the African-American man, you know, and how he's doing that is the same way Kanye West did it, you know. First, they go and they say something about, you know, a Jew, right? And then they go and they get condemned from it by the Jews, right? And then they backtrack on what they say, and then they drop to their knees, and then they groveling back at the Jews saying they sorry, you know, please forgive me. So what this is saying is basically, you know what, that Jews run everything, and this is like a warning to all black men, saying that all African American people, you know, and all minorities, anybody who wants to jump up at a Jew, this is what happens. You jump up at us, right? You try to come at us, we condemn you, and the next thing you know is we got you crying on your knees begging for forgiveness, you know? And then, you know what? Until we forgive you is when, you know, you get another opportunity at being, you know, whatever you want to be. So that's all it is. It's just saying that, you know what? Don't ever fuck a Jew, because a Jew will fuck you first. And you know what? It's very disrespectful. And not only that, like you said, Bro Sanchez, when you said about Kyrie Irving, this is a way, when he's talking out loud, this is a way for him to say now, right? People can talk, they can say, oh, crack jokes about, you know, Mexicans, you know, oh, they work hard and they this and that, Spanish people, they slaves, they good for cooking and cleaning, you know, black people is good for shooting and selling drugs, and they can joke about this, comedians or whatever, white people are crackers, right? Right, and it's all good, right? And it's funny. But if you go and you say something now, anything about a Jew, is something called anti-Semitic. What is, and we don't even know what the fuck anti-Semitic means. You know what that means? That means that, that means that there's a governance on saying anything vocal about a Jew. Now, if you say something about a Jew, you're going to get condemned, just like Kyrie did, and he's groveling. Now, anything you do now that you say about a Jew is condemnation. You know what I'm saying? Condemnation. Because this is a con nation, it's con artists. It's a fucking damnation, because damn these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? This is a piece of shit nation. And this is what it is, condemnation. And, you know, it's a way to have us suffering. We're groveling, we're suffering. And, you know, we're suffering by the hands of Canaanites. You know what I mean? Children of Lucifer.
Hey,
Children that have Luciferian blood. And then people say, oh, well, you can't talk bad about Jews because not all Jews are bad. No, they are all bad. And I'll tell you why all Jews are all bad. Because you say Jews ain't all bad, but a Jew, right, their religion is a religion saying, fuck your God. You know what I mean? So if your God is Christ, your God is the Almighty Jehovah, right? Your God is, you know, the seven spiritual being that he is that entity, right? The Almighty, the Most High, right? If this is your creator, right? They say, fuck your creator. Their creator is David. And David is their Messiah. Jesus is not the Messiah. Jesus is not going to come back for the resurrection. David is. And if you're not a child of Cain's blood, of David's blood, you're a fucking goyim. And a goyim means a fucking piece of shit, nothing. And that's what you are. You drink your blood on Passover to fucking wash away our fucking father Cain's sin. And we say, fuck you, because you're not our blood and you're not. And supposedly they say they're the blue bloods.
Mike, hey, guess
they're
what?
RH negative.
Let me say
so
one
RH
thing.
Negative, they're the Jesuits. Jesuits mean the blue blooded, the blue bloods. You can look it up. And in reality, they're not blue blood. Because I can look at my wrist, right? Because I'm light skinned. Any light skinned person.
Hey, we hear you, bro. We hear you.
Right? And even a dark skinned person, because on the forearm area, your skin is light. And if you look at your veins, they look green. Why your veins look green? Because your fucking blood is blue. That's the royal blood of God. We are the royal. They want to take
hold on before we go.
our fucking meaning of being blue-blooded and say that they're the royal blood.
Hold on for a second. Hold on a second. You know, because what'll happen, Alkaline, like the stuff you saying about the blue bloods and stuff, people may want to debate you on that but what I wanted to do, I wanted to stick with this, right? All of the religions are coming together with a scientific agenda. They making climate change the universal problem that the technical industries and the religious faiths of the world need to unify under. One thing I wanted to point out was how Hebrew Israelites are a group of deceiving devils that lead our people to the slaughterhouse. If you look at the black hands on this thing, that's the Hebrew Israelite hands. And there go they star right there, goddammit. They with this, you can see his nigga, they want to be just like these dudes right here with the beards. They all under this same Abrahamic agenda and faith. My thing is this. What do the Hebrews say? They say, look at all this climate change and global warming and all that going on. That's Yahweh Shai fucking the white man up and all that. But when they do that, they admitting that climate change is real. They also admitting that it's a divine act of God. So my thing is this right here, though. You got a lot of Hebrews saying, if the world want this climate change and global warming to stop, we got to clean our act up. And that's what the whole thinking green, get clean, that's like get sanctified, clean your act up. What are the Hebrews saying? The same thing that the government and technocracy saying. We're causing climate change, is making God mad. So now we need to make more robots and drones to police the people and turn the people into machines. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Hebrews are saying, yeah, if we want to stop God from destroying this shit, we can change our behavior, and that change is directly linked to what we seeing right here with these faith-based groups rewriting they fucking new 10 Commandments and shit. Like when I heard that these folks got a fucking, watch this, they got a climate justice 10 Commandments. In other words, they smashed the original 10 Commandments, and the new 10 Commandments are called the climate justice 10 Commandments, if I'm not mistaken here.
Wow. And don't nobody see, hold on, wait. Don't, it's a problem.
Hey, Young Q, you muted. You might want to unmute and try again. You muted, brother.
Hey, let me say this, bro. And like, okay, go ahead. I'll go after you, Q.
Life back to the weather.
Hey, Sanchez, I just sent you an email about this too.
Okay.
It's about climate reparations. So it's smacking down reparations and doing climate reparations.
You know, I want to say this real quick. Like bro always said, you know, every president is in with this and has been with this since they implemented presidents. All these religious orders. They saying basically, like bro said, God is doing this, but man has been doing this, and he's been using religion to control man and control these wars. And basically, this God ain't doing nothing, but man making these laws is the point I'm trying to make. And like they said, Kanye West, Donald Trump, and Kyrie, they basically being the face of the media for them to implement these new laws against us. And that's where I want to land at. That's it.
I want to read this article. Real quick. And we ain't got to read it all. I share it with you guys if you want the full one. But this is what the brother emailed me, the climate deal. Oh, this is interesting. It say, for the first time, the nation, and you know what? Let me actually share this. Kind of weird not to see it. Here we go. We can read it together here. For the first time, the nations of the world decided to help pay for the damage an overheating world is inflicting on poor countries. Now, let me share something with y'all, because I got to break this down. Y'all, we got to get into this. Mute up, hit the like button. It's about to get deep. Everybody know whenever they go in your land with war, when the war is over, they cut y'all a check to rebuild the infrastructure. Now, you may say, well, damn, why do they tear these people country up just to give them reparations and pay it all out? Well, let me skip forward to show you something. It say, it is clearly a down payment on a longer investment in our joint futures. She said, speaking for a coalition of the world's poorest nations, they trying to, how do you get these jungle people to assimilate into this order? It's a form of exploitation, attacking their land and rebuilding it like they doing with Haiti. But watch this. We can read this, right? It said, for the first time, the nations of the world decided to help pay for the damage an overheating world is inflicting on poor countries. But they finished marathon climate talks on Sunday without further addressing the root cause of those disasters. The burning of fossil fuels, y'all. Y'all know that's a lie. The reason this is happening because of geoengineering. Now, the deal, that's them playing God with weather weaponry. The deal gathered around dawn in this Egyptian Red Sea resort city established a fund for what negotiators call loss and damage. It was a big win for poorer nations which have long called for money, sometimes viewed as reparations, because they are the victims of climate worsened floods, droughts, heat waves, famines, and storms, despite having contributed little to the pollution that heats up the globe. Now watch how crazy this is. You ever notice that this is so true? All of the poor nations in the world got the most disease epidemics and the most weather epidemics, like Haiti, like in Africa with the weather phenomena, and then the fucking disease. Like a lot of the places where they got these rare resources and minerals in the ground, they are plagued with all kind of floods, heat waves, because we know they got weaponry, right, that can beam a motherfucking heat wave. Yeah, they got all kind of futuristic, the weaponry that they don't tell y'all that they got. Guess what, y'all? It's the shit why we say, well, that's God doing it. Because you know why we say God attacking these poor countries? Because these poor countries still believe in the ancient spiritual systems. Now, you may say it's voodoo and all that, but what it really is all of the spiritual systems that they need to get rid of to move forward in the world. They can't still have folks thinking with these natural jungle laws. That's what George Bush Sr. told you, this jungle mindset. They got to get that off the earth, man. So you notice all of these areas like that seem to have bad luck like a motherfucker. That's why people always said, you know what? These areas must be doing something God don't like. But no, it's something that the powers that be want in these lands. These lands ain't colonized like that. And today's form of colonization ain't to send in a bunch of pirates on ships. It's to send in a hurricane, Katrina. They got this kind of technology now. So we got to wise up, understand shit getting deep. Like, because there's no way you can explain why all these poor places that ain't trying to be technological, but they sitting on all these resources under their feet, that they getting the shit beat out of them more than everybody else. That means somebody attacking these folks. Anybody tell you that ain't gonna be no coincidence that it's just these goddamn folks that's happening to. It's said that right here. That's the crazy thing that we got to point out about it. It was a big win for all of this stuff affecting just the poor. So yeah, they rebuild these rich places like Dubai and all that, but they never get a heat wave or a sandstorm. But the goddamn Bushman tribe getting their ass beat all the time, and you just so happen to find out it's gold under their jungle. Come on, man. You see what I'm saying? What's going on, bro? And how we're gonna be exterminated because folks won't wake up. Now watch how crazy this is, y'all. It say right here. It say they are often the victims of climate worsened floods. Come on, that's a red flag. Why? Somebody ought to say, yeah, man, but why though? No, let's say, but why are these poor nations the victims of all? So nature only attacking them. See, that's why people got to say, well, it's because, man, yeah, they practice these satanic gods and spiritual systems in all these countries. No, they actually not colonized like that. They don't see, that's what I'm telling you. When these folks came to your land and attack you with this foreign technology, they told you it was a plague from their God. And if you wanted it to stop, you gotta accept their God. It said right here, the places on earth that contribute the less to flooding and drought and all that, they the ones experience the shit the worst. Meaning all of these places where the industry is at, they blowing they fucking pollution downwind into areas. They're building their factories in a place where all the wind will blow in a certain way into these tribes. And them folks will start getting sick. It'll be an attack on them. And before you know it, let's say that the owner of this big industry, like Amazon, somebody, right? Let's say he is some valuable land in the jungle, but it's a certain tribe on that land, and they don't want to give up that land. But let's say Amazon need that land. You know, Jeff Bezos need it, right? And he know they ain't gonna give it up because it's spiritual to him. He would buy the land that's close to they shit and just start polluting the water. And start letting the fucking smoke from them factories just blow all on them. And once he get them with the biological warfare, smoke them up out of there and do it that way, then they'll go in and take the land. This happens several times, y'all. It's documentaries on this shit of how the corporations will do. It's dirty, man. It's dirty. Now, we read this shit, it say, it has also long been called an issue of equity for nations hit by weather extremes and small island states that face an existential threat from rising seas. 3 long decades and we finally delivered climate justice, said Steve, the finance minister of Tuvalu. We have finally responded to the cause of hundreds of millions of people across the world to help them address loss and damage. Pakistan Environment Minister Sherry said that the establishment of the fund is not about dispensing charity. It is clearly a down payment on a longer investment in our joint futures. I don't know what to tell y'all. And I can't do nothing but say, hey, you might, yeah, whoever just unmuted they mic, until you get somewhere quiet, you got to stay muted because you got a bunch of wind going, and no matter what you say, it ain't going to really get heard. But yeah, everybody else, y'all go ahead because like that's all you need to see right there. See, my thing is this right here. What they saying is we can come in your shit and tear it up with this technology. And then if you want us to help you rebuild it, just remember it's going to be ours now. This destroy and rebuild, we destroyed your shit, and because you ain't got nothing, here go the money to rebuild it, but what you're rebuilding is ours, though. This the joint kingdom, a joint kingdom. And that's what she mean by this joint future. And, you know, that goes into the blending of they God with they God, this whole marriage. And it happened to us, indigenous folks. It's just still going on. Let me mute up, though, man. Let's let the sisters go. I'm going to mute up.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to add, tying into the whole, I'm sorry. Hello to the panel. I didn't speak. I'm rude. Hey, y'all. I just wanted to add the whole part about them trying to join everything together. I want to come in from the medical standpoint to confirm what you're saying, Bro Sanchez. I don't know if you know, but Uncle Joe signed a bill that went it basically the bill was giving up our medical sovereignty to the World Health Organization. And nobody talked about that. We all know what it means to give up our sovereignty. He gave up all of our data to the World Health Organization. And I don't know if you know that, but when I read that, I was like, yo, what, why is there's no outrage about this? Like the World Health Organization literally has access to everything now, and nobody paid attention. No media coverage, no nothing.
Because
they signed a memorandum of they signed a memorandum of understanding with the World Health Organization, basically saying that they can their oversight is over the government. So that's like another non-elected, ain't a part of nowhere, but they control policy everywhere. So they signed an agreement.
Exactly.
We agree with y'all policy, and we will adopt y'all policy. And all these corporations are adopting it through what they call ESGs, environmental sustainability goals, and they're adopting all this shit into their corporate charters and stuff. So we're gonna start to see all this shit implemented in all our lives. The closer, because we deal with all these corporations, and they're gonna just switch up on us overnight like a bad ex.
And then on top of basically what this means, how we was taking all the orders from the CDC when the pandemic broke out. No, we don't even listen to them no more. It's the World Health Organization. But nobody paid attention to that though. But that's all I want to add. That's all I want.
Hey, yo, check this out, right? So, like bro was saying, they're trying to put all of this on climate change, right? The World Health Organization, right? Because they're the ones like the sister saying. And shout out to the sister because she's absolutely right. The World Health Organization, they're the ones controlling this, right? And the reason they're putting climate change on it, like you can see, they just threw out an article this week saying that we've went up to 8 billion people in the world right now, right? Because there was only 7.6 billion people pre-pandemic. So last week they threw out an article that we've fluctuated in an uprising to 8 billion people right now. So we've uppopulated, right? So now what they're saying is this is causing, because we have so much people right now, we're congesting the earth, right? We're removing the oxygen and we're making the earth become hot, right? So we're heating up the earth, right? So this is not good for the earth. This is destroying the earth. So when they use this, right, this agenda, this climate change agenda, this Green New Deal, as it's called the Green New Deal. It's spearheaded by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, right? So when they push this Green New Deal, this climate change agenda, it's because it's another way to start the depopulation process again, all right? Because they want to decrease us. They want to keep killing us, right? So when they're saying, oh, we're overpopulated, we're congested, the earth is not breathing, right? Another pandemic, you know what I mean? Another pandemic, another, some more chemtrails, some more GMOs in your food, some more aluminum in your deodorants, some more fluoride.
Hey, Alkaline, real quick.
That's
And
all it is.
basically,
I
I'm gonna
digress.
give it right back to you, brother.
You go
And
ahead.
basically, they're covering these big companies, covering up for them. They still covering up for these big corporations and companies that's polluting the earth. That's all I wanted to say. My bad, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, but no, if anybody wants to grab it, but that's all it is. It's just the climate change, this Green New Deal, the world is what they're saying is they don't call it a firmament dome. They call it the ozone layer. The ozone layer is decreasing. There's a hole in the ozone layer. Now the Earth's ultraviolet rays, they're coming into the Earth at a higher digression. So, it's heating up the Earth's core, and, it's causing the volcanoes to erupt. It's causing the waters to high tide and tsunamis to come in. Really, that's not what's happening. They got these
That was a
machines.
90s conspiracy theory. I ain't heard about the whole
they got
ozone
these
layer in a minute.
So
no, but what I want to say is they got these machines that cause these tsunamis. They got these machines that cause these hurricanes and cause these ruptures.
Can I interject, Alkaline?
But I'll digress.
Can I interject? I hear people when they say that I know that they have machines. I know this, but let me give my perspective when it comes to that. I feel like, yeah, we done messed up the earth, but also the earth has been here upon millions, billions, trillions, maybe. I feel like the earth is just moving up through the ethers. And as it moves up through the ethers, it's getting hotter. And so with that's what they can use what nature is going through for their own plot. But if you don't actually know what's going on, you're going to take what they say. Climate change is climate change. I don't believe none of that. I'm pretty sure nobody here believes none of that. But I don't like to give them
what you're saying about the ethers is going up is right, because like Bro Sanchez was saying the other day, right? There's no such thing as an earth dying. The earth recycles itself. It has a recycling process. It has a cleansing process. It has an input and an output, right? So it starts off, from birth. It cleanses till it's an adult. It dies, and then it redigresses into a new birth again. So it recycles itself, just like when Bro shows the orbs with the torus fields just going in and out. That's all it is. It's the electric. Everything has an input and an output. It has a positive and a negative.
Right.
That's how you get charged up. You know what I mean? You lose a charge, you gain a charge. And the earth has an infinite charge. And that's what the torus field is. It's an infinite charge. And that's like our electromagnetic force field. That's why we're always protected, because we have an infinite force field around us. But I digress.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying about the powers. No matter what they do, they're tricksters. This is what they do. So again, this is what Bro Sanchez is saying in reference to Kyrie. This is trickster energy. You come in with this strong point, whatever, blacks or Hebrews, I don't even know, whatever. You come in with this strong point just to end up apologizing. That's spit shit. That's the whole point.
Let us know where guys riled up for nothing.
You're riding for nothing.
But the crazy part about it is we gonna be the ones getting in trouble for this shit online, talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Not them. They gonna apologize, pay their little fine, and do their interview and go on about their life. And then we gonna be the people in the public dealing with the consequence. And then even as Twitter, Elon Musk say he want to make Twitter more like WeChat in China. And that app encompassed their whole life. That's like the whole social credit system being implemented. So if he turned Twitter into that kind of an app or whatever, where our whole life payment, whatever's on there, and we already discussing, well, we gonna be able to see that, okay, these folks kind of walked us into this lifestyle where we can't say nothing, or we afraid of getting a fine or something, and just, we're not even talking free and clear no more.
See what I'm saying? Look at what I'm saying right here. What that say? Faith in the front line with COVID-19. See, now watch this. Hold on, let me go into this. I've been skimming through this and it's crazy, right? You know how they gonna bring all this shit in. See what they saying with all this. Let's go back. Let's backtrack because there's a lot going on. Now, what they're gonna do, right? Most of the world's waste end up in the poorest nations. I don't know if y'all know that. Where India is on a map, they call India the world's landfill because trash is the biggest economy in India. They like the world's dump, I hate to say. And we talking
That's
about
shipyard, graveyard.
yeah, we talking about a place that had some of the most beautiful temples and Buddha structures now become a landfill. Now watch how crazy this is, right? A lot of these poor countries make their money by being a place where you can just they shipping waste, y'all. Like we see a lot of ships going on the sea with all these crates on it. Imagine being a pirate and you rob that ship and every crate you open got trash on it. Hey man, they
Yeah, that's messed
shipping
up.
yeah, they shipping the trash, man. And so the pirates will be fucking dumping the trash in the ocean too. But the thing what I'm pointing out is this: how they saying technology can solve this. I'm gonna show you a list of things that they got. It's part of the 2030 agenda with all this shit. We're gonna go through them. They saying it's gonna be no poverty, but it's gonna be no pollution too. When they get into infrastructure and all that right here, they're gonna talk about green systems and this is clean energy, all this. But the thing is this: a tracking system. Every piece, every item that leaves a shelf will be trackable. So in 2100, there will be nano cells infused with everything in our reality. And everything will be trackable because of that. And they talking about a world where the internet has connected things, or the IoT, Internet of Things, to where because of these nano cells that confuse, they saying basically to glue the physical world with the cyber world in a marriage like we never saw before, we're gonna need some glue. And that glue is basically this new nanotechnology that we bringing up and stuff. That's gonna be the technology that's gonna fuse biological, natural matter with the internet, with the cyber world. And they're both gonna be compatible because we live in an electric universe. But here, just to conclude on what I'm saying here, everything gonna be tracked in the future, and I'm gonna show you that waste tracking system real quick. Anthony Madison, you trying to grab the mic or something?
Yeah, man. I've been trying to figure this stuff out, man. I'm an old fashioned type of guy, man. But the first thing I want to say, man, is much love and respect to you. I watch you every day, man. I'm talking about every day. I rewatch your videos and everything. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, man. I've been seeing a lot of strange things around my neck of the woods, and I know I'm not alone, okay? And I want to say this. I don't trust water simply because I don't go get my own water to drink and stuff like that. I really don't know how to filter my own water and things of that nature. But I know that's what's probably best for me, is to filter my own water. Now, I'm saying this to say this. We are consumers. The COVID, I really don't believe in that stuff, but it could be in a bag of chips. It could be wherever, okay? But I'm saying all of this to say this. We should be able to govern our own selves. I think that, us spreading this knowledge You know, nobody should be, you know, beaten down because they aren't educated. Now, what is an education? Okay. I would like to ask you, okay, what an education is. Okay. Versus, you know, somebody that's, you know, logical, practical, and living in his own stride, you know, walking his own path. And true indeed, I'm a flat earther. I don't like to bring that up, you know, unless I'm in, you know, this type of group setting, because I know that we all share that same belief. But I'm a loner because you can't trust nobody nowadays. Family is worse than your worst enemy. Okay. And I'm just gonna drop the mic right there. I just want to know, is education better than common sense?
You know what? Salutes to you, my brother. First of all, let me say much respect to you, man. I like the energy you bring, and I appreciate you for coming to the call, my brother. Let me just say that first. And let me say to all the sisters on the call, y'all are in rarity, so salutes to y'all. And when y'all want to grab the mic, let us know. We're gonna get y'all to the
Well,
mic.
I appreciate it.
So
Hello,
now,
when you get a chance. I'm so sorry.
yeah,
I thought
because I noticed that we had you on there. You didn't really, you know what I'm saying, get a chance to chime in. For sure, take the mic. Take the mic.
Well, good evening, good evening, good morning to anyone on the panel. Much love to everybody on the panel. I wanted to bring it back around when we talk about the conversation of us having our own. I think at this point, it's time. Within this construct of government and all the different things that are taking place that we really, truly don't have our hands in as far as making any moves to control it. And to the gentleman who said that he is filtering his own water and things like that, I commend that. I'm into agriculture myself. Oh, you don't know how? Okay. But it can be, okay, cool, because I was getting ready to say, I'm in the agriculture part of it. Agriculture, manufacturing, and technology is where our people are not. Agriculture meaning taking land, building on it, building homes, building communities, gated, covered, security, the whole nine. We know we got to do all that. However, within that, this is when we get the opportunity to take control of certain things. This is where we can take the economic power we have, which is 2020 and 2021. We were, as a Black power in this country, were able to spend $1.6 trillion. So if we move that money, that's all we're doing. This is a money game. They move it from one place to another. They hook each other's friends up, so on and so forth. I understand that we have a lot of damage within our community, and we have a lot of mistrust within our community. But I think we need to go beyond that, because if we are discussing where we are in our lives and what we're trying to do to better our community, and we talk about our children and what the future is going to hold for them, it's time to build. We can build from the earth. We have everything we need right here. We can own land within the construct and build on the land. Create housing for our own, get our people out the hood, give young men opportunities, give young women opportunities, give older people opportunities. We seem to forget about our elderly, our disabled, our veterans. All of them play a part in our community. And I think if within that construct, I started just like my favorite song, Michael Jackson, Man in the Mirror. Then I started with building my own home, looking into purchasing my own piece of property and being able to share that information. I had a person tell me, you should sell this, you should do this and that. And I don't want to do that. I want to build, I want to create, and I want to meet like-minded people, man or woman, that want to do that so that we can see change within the construct.
Excuse me, sister, I got a question for you, right?
Sure. And I'll land right there. Thank y'all.
Yeah, I got a question for you, right? So what do you think about these Hebrew Israelites calling themselves Jews?
Well, my father was a Mason, and I was raised under Islamic religion for a while, and then we went into Christianity. I believe, again, it's a title, it's a name, it's a way to change or discriminate or put you in a different category. Whatever you believe is what you believe. I believe that what has happened is that, again, it goes back to us not having any control, us not being any leaders in any kind of industry where they are. You call yourself what you want. It's about what you're doing within your community. And regardless of the people calling themselves Hebrew Israelites.
Let me ask you a question on but that. What if what you call yourself is dictating what you do in the community?
Well, of course it does. I completely agree with you. I mean, it's just like anything else. Everybody has a title in the hood, to the White House. It's about what are you doing? What are your actions and what are your words? And I think right now at this point, this conversation, as far as I think it's a distraction. I think it's another way to keep us in this perpetual fight of finding out
which conversation, so they'll know. Go ahead, you got it.
Oh, with it, like I've been following the conversation of Kyrie and Kanye and all the different things that have been taking place and questions about our blackness is in question. And then we're not allowed to say certain things. You can talk about us all day. You can call us out our names. You can say we ain't nothing.
I think it's a bit deeper than that. You know, that's why I was pulling up. Hold on, somebody got some static too. Hold on, I'm trying to see who that is. No, you can unmute Chocolate. Okay, yeah, that's your background. Guess
That's
what?
me? Okay.
No, but guess what though? What we'll do? Yeah, you can go ahead. You can fix that, and we'll give you the mic, and you can finish, and we'll just.
Oh, continue. No, I'm gonna land here. I'll jump back in. If anybody has any questions, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, so check it out, guys. Let me do one thing, and I'm gonna pass the mic to y'all. Here's what I wanted to go into. What the agenda is. The agenda is a future where everything and everybody gonna be able to be tracked. And it's called a smart waste tracking system. They're going to implement that. See, this, when we talk about the climate change, it's deeper than just climate change. When they go to telling you all the stuff that we do in our life that affect the climate, they finna start reshaping our very ways of living on the earth. Even down to, we was joking about them taxing us for breathing air. And I swear to God, y'all, they got that on the table in the future and shit. Y'all think it's a game like I'm lying, right? Yeah, they talk. Yeah, man, no cap. I thought it was a joke. I'm like, yo, they trolling. Nah, check it out. They talking about climate change, carbon emissions, and it's gonna be like carbon taxes. It's gonna be a grading system, a digital grading system. Basically, these trackers gonna be in our body, in our food, and every tree in the ground. You know, that's what I'm thinking the nanotech is gonna do. But like, yeah, everything gonna be tracked in the future. So the digital tracking system, I'm gonna get off of that. But that's part of this whole climate change agenda too. That's why I brought it up, because when you pull up it's 17 goals that the United Nations got. I'm on their website now. And this is the Sustainable Development Goals. All of this, see, they acting like they care. It say when they speak of peace comes sudden destruction. Which scripture is that? When all of these nations come together, talking about peace and all that, gonna come sudden destruction. I forgot what scripture it is, but y'all know what I'm talking about, though.
Sure.
Yeah, but bro,
I just find the whole idea of I'm gonna land here. I'll be quick, but yeah, I've been seeing even under Obama, that's when there was a talk about creating the carbon offset system and carbon tokens between countries. So they've been trying to roll us out into that for a little while, but it's like now they going full steam with it. But the idea of just tracking and tracing carbon, and then we're supposedly carbon-based life forms. So it's like, the shit don't really make sense if you think about it, long enough. But who got time to think with all this information and social media out here? But I'm gonna land.
Now watch how deep this is. All of the pro-blacks saying that the most carbon is in melanated people, and they saying that's where the most carbon emissions are from, the poorest countries and shit. It's like a fucking coded language that ties together in some way with all this shit. Like, real talk, I'm just showing you how you got a bunch of folks talking about melanin is carbon, and it's saying like you were saying, matter is carbon based, right? But then look, they complaining about carbon emissions. That mean the gases that material organisms give off. They gonna have to tax that. They gonna have to regulate that. Yeah. How many times did he fart today? Tax him. See what I'm saying? You see? And they can track that shit too, nigga, because you got them nanos in your bladder and shit. They can tell you, that was a
smart toilet. You got a smart toilet. They like, man, you just have to have your load than usual, brother. We're gonna have to pay for that.
And basically, what I see, from what I understand, where the gases, and they want to eliminate our gases. Y'all got it.
I have to ask, with this whole tracking of the trash and whatnot, is this implemented in like China? Because I know if we want to see the future, we look over to them to see what they're implementing within their construct. Because I believe I've seen that before. But
yeah, right now, right now in China, everything is going on. Right now, China, they're testing, all the facial recognition satellites, all the police drones, pretty much. Go ahead. Now, what I was saying was, in China, that's where China is the pilot country. So they're testing all of that out right now. If you go to China, they got the social credit score system. Everybody, they don't have money right now in China. Their fiat currency, it's already non-existent. Their new system is a digital system. Their new money is called the yuan, the yuan is called the yuan, and it's ran through the company Alibaba. They have the AliExpress. They have WeChat and they have Alipay. So Alipay and WeChat is where they do all their financial transactions. So like anything that they do, and it all accounts to their credit score. So it all goes by their mood, because those facial recognition satellites that they have them like on every street lantern, on every corner of every sidewalk. And then they also have drones that image the people's face as well. And depending if a person's happy, your credit score goes up. If a person looks depressed, their credit score goes down. Everything.
Nah, I think to me, like I researched these grading systems that China using, right? To my understanding, right, it's trying to incentivize certain behavior that the government want the society to do. So, like, let's say if you teaching about flat earth, or you doing some anti-government shit. Let's say if you ridicule the same-sex marriage. Let's say if you it's grading you like that. It's gonna determine how you get a job, if you get the loan. Now they said that system been existing though, that they've been studying our social media pages and all that, and seeing what we part of before they hire, before they give you loans. But check this out, right? I ain't saying what you saying is wrong. I'm telling you what else what it's about too. It's about and so what go ahead.
No, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong too. You're absolutely right. That's one of the parts of it too. That's another way to to abolish our First Amendment, our freedom of speech. You're not able to speak against the government. You're not able to talk. This is why they got Kyrie Irving and Kanye West talking about Jews. You can't say nothing about Jews. Everything like that is gonna affect your daily life. You still be able to talk about black people. You still be able to talk about minorities and Spanish people. You still be able to talk about the average white person, but you can't talk about a Jew. That's gonna affect your credit score. Talking about us won't affect the credit score, but talking about them will. Talking about Joe Biden, talking about Kamala Harris, talking about the CV, the jab, talking about nanites, talking about, Neuralink, talking about anything on YouTube, 5G technology. Once all of these implements really start getting, because they're just implementing everything slowly, a step at a phase at a time. First phase, second phase, third phase. Once all of these phases are fully activated, you're not going to be able to do nothing. We're just going to be robots, and you're going to have to shut up, walk to the store, get your groceries, go to your job, not say nothing, don't talk to this, because it also works with a person's credit score too. If you got a low credit score and I got a high credit score, I cannot associate with you. Me associating with you is going to drop your credit score, because they got videos of that now in China. There's people that haven't, because this social credit system has been in China for the past 3 years. There's people that haven't seen their mom or dad in the past 3 years because their mom has a bad credit score, or their father has a bad credit score, or parents have divorced. Parents have divorced because the wife had a better credit score than the husband. But go ahead, I digress.
If there's anybody in a chat room that's saying we are the Jews, click the link. We all up here gonna debate you on that. We disagree with you. Salutes to Sister Betty for joining as well. If you're in the chat room saying we the Jews, you need to click the link. The floor is yours. You can come tell your people and teach your people who they are. Don't just say that in the chat. Come on up and teach your people who they are, and we gonna ask you. I got questions for you. So yeah.
I don't know if I can get a comment.
Movie to 1984 sound like to me. Sound like the movie 1984 to me. I don't think no Hebrew's gonna come up here, Sanchez.
Nah.
We're gonna rag their ass off the panel. But go ahead.
It's really looking.
I don't who won't smoke with me, nigga. Who won't smoke with me?
Excuse me?
Ain't coming up.
Excuse me?
Hey, Bro Sanchez. Bro Sanchez.
Yeah. I hear you.
I had a question for you.
You got it, my brother.
I had a question for you earlier. I don't know if it went over your head or whatever, but that's
Oh no, guess what I want you to do? Ask that question again, because I did not answer it. Someone came in and I kind of let them go on, and I realized that I didn't answer your question. Go ahead and ask that again. Let's definitely do it. My bad.
Because I really want to go somewhere with this, because I think we talk about science too much. To be honest with you, just my personal opinion, I think that we talk about science too much. I think that that's a major part of the problem. Okay, now. You got scientists and you got preachers. You got as many scientists as you have preachers. I don't find that as ironic, But let me ask you this question again. Education. What's more important? Common sense, which we don't have anymore, or education, which they pushing down all of our kids' throats?
I would always say common sense is better. That's why I do what I do, though. Like, that's why I promote critical thinking, because you can't have common sense without critical thinking. Education is just about you memorizing lies, and when they ask you a question, you get the answer right because you memorize. But I'm saying my whole approach is you questioning everything and trying to teach the chess playing mindset that a nigga got to have, so that you just can't make a fool out of them, how they been doing us with these Bibles, Qurans. Because if we take the mindset of, look, I don't believe shit. I'm just investigating all this shit, trying to find the truth, and a belief ain't good enough for me. I ain't stopping till I get the fact. and then boom, that's kind of like where I'm going with. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you though.
But let me ask you this. I'm not a YouTuber, but I watch YouTube. I don't know if that makes me a YouTuber or not. I don't have my own podcast or my own platform or anything like that. But I watch you every day because I only like food for thought. You know, I watch people that can also, you know, teach. You're a very great you know, sensei. And I ask you this. I don't know if you heard about a guy called Divergence or something like that. But he talks about the great resets and things like that, the giants that once roamed the earth and things of that nature. Okay. He talks about, you know, how governments, you know, have stolen our energy and makes us pay for it and things of that nature. Okay. Now we're being pimped out of natural resources. Okay. So I'm gonna ask you again. These people that participating in voting, the people that are going to these churches every Sunday, I think, you know, these are our biggest enemies. Okay, people that are really fearing science instead of the real Father. Okay, all of us come through one Father. I don't think he has a name.
Let me ask you
and I don't even like to refer to him as he.
But wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Why would you say people that's fearing science are the problem?
It's because we are all living vessels. We all have God in us.
So
this is what they don't want us to know. I think following science strips you away from your real abilities. I think that's what following science does to us, is blame our existence on man. I think science backs up evolution.
Yes, so then why would a person...
Their science backs up evolution.
Well, look, let's go into this. When you say we all come from a father, I mean, some of us would disagree with that. That's kind of a religious perspective.
I don't see how anyone could disagree with that. I don't see how anyone could disagree with that.
I would say we all come from, you know, mother and father, right?
Let me say this. The reason why I say father, okay,
because the religions taught us about a heavenly father. That's what.
And I will agree with you on that, because you taught me about, you know when you got that anatomy of the body and stuff like that with that what was it? Oh, the golden ratio. The golden number, you know, all of that stuff is within the golden number, the golden ratio. Okay. Now, Adam and Steve versus Adam and Eve, these things might have happened before. You know, I'm not too deep into science because this is the stuff that's going on. Adam and Steve has came, you know, to take over.
Well, let me ask you this, brother. Did I answer your question good? I'm gonna play a little video clip to everybody real quick. Hold on a second, though. I'm gonna get back to you, Anthony. Let me see if Timothy Isaac ready for the mic. I see the brother Mike unmuted. I think he joined on. He's cammed up. Salutes to Timothy. Are you ready for the microphone, sir?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Grace and peace to you, brother. Shalom to my family. Hey, listen.
Peace and love.
I think someone on the panel asked for a Hebrew Israelite, and to show that the people that came off to Atlantic slave trade, the people that came off the Atlantic slave trade are indeed indeed the original Jews, the original Hebrew Israelites. That's my stance. That's where I take issue when someone says that we're not.
Okay, so listen, my thing about the transatlantic slave trade is many of us don't even believe in the transatlantic slave trade. See,
Brother,
hold on.
Go ahead.
Me and you gonna have a fire conversation today, and guess what? I'm gonna let you take as long as you want to talk to, because I'm not gonna ask a Hebrew to come up there and, you know, do all the talking. I'm gonna give you the mic, all right? So
I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that.
For sure.
Go ahead.
I just want to say, you know, I know that the people in power, they hold on. Let me and this brother stay unmuted. Everybody else mute up, man. Don't do that today. Chaos, man. Chaos. Check it out, Timothy. Some of us look at we gotta question everything in history. Timothy, they said Columbus founded America, but we don't believe Columbus discovered this place when it was our people here too. Timothy, I know you probably would agree with me on that one too. So one thing
Absolutely.
So only thing I'm saying is we gotta question the historical events that they say about our people, because they've been known to lie about some things. And me personally, I got a lot of evidence to prove that it's not possible for them to fit people in a ship. This is impossible. This kind of artwork, they had cameras during this time. Why didn't they use them? You know what? This is buffoonery right here. Like, I'm gonna debunk the hell out of this transatlantic slave trade, and that right there is like killing the tree at the root. We don't gotta get into who was on a ship when we found out the people they talking about didn't even come here on ships, though. Can you feel where I'm going with that? Can you feel what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
You can ask me more than one, and the mic is on you. Take your time.
All right. I just want to know, right? Do you believe in God?
No.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem right there.
I'm not done. I'm not done though. I know.
You said no.
Hold on. Watch this.
Asked your question,
I got you. I knew you was gonna do that. You fell for the bait. Now let me show you this though.
That's no bait.
I got you. Watch this. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I know that there's a creator.
Okay, so you do believe in God?
It's a difference between believing it. Hold up,
you double talking now.
No, it's not. It's not. No, I tell you what happened, bro. What's gonna happen? Give me 1 minute, bro, and you'll see what I'm saying here in a minute. Just give me 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Now look,
I respect that. Go ahead.
To me, there's a difference between God and the Creator.
No, it's not,
Hold on, bro. Brother, when I start the shit off by saying to me, you can't say I'm lying. This is my reality. The way what I'm calling a God is different than what people say the creator in my paradigm. That's why in order to debate me, you got to mute up a second, bro. Let me break something down to you. I teach that the word God is the word guide. A person's God is anything that guide them. Crack can be a person's God. Sex can be a person's God or God. Whatever guiding them above that true spirituality and that truth that's supposed to be guiding them, that is going to misguide them. Now, my thing is this. That's all a God is to me. And in this world, there are many gods, man. And they ain't just all in graven images like Buddha and Christ. They come in the form of addictions and vices. And so in my mind, there's one creator of the universe. This is a divine intelligence that's responsible for everything that there is, including the many gods that people have made, because this one creator, it doesn't make good or evil. It just makes the creation, and humans can decide what they want to build from it, good or evil. But this creator is neutral. And so if you want to go into a philosophical discussion with me, that ain't a debate. That's you understanding how I define reality. And if you saying I don't got the right to do that, that's my problem with Hebrews and colonial-minded people. You're telling me I don't have the right to define my own paradigm of reality and grow and progress through the spiritual ranks like anybody else. You come try to enforce a God on me, and I hope that ain't gonna be the case with you, my brother, but I'm gonna yield the flow right there. You got it. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. You got it. And you take the mic, and we'll get back to these ships. Hit your microphone button, Timothy. Hit your mic. There you go. Now talk to him. Take your time.
Okay. Suppose I can prove to you through scriptures that there is a God. Suppose I can show you the transatlantic slave trade through the scriptures that there is a God, that we are the Israelites. So suppose I can do that to you, for you.
Okay, so look,
Would
I would say,
I convince you then?
No, I'm going to show you why. You will have to prove it to me in reality, not in scripture. Because to say you proving it in scripture is like saying I'm proving it in theory. I'm proving it in mythology. Prove it outside in reality. And that's with all due respect, brother. That I ain't asking you for nothing any scientist won't ask you. Because the judge in the court won't even let you prove it in the Bible. He'll say, look, man, if you saying you didn't kill that woman, you need to prove that in reality with video evidence. You need to come on, brother, put that Bible down. So that's what I'm doing. I'm dealing with prove it in reality, and me and you will be best buddies, man.
And listen, we still can be best buddies. We look, hey.
Oh yeah, we
look,
still
I ain't
best
trying to
buddies.
win you over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I got mad respect for you, but listen to what I'm saying, though, brother. You got to believe in something. You said you believe in a creator. I'm going to go to the scripture and show you our history in the scriptures. I'm gonna show you that we are the people of the book. If you don't even imagine that, then there's no need for us to have a conversation, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. You can't put down what you don't know. We always learning each and every day, and it's always a way to learn new and eventual and new and things that we don't know. Now you have an opinion, and I respect that, but don't put down the Hebrew Israelites because they have an opinion also, according to the scriptures. The reason why we entered this predicament is because we broke the laws of God. We are the children of God, so when we break the laws of God, He's gonna punish us. Just like if you had children and they disobeyed you, what you gonna do to them? You're gonna discipline them. This is what the Most High has did to His children, His chosen people. He has disciplined them with a base people, the so-called Jewish people, the so-called white man. And this is, I don't have no hate for nobody, but this is what it is. It's what it is, man. Wait a minute. Let me finish. Is that reality? Is that reality, brother? Has the white man had his foot on our necks for 450 years? Is that reality?
He asking me, is that reality? And no, and I'm gonna show you why, right? The white man ain't had his foot on our neck. The white man has.
What?
Hold on.
Are you kidding me? Wait,
I knew you get triggered too quick. You're older than me, Timothy. Relax. I do that on purpose. I know that Yahweh don't give y'all discipline. So I'm just trying to see. All right. Now, Timothy, the white man ain't got his foot on your neck. The white man got a nigga who got his foot on your neck. Tell me I'm lying. Let me tell you something about what the white man do.
Yeah, that's true too.
Hold on.
I agree with
now,
that.
look, the white man got your goddamn the nigga right next to you put the whip in his hand and make him put his foot on your neck.
I agree with that.
Now guess
I
what?
agree with that.
The reason I'm saying that is so we can never get it twisted about this buffer zone and these group of sellouts that willing to lose their life to show the for a room in master's house. Now, we got to get back to us proving that we Hebrews with reality by going with the transatlantic slave trade that you brought up. And how I can deal with reality with this right here is to prove to you that the way they got these people stacked in this ship, you would actually lose about 75% of your catch before you get to the other side.
100 million of us was lost.
All right, brother. Now listen, hold on, brother. Just let me do something. That would not make brother. Just let me pay attention. That won't make no fucking reality sense though. Cause who's gonna pack a ship and overpack the ship knowing that they only gonna get back to the other side with less than half of their fucking product when they can just go over to that other side where these same people already at and harvest them on that land. That's all I'm saying. It don't make no sense. So check this out, what you gotta realize. We got steel ships today that's made with some of the most advanced technology, and we still can't achieve what you see on the screen. These people had wood ships with nails and shit nailed in the wood, and they would have been at sea for like 3 to 6 months. So you know how much water and food for each slave that is on top of everybody's weight, the guns, the cannons, on a wood ship with nails holding all that weight infrastructure. We believe in fairy tales like that, y'all. We believe in fairy tales. We got cruise trips that can't even make this damn big of a feat. This is some real fairy tale shit when you start thinking about it. But they don't want us thinking about it. They don't want us thinking about it. They want us to take it hook, line, and sinker, even though he just admitted that they lie to us about some stuff in history. Anybody know what I'm saying right now? You ain't got to even think about this. Or the teenager in science will say, yeah, Sanchez, that is kind of interesting. Like, yeah, you're right. Like, come on. Those wooden ships did some shit that ships today would have a hard time doing.
Hey, bro, I just want to say that, they're the descendants of Solomon. They're not the children of Abraham. They're Khazarians, and that's pretty much it. They're Canaanites, and why would you want to be a Canaanite? Why would you want to promote yourself to be a satanic Luciferian bloodline? Why would you want to be a Canaanite? Why would you want to say, I'm a Hebrew, if that means I'm Satan? That's all a person is promoting as Satan. And if you Satan to me, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about your religion.
And hold up, Alkaline, before we go there. One more thing about debunking this ship I forgot to mention. Y'all know it wasn't no paddlers on here. You don't see no part on here where you got a crew of people paddling. What am I telling you? Guess what, y'all? Guess what? They had fucking big sails on top of it. It was wind-based, like, come on, bro. Supporting all that weight with all them guns and water and food and slaves on some, come on, blow on your hand, y'all. A sail ship like that. Come on. That's some Mario shit. That's some Mario 3 type shit.
Hey, bro, have him explain to you how he's the son of Abraham. If he's not the son of Abraham, he's not a true child of Israelite. So how is he the son of Abraham? I would like to know that.
Could I jump in just real quick and ask a question to?
Hold on, sister. Let the Hebrew Israelite answer that. How is he the son of Abraham? He's the descendant of Solomon. He's a Khazarian. But I would like to know, how is he the son of Abraham if he's a true Israelite? Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, answer that. Yo, bro, he's not answering that because he's a fraud. That's it, point blank. Game over. It's done. He can't explain.
Go here. Hey, look, I don't run for nothing. So I didn't come on here being disrespectful, brother. So I asked you to give me wait a minute, let me finish. I asked you to give me the same respect
Hey, one thing.
to the host. I asked you to give me the same respect that I gave to the host.
Right, man.
Don't
Timothy,
call me no
hold
star.
up.
You don't know me, brother.
I got it. Listen, I got it. Let's let Timothy only respond to the arguments that I'm making with him, because me and him is debating it with decorum, and we ain't really getting emotional and shit about
Exactly.
it. We passionate. So, and I wanna say thank you for that, Timothy, too. You making this very easy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Being
man,
that we
look.
disagree. Yeah. And then
Exactly,
also salutes to
Bro,
Garfield,
it's
man.
no disrespect. Hold on
Hey,
one second, bro. I just wanna apologize.
salutes to Garfield. I see you, man. We gonna get
Check this out, bro. Check this out, bro. It's no disrespect to the brother Timothy. Well, hold on, my brother. It's no disrespect to the brother Timothy, but listen, if you're a true Hebrew Israelite, that means you're the descendant, you're the son of Abraham, right? And these Hebrew Israelites that are claiming they're the son of Abraham, no, they're the descendant of Solomon. They're not the true blood of Abraham. They're called Khazarians, and they don't even know this. And if he is a true Hebrew Israelite, that means he's the son of Abraham, so he should be able to answer that. And when they deflect that and they say, oh, I'm gonna say, oh, don't talk to me like that, is because he can't say how he's the true son of Abraham, so he's not a true Hebrew Israelite.
You didn't give me a chance. You didn't give me a chance.
Are you a true son of Abraham?
You didn't give me a chance to explain, bro.
So go ahead.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Peace and love,
Explain yourself,
man.
brother.
Garfield.
Go ahead,
just want to say good evening to everybody. I'm here. Peace.
Hey, Garfield, what's up, bro?
Don't deflect it, Timothy.
King?
Go ahead, Timothy.
I'm not. I'm not.
Hey, Timothy, don't lose your cool, Timothy. You got this. You got this, bro. Don't lose your cool, man. If you say you're seed of Abraham,
I know,
and that's your faith, you don't need no proof, bro. That's your faith.
You do need proof, because then you can't say you're a true Hebrew Israelite if you're not.
Much respect to you, Garfield. Look, me and Garfield went back and forth.
Timothy is on you, brother. We waiting. How are you? How are you a true son of Abraham? Go ahead.
Brother, listen. First of all, do you believe in the Bible?
Yes, I do, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you through scriptures that the children of Israel came over in on slave ship, and I'm just gonna read a couple of scriptures just to prove what I'm saying.
And before you do it,
ain't no whole lot. Who
hold on.
No. Son of Abraham.
No, wait a minute. I got you. Timothy, unmute your mic. I got you. Everybody just let Timothy cook. I got you, Timothy. I'm going to clear the flow for you. I'm going to let you get it in. Unmute your mic. Everybody let him go. Now, Timothy, your alkaline let him go because I asked him to prove with the transatlantic slave trade. So he doing right. Salutes to him.
Much respect to you, bro. Listen. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this with all respect and honesty. I'm talking about the people that came over in the Atlantic slave trade. We are the same people that was in that was in Egypt when Moses, when God told Moses to let our to let our people go, and the scriptures prove it. In Deuteronomy 28. If we follow the law, statutes, commandments of the Most High God, we will be blessed. We will be above our nation. And if you look in history, our people used to rule the world. We had a kingdom before they whitewashed our history, before they stole our history. In Deuteronomy 28 and 15, it reads, Let me just get to it, because it says, but if it should come to pass, if thou wilt hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and do all his commandments and his statutes, which I commanded this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee. I'm just going to get to a couple of curses just to show that we are these people. Verse 16. Curse shall I be. You already know.
I heard this so many times. If you just
Okay, so why are we going through this if you already
that's the
know?
part I want to get to, and that's part you're gonna help me with. You ready for it? It ain't gonna even take me long.
Go ahead. I'll listen to you. I mean, if you already know this, maybe your guests didn't know this.
No, listen, I know, but I don't agree with it just because I know
I understand, and I understand.
But,
hey, look.
But listen, hold on. No, we're having a good bill. Listen, when I show you why I don't agree with it, you're gonna be able to help me out. Now here it is right here. The only way we can identify with this group of people is through curses and a misfortune, a series of events that happen to them. And what I'm saying, there are several people on earth that can make that several claim because the only
Tell me who, brother. Tell me who.
Brother,
tell me who?
You ain't gonna let me though. You gotta let me now.
I'm letting you know. You the host. I'm a guest.
Well, relax your mic, bro. Relax your mic. Just relax.
All right.
Now listen, I can tell you who. All around the world, same song. Slavery was not just specific to one group of people. They were importing and exporting people from all over the world, and the ships was not like what we see today. The only reason they made this kind of artwork was to convince the people in America that they weren't harvesting the slaves on the land. See, when they came over here on let me show you something, Timothy. Let me show you who came over here on the ships. Everybody relax a second. Watch this. You see these, they call the Buccaneers. They came over in the ports of Florida and the Gulf of Mexico down there, and they started to harvest the Seminole Indian. Now, when these people showed up, they didn't come with no damn Indians on their ship. They fucking ship was full of pirates. Let me show you something, Timothy. When you say that we're Hebrews and you got black folks today dressing up like this dude right here, this is what your enemy was. Let me show you what the founding fathers of America dressed like. Watch this. These were pirates. Look at his attire. And when they came over here and started the American government, they based it off of maritime law, which is the law of the sea, the pirates' law. That's the only law they can build this fiat government off of because that's the law of stolen property. That's the law that can sanctify you receiving stolen goods at sea. That's the law that said, well, God told me I can have it. God promised it to me. Now watch this, y'all. These pirates trying to convince you they brought slaves over on their ship. Wasn't no slaves on that Nina Pinta Santa Maria. Even they tell you, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Only thing these folks had on that ship was a bunch of soldiers, guns, food, resources, animals, horses, cannons. They didn't have no room for no slaves. When they came over here with these fleets of ships all into our land, these Hebrews were the pirate, the gypsy people. Let me show you when you look up the etymology of Hebrew. Let me go in real quick, y'all. Watch this. The etymology of Hebrew gonna show you who they are. Watch this. Watch this. The people that call themselves the Jews, look up the word. Right here, look. To drive a hard bargain, that's what the pirates did. Guess what we called them? Look. Watch this, y'all. It say, replace the old English Iudas, the Jews, which is a person who seeks gain by sordid means. That mean by evil ways. You see the gun he leaning on? Right. Now watch this, y'all. Check this out. It said right here. Now, when you look up the word Hebrew in etymology, it say people from the other side. Now watch this. One from the other side. They trying to convince us we from the other side and we came from the other side because we're imported goods when really these slaves were domesticated on the land like all the animals, y'all. Just like they didn't bring cows, chickens, and none of that over there. The dogs that we got in our house that are domesticated and they can't survive in nature, they did the same thing, not just with the humans, with everything. It's called domesticated slavery. Meaning you didn't import slaves over here, then teach them how to pick cotton and shit, and you didn't know nothing about picking fucking cotton. That meant that the people on this land that was living here was already picking cotton and growing corn, and you just made them do it for you. You telling me that a slave showed up to a foreign country knowing everything about the land, and you did too. There was nobody else that taught y'all shit. You just got off this boat with all your slaves, unpacked, built countries, and knowing everything about the land. No, man. They never brought slaves on those ships. I keep telling you that, though. And then we got to get over that, though. That's one thing right there we got to realize, that the only thing was on those ships was thousands of pirates, man, that was coming to lands to take over them lands by harvesting the people, plants, and animals on them lands. Yep, I said people too, and the resources too. They didn't bring shit there but they guns and they Bibles. These were the people that came on the ships, and they didn't. I'm telling you, man, why would we call them people from the other side if we was literally traveling with them on the ship? But that's what they trying to convince us today. When we see these rappers like Nissan Black, look, when he dressed like the damn pilgrim, this is not who we were. This is not our original culture right here. If you look at the Bushman tribe, our people were jungle people, and they even told y'all that. They said these people, they governed by the law of the jungle, meaning that they wild, and they don't like wild animals. They like to domesticate shit. That's when they make these people put suits on, like this dude, and shoes on, and get out of the jungle. See, and this is where we come from. We're jungle people, but we're ashamed of it, though. We want to act like we always been tap dancing pilgrims with the buccaneer hat on and all that. We want to act like that's been us when we're just adopting a fucking pirates motherfucking culture. These folks were gypsies. They didn't have a land. They went around taking everybody else shit. Every time you ask them where they from, they say, well, we were slaves in these people land, so our God just gave us their land since they made us slaves there. That's basically their story, and we accept it. And when you go and look at what these folks' name mean, it means to Jew a person is to gyp them. Why we say the Egyptians too, where it all started, about creating the different slave races. The gyp culture, class system, the fiat culture, or gypping that is built on the back of the debt slaves at the bottom. That's what these people done. They learned how to build fiat systems of government and fiat forms of currency. That's what Moses learned from the Egyptians. Read your Bible. He was learning all the way of the Egyptian, right? If you look at what Moses represent the whole Babylonian system of Egypt rebuilt in the Western world. He came over here and created money, taxation. If you look at the symbol that Moses lifted up, right? That's how we get our American dollar symbol. Moses came over here with the knowledge of the Egyptians, and what did he bring? How to make money, how to forge metals. That's how he had the golden calf. When you know how to mold metal, that's what the knowledge of the Egyptians was, how to make gold, jewelry, coins. And now if you can make coins, you can make money systems and government systems. And so this is what Moses learned. He learned the monetary system, capitalism, classism, and he rebuilt Egypt in America, which is why he one of the founding fathers in the Hebraic form of this same Babylonian faith that tries to justify this shit through manifest destiny. Yeah, all of the Abrahamic faiths do it. That's why they all in alignment with the agenda that's going on that I was pointing out earlier with the climate change.
Can I speak now? I just want to say this last thing, and then I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm gonna leave you to it, brother, because it's.
I'm letting you talk, brother. What's the problem?
Wait a minute.
The problem?
It was you cut me off when I was in the midst of reading the scripture. But I understand. listen. When you believe a certain way, it's nothing that I can really say to make you believe otherwise, bro. Listen,
I think that's
just
vice
listen
versa,
to me.
man.
Just hear me out. Just hear me out, because I come on here and I respect your channel. This is your channel. What I'm saying is this: what country of Africa are you from? Can you tell me that?
I never said I was an African, brother. What you might be
mistaken. You're not African. Where you from, if I may ask?
I'm born and raised here in America. You can't tell.
No, I'm talking about your ancestors, brother. Where they come from?
My ancestors are from here. You gotta let me answer you, brother. You can't answer it for me. Hold on, bro. Nah, y'all see what he just did? He asked me where my ancestors from, and then he wouldn't let me answer it. He cut me off by saying, you don't know, then tried to talk over me and say how it's prophesied we won't know, but I do know. He just won't let me tell him. See,
go ahead then, bro. Go ahead.
So my great-grandfather told me that my folks always been on his land, and he said we are the Cherokee Indian, basically the Alabama Indian, all these mahogany Indians that they call Creek Indians, because it's a lot of creeks in the South. And so
did you know they was Israelites? Did you know they was Israelites?
So hold on, brother.
Do you know your people? Let me answer you. That was Cherokee. That was Israelites. Did you know that?
Let me answer you, brother. What I'm telling you is my granddaddy and all of my Creek Indian ancestors had spiritual systems that would have been what they call anti-Semitic today. And how I know that is because I teach those same spiritual systems today, and they censoring me for it. So like I know the spiritual systems of my ancestors. You can't go to fucking just acting like you know let me just say this. Y'all don't find it weird that you can't just act like you know folks because of a book. Bro, that'll be like me showing up in the jungle to some strangers with my Bible trying to tell them who they are instead of asking them who they are. That's the biased mindset of a colonialist. We got to get that out of our people, bro. I'm telling you right now, when you look at the spiritual system of these Creek Indians, it goes against everything that the Shemite, shamanic people stand for, brother. These are two different worlds that always clash, which is why they went to war. The law of the jungle is nothing that they'll never accept as pilgrims, as Shemitic people. They don't live by the law of the jungle. They live by the law of their gods and pagan gods and sky daddies.
You finished, brother? You just proved my point, man. You don't even know where you come from.
I just told you.
Like I said, it was. Wait a minute. Let me finish. I let you. You went on. Then you went on your spill. You don't know that. You don't even know where this.
I just told you where I come from, brother.
Wait
don't
a minute,
be disrespectful, though, brother. But you being
disrespectful,
though.
How am I being disrespectful?
Because, brother, I just told you where I'm coming from. Wait a minute. You asked me about my ancestry. That's personal stuff. Now, if I was there to share it with you, don't ridicule me. Ask me where you having a problem at with understanding at any point of my origins, because I just told you that I originate from this land. I am the original Indian that was on this land. Always. I don't know what's hard to understand about that. Go ahead, man.
Are you finished?
I hope that you can move on now with the next point, brother. It's like this is kind of what all Hebrews do. That's why I think it's some Freemasonic shit, bro. Like, you don't really want to talk about no real science and information. You want to play around and dance and have this grin on your face with the beard on, and it be aggravating me. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro, to see older cats play games like that. Folks may think I'm tripping, but you playing games, man. Like, I'm giving you everything you asked for, and it ain't enough. You want to pick around instead of make any legitimate, intelligent argument. And you seem to be older than me, Timothy. But I'm gonna mute my flow. I'm gonna let you go wherever you want to go, man. I'm done. I'm done, man. I'll let somebody else build with you. I'm gonna mute up. You can share with them. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would advise you to do that, bro, because it seemed like you lost, man, and this is no disrespect. And I wasn't disrespecting you by asking where you came from, bro. That's not disrespect. That's a question. Why would you be so sensitive and take that as a disrespect for asking you where you come from? You don't know, man. Just say you don't know. You proved my point.
He told you where he was from.
Okay, so look.
Told him.
So hold on. So hold on. One more thing. I'm gonna let y'all get it. Since he's done, right? I see it as disrespect if I ask a person where they from and their origins, and they clearly tell you, and you say that they don't know. You ignore everything they sat there and said, and the only thing you say is you don't know, and they clearly know. They just told you. I don't know what's wrong. Did anybody on the panel have a problem with what I gave him?
Nope.
No, sir. No, sir.
No.
Understood.
Not at all.
I think he left the panel.
That's fine.
I would like to say my opinion.
How are we gonna have a problem with your answer of your life?
I think that nigga just tweaking on photo.
Yeah, the problem is this, Sanchez. This the problem. Is I gotta be all the way real. You bullying on this guy because he is. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's a religious person. You need to quit having these people on your panel because they not as woke as we are.
That ain't bullying them. Guess what that is,
hold on,
man?
let me show you how it's.
Guess what that's doing, though? That's getting them. That's raising them up.
Listen,
yeah, go ahead.
That's me having a sense of humor. Like, don't quote me on this, but I was joking, saying that basically he ain't in your league. Okay, it's because he's a religious person. We're spiritual beings. We don't represent religions. So he's in a no-win zone, as soon as he comes on this platform. That's why he's gone now, is because you answered his question and it wasn't the answer that he was looking for.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I mean about bullying. That's just my sense of humor. I wasn't saying that you an actual bully. That's a grown man. He should be able to defend himself. But what I'm saying is this. He's not in this league. Okay? We got different forms of flat earthers. Okay? But he's a religious flat earther.
Man, we be trying to lead a sign like, look, the water get this level of deep.
I'm going to tell y'all what happened just now. He needed me to not know my history so he could say, see, that's Bible prophecy. It say that we won't know our history. But a lot of us but listen, a lot of us, hold on, brother, please. Just let me get this out. But a lot of us black folks, we know our history. That's we doing the research. We know we can't make that excuse no more. But some folks mad that we waking up finding out who we are because it's debunking their scripture. For their scripture to be true, we got to be dummies. We got to stay dummies. So since the Bible say that the people of God won't know who they are, they won't even try to find out who they are just to keep the scripture being fulfilled.
But let me intervene a little bit. I think that we all make Bible references because I think that the Old Testament is very relevant. The New Testament is where you get all this jibber jabber and all of this other stuff.
But see, that ain't even a debate though, but I'm gonna let you go ahead.
I understand. I totally understand. But this is where we relate at also. It's because of, we make these references from the Old Testament. We not Jesus believers. We don't represent that New Testament. Okay? And I know where you stand at as far as the Bible, period. But you also make Bible references.
I don't understand what you want me to say about that.
Go ahead.
I don't get the point.
Oh, the point is this. All right, cool. We're not religious people. We're not religious people, but we read the Bible. We're Bible readers. Okay? Now
we read the newspaper. We read the Source magazine.
Hold on. Let me make my point.
Yeah, make your point.
I believe this is just me. Now we all have our own opinions. We all got different breakdowns on things. I think that the Old Testament is very relevant versus the New Testament.
Disagreeing with none of that. And my thing
That's where
is
I'm
this,
at with it.
I think all information is relevant. And I just think we need to look through all of it, be thorough, and not really build societies around which one is more relevant or less relevant. The truth is more relevant to any of the information that we using to find the truth with. But we get stuck on the information because we in an information age, and not where the information should lead us to whether some is a fact or a truth. It just keeps us in a belief. And that ain't neither true nor a lie. That's just something you believe. But my thing is this right here. Everything that I do, I go beyond the mythological side. Like, for example, when I reference the Bible, I say Moses was learned in all the ways of the Egyptian, right? I said it earlier, referencing the Bible to decipher it. Here's the knowledge that Moses learned from the Egyptian, how to make an ankh, how to use electronic technology. You see what Moses learned? See, they dealing with mythology. They think Moses was doing miracles in the desert, but the miracle that Moses created in the desert is no different than the miracles that they building today. Let me show you what Moses built. Moses built these in the desert. Moses was the reason that civilization expanded in areas where if we were still using jungle technology, we wouldn't be able to live in the areas we live in today, like Vegas, making dams, using technology for electricity. All of this stuff right here is the foundation of what they finna take this and put it on steroids with the smart cities and stuff. So my thing is what Moses learned was how to build kingdoms in the desert and knowledge that would bring the people to the other side meaning out of the jungle. That was the language. Either you had your people still lived in the jungle with no technology, and they was simply burning fires and using combustible tech, or the pilgrim tech was the knowledge of cannons, more advanced technology into colonizing and building cities in the desert. If you look at what ancient Egypt was, it was a huge metropolitan city in the desert that only could have been there with this kind of technology that we looking at. The symbol of ancient Egypt was an ankh, and that is literally the foundation of how to make electricity. So when they lie to us and say that it wasn't no electricity in the ancient world, Nikola Tesla was a real shaman who was tapping into the electromagnetic part of our universe and getting into all of this electromagnetic knowledge, reverse engineering it in his time. He was even working with the government to do it. But when we say oscillator, it's because this symbol was a golden bull called an ox. That golden bull, Hathor, is because this light is yellow light. And if you look at how it looked like a bull, if you pull up Hathor, you will see it looks just like this bull here when they had a bull ring in their nose right here, like Uzivert and all that. Lucifer is another form of Lucifer. This is dealing with light illumination, and that's what we dealing with right here. This oscillator based on the ox, based on this what the Tekken was, and this shows you that these desert kingdoms had to have some sort of technology to have these big populations in the middle of the desert. We talking in an ancient day, 100,000s to 1 million people in the desert like we are in Vegas and shit. And I'm telling you now, if we didn't have the dam, if we didn't have like advanced technology here in Vegas, this city wouldn't even be here, which is why when you look at it, they got the pyramid, the Sphinx, and they got all the fucking Egyptian symbolism in this city. And if you look at your dollar, the Egyptian symbolism, because all of this knowledge started in Egypt. And that's how I reference the Bible. I even show you, look, it say even Moses was learned in the way of the Egyptian. But what did he learn? This is what he learned. The knowledge of how to cut the lights on. That's how he led the people in the dark. But we look at that as poetry and shit, though.
Could I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. You got it, brother.
I asked you a question earlier. You answered one of them, and another one was this. You know, I told you I watch YouTube a lot, and I'm a truth seeker. Okay. Now, with that being said, I asked you, have you ever heard of this guy named Divergent? He's a white guy on YouTube, and he talks about, you know, old history, you know, back before the 1800s and the reset and stuff like that. And he kind of, you know, the reason why I asked you, have you watched him, is because I think that he watches you.
Well, listen, I really just want to, no offense, instead of making the bill about him, it's going to take me off because I got some more teaching.
No, I just want you to hear my point. You have to see what, you have to. The reason why I asked you, do you watch him, is because I know that he watches you. And he has good videos of the things that you talk about, as far as, you know, electricity, how electricity has been, you know, stolen, and giants and things of those natures. You talk about gods and stuff like that.
Let's give him a shout out. Salutes to him. And now that you plugged it in the joint, I'm gonna drop a bomb, and then they can go on, look him up, and check it out. That's what's good right there.
I want you to. I'm gonna check him out. I want you. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Hey, check this out, y'all. When I was talking about the electricity, right? Now look how this stuff right here is ancient artwork, man. We talking going back hundreds of years into times where they said we didn't have electricity. Look at the artwork carved in this stone. You telling me somebody carved that by brushing a rock against a rock? Them big Olmec heads, right? Look at the intricacy of these cuts, and you telling me that ain't no electronic cut? Look at how uniform the shit is. That the left side matching the right side. It's a perfect motherfucking, you know, if this was hand done, it wouldn't be this perfect, right? You know, if this was literally done with somebody brushing a rock against a look, they want you to think somebody carved this with a rock against a rock, and they didn't have no electronic tools. Now, this is in Asia, right? Let me show you something. Watch this. Watch this. When you look at this electronic saw right here, let's look at the blade on it, right? See the blade on it right there? They told you that in Asia, they had a ninja star, right? Let's pull it up. Here go the ninja star. Now, how the hell do you have a ninja star where somebody carving steel with goddamn rock? That meant if they didn't have electricity, right? And it's an ancient city in Asia called Angkor Wat, which means to harness energy. And the whole capital of it is built like an ancient energy plant. Now watch this, y'all. If they had a ninja star that was steel and it had points on all the sides, how did they carve it? They was there with a rock brushing it up against steel. Good luck with that. It's showing you they had advanced technology in Asia, and a ninja star was literally what we call a saw teeth. You see this saw right here? Why did the ninja star have a hole in the middle? Why would this ninja star need a hole in the middle, right? If you just throwing it. That's to be mounted on a device. And this will explain how they was doing a lot of the stone carving. And because science today will say it's a big mystery. We don't know how they did it, right? And I'm saying maybe it's not a big mystery. Maybe if they were so advanced, they had electricity and technology. Why would we, all these big cuts and like the pyramids where you got a stone block that's the size of a room, perfectly cut, and you think they just carved that out of a jagged piece of rock and got it in a perfect cube by sanding it down with another rock. Hit the laugh button. Time to use your mind and use critical thinking. So I'm showing like how I'm going a step
further to either.
Yeah, you got it.
Go ahead. I'm either might have had lasers or it had them CD printers. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking it's so much more to where the remnants we seeing is trash compared to what they really had that been destroyed and lost. So I'm thinking CD printers or lasers even, because the saw, the stuff is too perfect. You know what I mean? To even use a saw. So, but like you saying, to have a.
But guess what though, Drop? I can show you people using saws today getting these same results. So I compared it to some we can see today with some in the past, so we won't have to have this mystery of making it extra deep, like levitation and even laser technology can be seen as kind of going in. But some very feasible is, hey, they had the same tools artists use today to carve stones and get this level of precision. It's simply electronic tools. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you all the way. I see Garfield came up here, man.
Salutes to y'all. Salutes, bro. Salute, Drop.
And salutes to my brother Key Norfolk. The thing that
I got a question, bro.
The thing about these Hebrews, man, all the stuff we saying about the knowledge they would have had, they don't want to deal with it, and they want to run and leave, and then wait on your Howard shot to just blow everything up. But go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, Key.
Oh no, look, I don't want to reach too much, but since we know that energy is recycled, right? And this unnatural form of nuclear energy that they using, do you think the toxicity level of these nuclear power plants got anything to do how old it is, or how reused it is? Should I say?
Yeah, I feel you. And excuse me. And shout out to the panel.
What I was saying?
Good, everybody. Yeah, for sure.
Up,
What's good, bro? But hey, my bad. I think India, Ms. Huxtable wanted to say something. The ladies wanted to say something real quick. That I'm gonna remember my point, but y'all go ahead.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, me myself, because I've been trying to kind of get in real quick for a minute. I'm not even gonna cap. To be honest, this all ties in when Sanchez was talking about the boats and all that stuff. Like, if you really look back at the timeline of when everything was going on, not just with Black people, not just with Native Americans, not just with the Jewish people, you start to notice a parallel in between the things that were happening and how, like, the whole collective was being controlled and things like that. And even things were getting censored and, you know, taken away and things like that. I know old dude was just talking about a Great Reset or something like that, but I never heard of that in this sense, but that's kind of what I was thinking of, in the sense that, like, while I'm looking at this, it's like, okay, Europeans, they colonized America in 1492 to 1763. So that's before they, you know, declared independence and all that good stuff. But at the same time, the natives were fighting back. Okay. So they was getting into a lot of stuff with Native Americans. And at the same time, Native American captured one of their people. So then they turned around and captured Pocahontas or whatever, and like damn near brainwashed her. At the same time, like a few years later, then that's when they said that they first brought Africans to America, from stealing some Africans off of a Portuguese ship in 1619. So then after that, then the natives were still rioting and not taking it. In 1680, they started a revolt in New Mexico. And then between that, I don't know. But all I know is in 1752, that's when Benjamin Franklin, I just added this from when I just heard bro say something about electricity. Benjamin Franklin was trying to figure out a way to make light. They don't figure out a way to make light till 100 years later. But before all that, the French and the Indian War started in 1754, which caused more problems for the English people. You feel what I'm saying? Because now it's even more people that's causing issues. Like, and then the natives started teaming up with other white people from different parts. Like, instead of being with the English, they with the French. Like, you know, it's all this crazy
the last
stuff
of the
happening.
Mohicans about that.
Then right after that is when they declare independence. Then right after independence, that's when they declare the Naturalization Act, which restricts citizenship to any alien being a free white person Okay, if you've been in America. Okay, now because of that, that is why the Jewish people came to America, is because that, okay, now I know there's a big thing where they had problems and people weren't considering them white and all this stuff. But of course, we know that upon face value, you're still going to treat somebody who looks closer to white people better than you're going to treat a Black person, or like a Native American person or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? So, so that they started coming in droves by 1880. At the same time, the Trail of Tears started happening. They started getting rid of the Native Americans off the land. After they started getting the Native Americans off the land, then that's when they abolished slavery in 1865. At the same time, Thomas Edison making the light bulbs, and Black men got the right to vote. Then 1880, 300,000 came in. But 1881 through 1920, 2 million came. That's when the right for Black women to vote came in the same year, 1920. In 1920, they said no more immigrants. They started making all these laws restricting them from coming out here from 1921 to 1924. Obviously, the numbers went down. So then they making the TV, 1927. You feel what I'm saying? Then the you-know-who's were in power back in Germany. They started burning books, 1933. They started making film, first propaganda, 1935. Then it's the World War. They banned the media. You feel what I'm saying? This is all, what I'm noticing is just a playbook. That's what I'm trying to get to. It's just a playbook, and they're going to keep using the playbook. The TVs were sold in USA in 1939. Civil rights movement started in 1948. They started, you know what I'm saying, bringing in this, it's you're going to see how it all ties in. So they started, in 1948, they ended segregation in the Army, right? Because they need some more people to help them. Then they unsegregated the schools because, you know what I'm saying, they want y'all to learn their doctrine. They want y'all to be, you know what I'm saying, like Rockefeller wanted people to be good workers, not good thinkers, you know what I'm saying? And to also treat them, give them comfort and praise and stuff like that so they can stay working and be good workers. Then it's like after this is a bunch of movements of political movements in the media, like the using the media to kind of like get people to do certain things in response to A, B, and C or whatever. Because that's when Emmett Till and Rosa Parks in 1955, pastors across states meeting up with, including MLK, to coordinate these protests. Then all these protests start happening. Black people were still being enslaved well into the 1960s on a low key. Crazy part about it. So while this is happening, they're trying to control the media, because you got to think about it. It's people who don't even know they're not still a slave.
Hey, sister, the crowd want to know what's the point.
The point is, I feel like there is something we're not being told in relation to how Jewish people all fit in this, because it does kind of seem like they're using like it's like a playbook. Like I don't even really know how to describe it other than like, if you tell me I can't express something that is happening above me because somebody has more power than me, and you say because you don't have power like me, but you have more power than me, that doesn't really make sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they came to America because they wanted that power, the same power as white people, but then like telling us we can't talk about it, like the things that are happening in the media and things like that.
Well, look, we're gonna pass this. Let me say to everybody in the chat, right? Y'all relax, cause check it out, right? Now check, everybody hit the like and share button. Because you know the numbers going down, and we need to get the numbers back up. But we finna pass the mic around, and Prince David, we see you in the cut. Hopefully we can get some more Hebrews up here that ain't gonna run neither, man. And for sure, man.
Hey, Sanchez, I got something.
I definitely ain't gonna run, Sanchez. I'm here to, to build.
Dave, I'll go after you finna say I got something for Sanchez when you're done.
Yeah, I just wanted to say this, first of all, like to the people it's all power to the people. You know what I'm saying? Like that really are not satisfied with what they gave us. You know what I'm saying? I can respect that. And I don't respect anybody though that don't see the bigger picture. The bigger picture is that we done with the way things are. Like it's a wrap for that. You know what I'm saying? So I respect what you're doing, Sanchez, in that regards to get the conversation going, you know? And so like one thing that we must focus on, whether I'm an Israelite, whether you are American, whether you are Moor, whether you just acknowledge the creator, like you were saying, Sanchez, or whatever we got going on, we need to focus on empowering one another, you know, and specifically through economics. So like we need to be building with each other on that, but I didn't get on here to talk about that. But just to put that out there, like let's recognize and understand that I don't care if you a flat earther or if you a Moor or if you an American, because my grandma was, you know, Cherokee and all that stuff, but I didn't get on here to talk about that either. But what I'm saying is I would have your back before theirs. I'm not interested in sustaining this system or maintaining the lie at all. So that's why I'm here for the conversation. So I done watched for a little while and just taking this moment. So one thing I did want to say, the first point is that you have to recognize, Brother Sanchez and everybody listening, that all Israelites do not believe in the Jesus story. There are many Israelites who only believe in the Old Testament, like the brother Anthony was saying, and I'm one of them. So they will call us Antichrist. They will say that, you know, there's no way to the Father through the Son. We don't believe that. We acknowledge that the Creator made a covenant with us, the chosen people, and that the only order was to obey. It's not this whole thing about, oh, we needed somebody to die for our sins. No, we needed to keep the commandments, because literally what we Israelites are saying is that the Most High is our power, not a book, not other men, that the Creator is our power.
Now,
and
you seem like a reasonable brother that'll let me go kind of back and forth with you, and you'll entertain my questions. Maybe I can learn more about the Hebrews, but I don't want to cut you off. Let me know when you ready for me. Go ahead.
Well, this all I wanted. This is the first point I was making. Then we could take it from there. That we don't believe in the New Testament. So I got on here because Anthony, the brother Anthony, I think his name was, and he was saying he don't think the New Testament is relevant and stuff like that. I call it the flu testament, because once again, it's totally different from the Old Testament. It's not the same story. The Old Testament is saying there's one people that's above all people, and all other nations are nothing like this people. And the New Testament is saying, oh, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, and that we're all one in Christ.
But listen,
so literally, yeah.
Here's my problem when people do that, it's the most dishonest thing they can do. And I'm going to show you why. Because when they say
when they do what, Sanchez?
When they try to discredit the New Testament, let me show you why. Because there are prophecies in the Old Testament that was prophesied that one come to be to fulfill into the New Testament. And even the Hebrew Israelites themselves say, man, the Bible say Yahweh Shai gonna come back and destroy these white folks and stuff. So that would have been a prophecy that you're getting from Revelation, which they're right. The Revelation teach of God coming back in vengeance, destroying all the systems and infrastructures that they built. So they can support that with the Bible, and they do it all the time. And can't nobody question it, not if they take the Bible serious, because they right about that. But my thing is that's the reason they got to understand, if the prophecy cuts through the Old and New Testament, both of these books are fucking important, because you know, you can't see if those old prophecies are gonna be fulfilled without reading on into the New Testament. And that'll even
And I definitely get your perspective, and I'm not here to like have a sermon or convert anybody. And I see people in the audience saying they don't want neither one. I get that. I wouldn't have came here. The
hey, let me say something after you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. The purpose and intention with me addressing it, Sanchez, is for you, because you've been making a lot of general statements, and I want you to be aware that there are brothers and sisters that are Israelites. We do not turn the other cheek. We do not believe in loving our enemies. We do not believe in the sun God story. We do not believe in anything of the New Testament. We do not agree that it's a fulfillment of anything. The Christ figure didn't bring salvation to our people. And, you know, I'm not going to plug anybody's names or anything like that. And I do my own thing myself. But the whole thing about it is, from the angle that we look at it, we are completely with the revolution as far as what the prophecy that awaits to be fulfilled for us is not no Jesus coming back. It's not no Yeshua. It's not no Yahushua. It's us rising up as a people in our power and confronting the enemy. And so that's what I will say, because the other brother, I'm going to let you go. I will say is that what we need to recognize, because I know y'all be bringing the smoke, and I'm like, y'all be like banging on it. I get it. I completely get it. I feel the same way about all the agendas that they have for our children. I feel the same way. So what I'm saying is, though, what we got to recognize and understand, let's not get lost in the differences that we have right now, because we got one common enemy. And so that's what I just want to make sure that we recognize that. Like, I get it. You're gonna say what you're going to say. But don't lose sight that the person that really ain't for you, like, and then you go to work for that person, or you know what I'm saying, you go spend your money at Walmart. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
Here's the thing. The people that really ain't for us gave us their gods, and these gods ain't really for us. These gods created the very mentality that we gotta break out of in order to become warriors again. And my thing is, once we go to getting into the spiritual systems of our enemy, then it becomes a problem, because now we understand and they're indoctrinating us with the ideology that we begin to shape reality off of, and how a people view and shape reality will determine how they approach it. And we've approached it from a religious standpoint, and that ain't really got us nowhere. It's seeming that, because the people that created religion, they don't really go out there and use religion for success. Religion is a tool of war that they use to justify what they've stolen from a people after they've stolen it. And I can go even deeper into that as well.
And I agree with you on that, Sanchez. I don't argue with that at all. All I'm saying is like, just be aware that there's a totally different ideology, because I watched your video the other day and I watched your videos before, and you always put everybody in the boat waiting on Yahushua. Everybody is not doing that. We don't believe in waiting on nobody. We're not waiting on nobody. Literally, we're waiting on ourselves. We're waiting on ourselves to walk in the power that we're here to walk in. And to me, it don't have to be to everybody. Yeah.
But when you say we're waiting on ourselves to walk in the power, you gotta kind of be more. That's kind of, no offense.
Well, the power is righteousness, you know. It is. It is. You know, I ain't trying to convert nobody, and I know other people want to talk and everything like that. But like I said, the one intention, regardless of what I say, is just for you to know that there's other brothers out here and sisters that don't believe none of that turn the other cheek stuff. And so, with that being said, our power is our creator. Like you was telling the Israelite brother on, who obviously believes in the New Testament, you were saying that you believe in the creator. And I agree with you. I acknowledge the creator. The other gods, to me, are what man created, the things that man created. I acknowledge the creator who made both good and evil. And then we are here and we are going through these experiences that we have, and we have our perspectives, and we lean to this side or lean to that side. So I acknowledge the creator. Yeah.
Here's my thing, though. Do you think that the people that's oppressing us is going to be punished by God for what they done to us?
Well, like you said, I don't like, God to me is what man imagined, but the creator, absolutely. I believe in divine recompense. So, and I believe that we are the doers of that. When you think about the Nat Turners, when you think about the Harriet Tubmans, I know they say they don't think these people exist, but we go to Haiti, we'll overtour.
No, I'm talking about the children of Israel, right? Do you think that the people who oppressed the children of Israel, God gonna avenge what happened to the children of Israel?
Absolutely.
Now, hold on. I know you was gonna say that, and I'm finna give you the mic. Here's why I say it make no sense. Then, if we got out of line and God actually used them people to beat us up and enslave us, why would He be mad at them? He used them because we messed up, and He said, "Okay, I'm gonna use them to hang them and show them don't turn away from Yahushua." So why would He go and be mad at them for doing His will? Because you're teaching that
Well, because it went too far. They took it too far. Like they took it way too far. So it's and I know it's like this is not a conversation for one moment. And once again, you're not talking to somebody that believes in Yahweh Shai. To me, Yahweh Shai is a part of the curse. It's a part of the blindness, because it is saying that this person is our savior. When the Creator alone says, the Creator says he is the savior alone. That's Isaiah 43:11. So I'm not on here to convert nobody or convince nobody. I'm just having a conversation because I do respect what you're doing. But what I'm saying is we can get a lot more things accomplished with the people on here. Like I said, and that's just one thing. Like, I don't know what you're thinking about and what you imagining as far as like what's on your spirit from the Creator that allows you to be here and the, you know, the experiences that you had, but like definitely bring something forth economically to where, although we don't agree on this, that we can spend money with each other. You get what I'm saying? And that we can do the things that we do agree on. Because obviously everybody is not an Israelite. If that's what, you know, we think about all these different Moors and Americans and this and that. Obviously everybody don't have the same ancestry. We get that. So we're not going to try to act like, okay, just because we all here.
The thing is, I don't think you get this part, and I'm going to see what you think about it. I'm saying the word Israelite, Jew, or Hebrew is not an ancestry at all. It's like saying I'm a Power Ranger, is what I was saying. Now, well, ain't no disrespect, but I'm gonna see. I want to learn if I'm wrong about saying it that way, because I'm open-minded. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So like I've been to Dubai, for example. So over in Dubai, they know who you are when you come over there. They understand. Like we got to understand, why is it that the Arabs is in our neighborhoods? Why at every corner store it's Arabs that's selling the cigarettes for $1 and selling us the liquor and the 40 ounces and all the bad GMO food? Why is the Arabs? How do they get to come over from their countries and get gas stations, but we can't even get along? What I'm telling you is we got to look at it. So according to the Old Testament, right, the lineage of Ishmael, which is supposedly the Arab, Ishmael was given, they were given like, they weren't chosen, but they were given a certain portion of wealth. All right. But the Israelites were given the chosen position, right? So even when you look at the Quran, it says, it always refers to the Israelites in the different surahs as the book of the people of the covenant. So what am I saying? The purpose of what I'm saying is, no, but look. So when you think about the Ishmaelites, they acknowledge, okay, that they are Ishmael. Okay, they know that they're not the chosen people. What I'm saying is, why do you think it's them in our neighborhoods poisoning us? You got the Chinese that's in our neighborhood, the Asians, and the Arabs.
I'm gonna tell you why. It's not just them. It's people of all Abrahamic faiths. It ain't just who's the Shemites, Japhet, and all.
I get what you're saying. I can completely see you.
And I don't think. See, when people say it's gonna identify right God's chosen people based upon how we being persecuted, and Prince David, I'm gonna let you unmute after this, and then I'm gonna pass it around. But I'm telling you, like, to me, it don't. I think the people that we see them capitalizing the most off of, they know they can do that because them people indoctrinated. Now, what happens is we say, look, they capitalizing off us so much because we're God's chosen people. You see what I'm saying? And that's due to our indoctrination. And that's why nobody else want to be the chosen people. See, God talk about a group of people that's going to suffer and a group of people he promised in a land of milk and honey. Now, those group of people that's responsible for keeping us down, they said that they can't be punished for enslaving us because it's God's will for them to enslave us. And when we say, look, man, we broke God's laws and God using them to punish us, we backing them up with that. That's manifest destiny. They saying we're just manifesting our destiny and fulfilling the prophecy. It say that these people were cursed and that they should be hung and punished because of what they did to God. And guess what? We say, man, we broke away from God, and that's why they hung us and tortured us and all that. And we saying what they want us to say to justify their evil acts when it got nothing to do with God. It's that the most evil people in the world do the most evil things in the name of God. And if God can talk for himself, he'll say, I didn't have nothing to do with none of that evil crap. But let me flow.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I just want to wrap it up by saying, like, that's what I'm saying, like the people with the smoke and the energy, like, yeah, like, and I mean, like, in the highest honor to the truth and righteousness, like a lot of people just be running their mouth. So it's like, okay, I get it. Burn the book, burn it is. Okay, I get that. But are you going to go burn? You're not going to go burn down them Arabs that's selling those Lucy's. So what Lucy's got to do?
I don't want to burn the Bible, because if I do that, I won't be able to kick ass like I'm doing.
No, I'm
right
saying
now.
somebody in the comments was saying that. Saying,
yeah, you got troll.
Hey, brother Sanchez, that's me saying burn the Bible, the Quran, all that shit.
And that's okay, brother. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't no disrespect to you either, because I look.
And bro,
like,
I still don't think
like
Old Testament, New Testament is all
hold on, brother. Brother, you got to understand this. He's saying burn a book that's justifying some of the most evil acts and sins done against humanity.
And
it justifies pedophilia, it justifies rape, it justifies slavery and all that. So yeah, there you go.
No, I get that. But what I'm saying too is, as we moving forward, because we can't burn all the Bibles. If that's y'all solution,
that's a symbolic thing. That's just yeah.
I'm listening.
It's symbolic. Because I don't want you, because I want to be specific. I don't want you to think we on some, me personally, I don't think OG really on some let's get gasoline. It's symbolic, like burning out of your mind.
I done burned several of them and Quran. I done did it online. I don't care.
I got you, but I'm just trying to go deeper.
It's hurting our people. That's all I'm believing.
But hold on. I'm trying to be, deep with it, because you can burn every Bible, but if a person memorize it and is in their heart, it don't take it out of people. So that's what I'm telling them, OG. I get what you saying, but I'm telling you, why you saying it. We need to go with the why, not the ritual. That's the ritual burning.
Right? That's what I'm saying. So all I'm saying is this, like, don't nobody on here owe me nothing. I don't know y'all personal life, y'all don't know mine, but I will always be for the liberation of the people. And so I'm at where I'm at in my journey. You at where you at. So like I'm saying, instead of saying, oh, I'm gonna let's burn the Bible. No, I'm saying let's go down to the Arabs and burn the damn Arab place, because they the ones selling us the Lucy's and selling us the 40 ounces.
We don't got, but here go the same problem.
That's what I'm saying.
Watch this. Hold on. Let me show you why that'll be crazy. Hold on, no.
I'm just saying.
Bro. Come on, man. Let me answer you though, bro. I'm gonna show you why that'll be crazy, man. Because burning all them stoves won't stop niggas from buying Lucy's. They'll find somebody else to burn them. You ain't dealing with the habit. You can say burn them stoves because they buying alcohol, where they'll just get the alcohol from somewhere else. If you want to get rid of them stoves, get rid of the addiction behavior that's keeping niggas running to them stoves every day at a Lucy or alcohol.
Boom.
Because I ain't going to let us off the hook tonight. I'm going to say what need to be said when it need to be said to move the conversation forward and give us no way to dance around important issues and stuff.
Brother Sanchez, would it be okay if I ask Prince David a question?
I'm moving off. Yes, salutes.
So I wanted to just ask quickly, so what is the end goal with the belief that you have and the groups that we have, as far as what the Israelites believe in, or Hebrew Israelites believe in? And I do apologize if I'm not that's not my lane. I stepped away from religion years ago. So I'm trying to understand, what is that? What is the end game within freeing our people or liberating our where we are at this very moment? And that's pretty much my question.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just be quick. Like, so basically, I'm an Israelite, and as many of us, we don't believe in the New Testament. So the whole thing about waiting on somebody to come back, we don't believe that. So the end result, just to be simple, is that we come together as a people. We withdraw ourselves from this system. We return to our power, which is righteousness, is truth, it's justice, and we are restored as a people, as a nation of people, to our rightful place, which is the rulers of the earth, and that's the end result. So through that to be our enemies being destroyed, and there is a divine recompense, absolutely. That comes through our hands once again, just like was with the Haitians when they destroyed the French and many other revolutions that already happened. And that's the end result, that we come back on top of the earth and you know, and rule. That's the end result. You know what I'm saying? As the creator.
Brother. Hey, you gotta quit telling niggas to blow up corner stores too.
Oh no. Let me say. No, I was just making a point. Like,
yeah.
Y'all talking about burning the Bible?
No. Yeah, I was like, no, not the Aki way. Yeah, right.
I would.
Hold on, bro, Sanchez.
Yeah.
You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Now, my thing is, with everybody claiming to be true Hebrews and this and that and my man would mean that they'd have to partially take accountabilities for the whole spreading of the whole mirror situation, like you did that whole lecture on that. I feel like you need to bring back up myrrh and the difference between the green and the red plant, since we around that time, and kind of remind motherfuckers of what that did.
And then bro was really like, "Nah, who down with that?"
No,
I'm just fucking with it. No, I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Nah, look, I can take. Look, let me say this. Let me say this. I can handle it. Like I got people that's Moors, that's less in the Americans. They say we from the Americas. That I've got like everybody. Like, I got respect. You feel me? But at the end of the day, like, once again, yo.
Hold on. Y'all.
Did you hear me?
Yes, we can. Hello.
No, bro, Sanchez, I'm talking about in reference to the myrrh.
Oh yeah. Talking about what you was just saying about the myrrh. You want to say? Go ahead. You can take the mic back if you got something else you want.
I'm saying in reference to motherfuckers going population to population using myrrh to take over their people's land with absinthe that lasted for generations. That's the spread of Judaism. So, I mean, however else people want to put it too, that's a part of it. So it's like, at what point do you stop following something that pretty much leaves everybody with their land and their people gone?
So real quick,
are you asking me that or Sanchez?
I think he talking to Sanchez though, but hey.
Oh no, I didn't know he was talking about me. No, I'm just listening because I don't have a response for it. Like, I don't know how Mert. That's why I said he can get the mic and go in on it. Like,
well, no, I'm saying, remember, you did the whole lecture on that shit.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I'm just saying I don't know how it ties into how we gonna put these Hebrews on trial. See, let me tell you something. I be getting tunnel vision. When I come out for that smoke and the Hebrew debate, I really just, my mind be tunnel vision. My bad, bro. You brought up myrrh, I started thinking about incense and sage and shit.
Nah, fuck all that. I'm talking about the shit that came with absinthe.
I know what you mean with the absinthe debate, but that ain't really toward the black Hebrew Israelites. That's toward the snake oil salesmen, the pilgrims and all that. I was talking about like the faith-based groups like the black Hebrews and shit, and how it's hypocritical because like they promote this climate change law, but it tell them that they God gonna change the climate and that he gonna make famines. That'll be like them trying to fight against famines on earth. And it's like when a Hebrew tell me we gotta come and enemy these people in power, I be like, that ain't really no enemy. because them the people doing God's will. God said in the end of days it's gonna be famine, it's gonna be earthquakes, they're gonna be controlling the weather, bringing wars on the earth. And when these people start doing that, we can't stop them. You know why? Because this is the will of God. That's what my whole stream tonight was about. That if God's saying that the world gonna end with climate change, droughts, and all that, then that was. Let me go back to the screen share, because what happens is this right here, right? I have a set itinerary, and basically all that is this right here. If I keep this up, that'll keep us on track a little bit. Salutes to the panel. I'm talking about many faiths, one planet. Talking about the hypocrisy of them trying to blend faith and science. Because if you got the faith of a mustard seed, you can move a mountain, but y'all rather create a CERN machine and get into CRISPR versus just having the faith of a mustard seed. This prove all of y'all ain't got the faith of a mustard seed, because if you had it, you wouldn't need to blend with the technocracy and science. That ain't a lot of faith. That much faith can move a mountain, and you mean to tell me you still need help? Y'all, that's what I'm saying. They got the blend. They destroying they 10 commandments and shit and going with a whole new law. That was the hypocrisy I was pointing out, that God said he gonna destroy the earth. And now that God destroying the earth, they fight against their God with the powers that be. If you look at it on that level, you get what I'm saying? That's why when the Hebrews come up here like, look, we got a common enemy. I'm like, man, you can't stop that enemy, because it tell you in the beginning was the word. It even tell you how the word gonna be fulfilled in the end of days, and how the children of Israel gonna rule in the kingdom of Zion. How they gonna get rid of the New Testament? See, they want to get rid of the New Testament because when you go to deciphering it, it'll start revealing how they gonna sell themselves out in the end to the one world order. Look who star that is, y'all. Look who star that is part of this plan. That's why they don't want to get into the New Testament. They want to say, fuck the New Testament. No, the New Testament said y'all was going to do this. That's why I brought up the prophecy. Because if you can bring up prophecy of old, you got to bring up prophecy of new. If there's an old something, there's a new something. That's just a balance and polarity. Anybody trying to give you the old something and not the new something, you need to question it. That's like giving you the front without the back. We got to have both sides of the story. We can't go to picking and choosing. Even the Bible say that. Not only do we want to look at the Old Testament, New Testament, we want to go back and look at all the books they took out of it too and read them too.
Right. You sound like you believe it a little bit though. That's why I'm like,
No, I don't gotta believe it to want to listen to what it say and put it to the test.
Right. So okay, I'm glad you said that. So then when you talk about putting it to the test, like once again, you just said like the faith of a mustard seed. One big thing that we have a discussion among ourselves is about why we reject things like the New Testament is because it imposes realities that don't exist. And so one of those things is like you were saying, you hit that on the nail earlier. Like we was literally just having this conversation. You said how people, they be like, whatever, like praying to God to heal them in the name of JC, and church mothers stop taking their medicine and all this, and they die. And so instead of taking the sickness or these dysfunctions, illnesses into their own hand and saying, I'm gonna do these herbs, or I'm gonna go alkaline, I'm gonna get my immune system together, my lymphatic system, they say I'm gonna wait on JC. So you just said we're gonna put it to the test. So it don't work. It's not real. That's the whole point. Like the pastors be at, well, like when it really started hitting me was when my mama this was like 7 years ago. My mama was at church. She got news that my little brother got shot. And basically he got shot by a 22. So, it was traveling through him or what have you and whatnot, and he didn't make it. The moral of the story is though that, like I was just talking to my mama the other day, and because she still likes to socialize at the Christian church, which is a big social thing. But the whole point is that I was telling her, like, the pastor couldn't pray in the name of JC. The church mother couldn't pray in the name of the JC. None of the holiest people at the church, the people that pay the most tithe, nobody could pray and say, JC, stop this bullet from traveling through my little brother's body. But that's not an isolated case. So many people have died in the name of all of this stuff. And that's obvious. So when we see what don't work, we, like you saying, that don't work. So that's why we don't believe in the New Testament. It ain't like, oh, we just know not the New Testament. We don't want to look at it. We've looked at it. I've lived that. I did that. I used to baptize
but
people.
If you say that the New Testament don't work, that's a personal thing. Somebody can say, well, the New Testament worked for me. You see what I'm saying?
But that's
and
not
they
a
got the
personal
right
thing
to do that. Because guess what's going to happen? If somebody say, look, well, the New Testament worked for me, my brother, and it saved my life. Now, you're going to challenge them on that. And to me, that's you being a colonialist and a biased person. Because they saying, look, if the Old Testament worked for you, if the New Testament worked from him, if the Quran worked from him, if that worked for him, whatever made you better, right? When somebody got a target at something, one particular thing, a person, that looks suspicious, bro. That's suspicious behavior. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's not, but I definitely get what you're saying, Sanchez. Like, I listen to you, I get what you're saying. I get everybody's perspective, and that's why I can have conversations and reason. But what I'm saying is, this. I was just talking to my Empress earlier about that, and I was telling her, like, she was saying the same thing. Well, everybody has their experience. Well, that's the problem. We don't have a set regulation of righteousness. That's all
that
we
ain't the
say.
problem. That ain't the problem. I think the problem is.
Let me finish.
Hold on, I'm challenging you though. I gotta challenge you though.
I know, but I just wanted to finish the point.
My bad, bro. Finish your point. You right. Go ahead.
Well, the whole point I'm just saying is that, and I always bring out an extreme thing, it's like pedophilia. I don't give a damn what nobody talking about. You ain't about to let nobody touch on your baby. It ain't no day, no night, no evening, no midnight that's right. And so we living in this system, whether we're Moors or not, whether we don't like the Bible, whether we do, whether we believe in Jesus or not. We at this point, they want us to sympathize with BS. So what we're all doing in our internal selves, those of us who truly are seeking, however we are seeking, is we are saying what is the right and what is the wrong, because there has to be. Just like
it's not but what you say, it ain't a one shoe fit all for that, because if it was.
No, I agree.
Right. So some brothers saying, look, I don't fuck with the Old or the New Testament. I like the Quran. Right. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Quran brother. Right. Cool. And it made have brought them from being a murderer to a Quran cat. Now you may say, look, bro, I was in the streets and that Old Testament helped me out. If a brother say, look, man, I like the Old Testament, but when I read that New Testament, man, that's where it changed my life. I stopped killing my people. What are you going to say? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's
I can't
what
argue
I'm saying.
with that.
Like, yeah.
No, and I wouldn't argue with that. Only a fool will argue with somebody about their experience. What I'm saying and what I see is going on the earth is that the truth is the truth. Just like, okay, this is what I mean about what's true and what's natural. It's like we recognize that the sun rises, okay? We recognize that it sets. We recognize that only a man can lay with a woman and have a child. So whether in one culture they got 17 gods, or in the next culture they got Jesus and 3 gods, or in another culture they just got the Most High, whatever the situation, no matter what going on, a man can only lay with a woman and create life. So what I'm saying is, my point is that in all of this, that's what I honor, and is that truth, that there are certain things that are true in every culture. And when we look at Kemet, and when we look at the Emerald Tablets, and when we look at the Law of Hammurabi and Mesopotamia, and we look at all these things, those of us who do read, like you said, who've read these lost books of Jesus and read all of these different things, what is the common thread? The common thread is that there's a universal truth. And I think that even with our anger and a lot of the testosterone that we have as men, because I know me personally, I don't like the state that our people are in. I don't like it, and that's why I live my life to do what I can do in order to empower the youth, in order to let them know that they great.
And I appreciate that too, man.
Yeah, for sure. And so, and then I'm just the way that I was raised and where I'm from and things like that. Like in my experience, I'm a diplomat, so I can get on and I can talk and I can deal with the smoke and I can deal with certain things. Not disrespect. I don't like disrespect, but because I don't disrespect people. But the whole thing about it is I'm a diplomat, and I think that we have to be more diplomatic because at the end of the day, the universal truth is the universal truth. And when we look at all these societies, Kemet, when we look at the great African civilizations, they traded with each other, man. They got into each other's women, why, different races and things, not racist, because that's a new concept, but why different bloodlines was mixed. So we got to get back to that point of where we can be at least diplomatic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm mad too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go burn down the Arab place because I ain't trying to be in jail. You feel me? I'd rather be out here working. But honestly, I do have a lot of those moments sometimes, like Nat Turner, and I feel like, F it. Like, let's go straight to war with these people. But I realize it's bigger than that and it's deeper than that. So I just wanted to get on and offer that perspective of an Israelite who was not waiting on somebody to save us, who was not loving our enemy, who was not turning our cheeks, who was saying the Most High is our power, and there is a righteousness that the Creator gave us. Yeah, and that we got to keep that.
Here's what I got to say, brother. I would say the Most High ain't our power. If we want to deal with reality, right, power is in numbers. And I think we're all we got. And until we come together and believe in we got to learn to believe in each other like we believe in these gods, right?
And I agree. That's what I'm saying.
What's gonna happen is we're gonna end up debating about which God to believe in instead of looking in each other's eyes saying that's which God to believe in. Did that go over your head?
No, absolutely not. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got to be more diplomatic. We got to be diplomatic. That's what I'm saying. Instead of saying when a brother get on here, whether I'm saying something that's completely stupid to you or not, you should be able in your spirit to have a certain kind of discernment and understanding to where we building, we getting somewhere, like we going a step above. And all I wanted to come on here because I watched many times to where you always like Hebrew Israelites and Jesus and Yahushua. And I was just saying, nah, bro, just be mindful that there are many Hebrews out here. Some say Torah only, some say Yah only, and all those different things like that.
Yeah,
so
I know how I go. See, my thing is this. I know you just can't say Crip. There's many different Crip sets. I knew when I was a Christian, right, that you couldn't just say Christian. I was a Pentecostal Christian. We had a symbol, a logo. We had, just like, I know the many sects, you know what I'm saying? But the one thing is they all tie under one umbrella. And when I group them under that umbrella, I call it the Abrahamic faiths. I don't really choose to break it down by different sects because I do a shoe fit wear it thing. If your religion falls under one of the Abrahamic faiths, then I'm not lying when I say it, because I can say, well, under these Abrahamic faiths, this is permitted, this not permitted, and I can show you scriptures in a lot of these books that are condone underage sex a lot of times. Now Hebrews say, well, our camp don't do that, but your Bible do. It ain't about a camp thing. It's a scriptural thing that justified it on a worldwide level in its inception. So my thing is, people have been making their faith groups by picking and choosing which canon or doctrine they want to pick and choose out these books when each book say don't add and don't take away. So my thing is saying, I'm going to take away the Old Testament. I'm going to take away the New Testament. No, we're going to take all of the scriptural evidence, put it in one room and deal with it all. We ain't going to lack nothing. We're going to be thorough. No. We're going to be, listen, in investigative research, you want to take all the evidence, even the evidence that seem like it don't make sense. So they may say, man, throw that chip bag away. How that tie into the case? If it was at the scene, we taking that. And anybody saying, we're going to have so much evidence. And the key ain't to reduce the amount of evidence. It's to go to the scene and say, hey, what else can I take? Am I missing some shit? Let's take that rock right there. Fuck it, let's get this. How long? It ain't gonna take us but a few minutes to test that brown back. Pick all that shit up. Get every bit of. Let's just get. And anybody saying no, leave that there. Why we gonna test that? We might say, well, hold up, he might have something to do with the fucking murder. He trying to hide some shit. Wait a minute. You see what I'm saying? We ain't taking that away. We want it all in the same room to look at, examine it. Yeah.
Analyze exactly. So then, so I agree with you, and I'll ask you a question because, like, I agree. Like, I'm 31, so I really started this journey at like 17. I completely rejected the Bible altogether. Then I tried to get into the Quran. I was living in DC and doing this and the Kufi and Allah and this, and then I went here and the Eastern mysticism. So what I'm saying is I've been looking at the evidence too. You get what I'm saying? And so what I would ask you, so once we get all the evidence on the table, right, and you say we're going to try it and we're going to see what works and what doesn't, so we're going to dispose of the things that we see don't. But then, like somebody in the comment section was saying, how do we unite without one comment right and wrong? Like, that's what I'm not saying, oh, let's do it.
How do we unite without one comment right and wrong?
Yeah, as far as like law, how we govern our community, how we govern our children, our wives, our people.
So my thing is, we can't unite until we agree on the same moral code system we're gonna use.
Right, there we go.
And so, but look, that's not gonna be done through a religious approach. That's where we clashing at. Religion ain't gonna be the answer there. Spirituality is, and religion is.
Say that. I agree.
And religion is an attack on spirituality.
Well, I agree with that absolutely, because when we recognize, okay, so we say a lot of people on here say we ain't no Israelites, we ain't no Hebrews. Bet. Okay, so when you look back and you trace your family tree and you trace your heritage and your culture and your lineage, then what was your people doing? What was because every people had
we can answer you. Oh yeah.
Yeah, every people had a governing system. And like with a lot of the Americans are those of us who had it.
That's what I was saying earlier. Our governing system was called the law of the jungle. You notice that ain't plural. It ain't called the laws of the jungle with an S on it. It's just called the law of the jungle. There was only one law in the jungle, and that was do unto others as you have them do unto you. And with that law, that meant you didn't think about it. That solved all the problems. You don't want nobody taking that from you. Don't take that from them. You don't want nobody killing you. See, with that one law, it prevents any kind of nigga from getting over on anybody in the world. With just one law.
And see, what I think, like, because I'm reading the comments and I'm listening, and I agree. Okay, so with that being said,
do me a favor, ignore the comment. The comments might throw you off because look.
No, they ain't throwing me off. Like I can read. I'm listening to you, and I'm looking for like the people who are like really like a part of the conversation, because we all here, the 800 people and us people on here, we all a part of this. Ain't no big eyes and little U's. Like,
but no, that's what I'm saying though. For them to join a conversation, they hit the link and they come up.
I feel you on that. So all I'm saying is, like, basically, so I get it. I'm not trying to convince nobody here to go to the Torah. What I'm saying is, what y'all have to realize for us, what we are saying is that this is that order. Like you saying, the law of the jungle. So prospectively, if we was to understand, like y'all saying, like I seen Sus, so I do, this is Sus that's on the panel, Sus Indy said,
tell me that law right there won't solve everything on earth. Like with the simple law, do unto everything as you have it, do unto it. You can't go wrong with that. Everybody be vegan, everybody be some nice, angelic, heavenly ass being you, because whatever you do wrong to a person, you know you don't want. I think that was like the most divine law ever.
The only reason I say no is because, like you said earlier,
push back on that law, ain't you? That ain't good enough for you.
No, because I'm just building with you, like, to where you said earlier, like a lot of people got addictions and traumas and things that are attached to behaviors.
How does that mean that still ain't a good law? Because look, if a person,
I didn't say it wasn't, because that's very symbolic of the Torah. That's very symbolic.
Listen, but I don't really want to. I'm just showing you that's the law of the jungle, though. It's not the law of the Torah, though. We got to deal with the law of the jungle because look, A person can't sell another person drugs if they don't want them to sell them and make them an addict to crack, right? So then
Right. And
guess
so,
what? That'll
right.
solve that.
Right. So, like you said on here today, you said faith-based groups are the biggest danger to humanity. So I'm just offering a different perspective. So I'm agreeing with you. I agree that that type of principle is necessary. And what I'm saying is, through my own research, through Kemet, through Timbuktu, all these places, that every society has had to have the culture that they have. They had a number system. They had a language. They had a form of writing. They had, agriculture, right? We know these things, right? Science. They had all these things, all these great societies. Obviously, to those who acknowledge being Israelites, obviously, this is not the first nation of people. That is very obviously, just like with the music, because that's what I do. So I do the research and the different things like that, like with the harp, for example, and King David playing the harp. Obviously, the harp is not was not made by the Israelites. Obviously, they came from like Kemet and those things like that.
Okay.
So obviously, there's a lot of things that these cultures have shared. But what I'm saying is, what you got to recognize and understand is that it's a perspective thing. So it just takes a moment to realize all we saying, aside from all the other stuff, all we saying is when you look at it from our perspective with the Israelites is when you look at how the laws apply to you as a people, it was all for your good. Like, for example, there's a law that says in the Torah that you could sell other nations meat. That's okay. If you find a dead animal on the side of the road kill, you can sell it to the other nations, but you can't sell it to your own. So this whole thing about like treating people like you say the law of the jungle, the way you want to be treated, that's the way we're supposed to treat each other. So when we talk about the slavery and there's other times for this, but it was a particular way like things was ran that honored us as a nation to keep us as a nation ahead. And every people is doing that.
Only thing I'm saying is that only became the case during the dynastic age. We wasn't always born onto a fucking monopoly board. I'm telling you, during the golden age, during the pre-government societies, they all was bonded on the natural spiritual system, but I was just explaining the law of the jungle. Right? When religions, hold on, brother. Hold on.
Yeah.
When religion, hold on, just don't, let me, hold on a second though. When religions came onto the earth, that's when wars broke out because all of these gods had armies. When we open up the Old Testament, God wasn't just no God that set up in heaven and just twiddle his fingers. He led bloody armies on the earth that was a force to reckon with, and that's what the Hebrew Israelites glorified. They glorified them Old Testament days like with Joshua's army when Israel was following the law and they was battled and everything they was doing in combat was they couldn't lose. It was almost like they just had some sort of mysterious force, and that's what I get it, bro. I get that the Hebrew Israelites are glorifying a moment in that Bible when the children of Israel was kicking ass on the earth. That's my favorite part of the Old Testament. It's Joshua. It's Joshua's army, bro.
Me too. I always say
that.
Like, that's my favorite part. And like, that's really for real. And I'm going to say, I know a lot of people, everybody else want to go, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm
Jericho, the walls of Jericho, bro. Because that's the Tesla knowledge before Tesla. That's the Jericho knowledge, like finding out the frequency of, Hey, y'all go ahead, man. I'm just waiting.
You got to meet myself. You got to meet myself.
All right, but like, all right.
Yeah, you got it.
You know, I just need 2 minutes for my 2 cents. I'm going to throw it in the bucket and let y'all go. But look.
No, hold up, bro. You said that Jericho walls with the Tesla shit, and I was bringing
the vibration.
What Moses learned. Yeah, go to that, bro. Yeah, I don't go off
that's the tech, right? That's the science of religion. Yes, sir. Now, look, they was blowing horns, right? Remember I was talking about the doctor that went over to help the lamas, right? Which is the highest of the priests over there in the Himalayas, right? And this is like when, black and white film. So this like when you picture original Indiana Jones, he's like, oh shit, and like, okay. But look, they showed him how they was moving the stones all the way up the side of the mountain because they had a bowled out jump that looked like a subwoofer. And they will slide a brick over, right? And then they will blow them long ass horns that go like feet, right? And then you got the little tin drum, then you got giant ass skin covered drums. and they're beating and chanting the song, right? And I'm looking off because I got to, you know, I'm seeing it all in my head, all my research, right? But those will levitate the certain song, you know, like hip hop, country music, whatever it is, the certain rhythm will levitate it at a certain level and lay it right down real soft and nice, right? Like you would a baby. And then they'll do the next brick the same way. Now, all of a sudden, you got certain panels, you know, like, I mean, in certain shows and podcasts talking about levitation knowledge and how the actual pyramids is built. And they got a chart that actually charts all the elements and the frequency that each element has. And I want to find the name of the actual dude who created the chart, but I don't want to throw out the dude's, you know, channel right now because but we talk about them all the time, you know. But the elements they're about to disclose because they got the patents now and the trademark. And so in a few years, he said, not in a few years, he said in a few months that a lot of stuff's going to be disclosed about every single frequency for every element that they teach us about in chemistry class. They found the frequency for it. So all the cancer research where you match the frequency, it shatters it. And they call it the 11th harmonic, where the highest note has to be 11 above the lowest note. And that's also, you know, the pillars. The 11 is the pillars of masonry, etc. That go, but I don't want to go that deep. I'm gonna stick on the elements. Jericho, when they were blowing them horns and they were chanting and walking around that joint over and over again, it was for a reason. That's Tesla knowledge. It's about finding the frequency. Like, remember when he destroyed the building, when he found the actual harmonic frequency of the actual structure, and then he matched it in the, or, well, you got to go 11 above it. But that's the secret number of the speed of sound, right?
Now
like,
guess what?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah,
Hey,
that was my
what?
whole point. Yeah.
Hey, look, they said that anybody that got the new Madden right, it say that when the fucking running backs is running behind the line, you can feel the ground shake because of all that weight of them big linemen and shit. It's saying they can feel like, now remember during the mud flood experiment, they showed the bulldozer shaking the ground and it became liquefied. Then when they stopped, it hardened back out and all that shit. Remember that? That's the same technology you talking about. Guess what, right? 100 people had a protest on a bridge. Now, when they went to fucking all stumping at the same time on that bridge, they collapsed that motherfucker. The bridge had been standing for years. It withstanded hurricane. This thing that withstanded all these natural disasters, but 100 people stumping together collapsed that bitch because they all was doing it at the same time, yo. Now I wonder how much truth to this kind of knowledge, because that's what was happening during the Jericho shit. They was all on one accord, sort of, you know what I'm saying?
So that's what I'm saying, Sanchez. Like, that's what I believe. So when you deal with a Israelite like me, we on that Joshua 1, only be strong and very courageous. Your enemy going to be given into your hand and they're going to be utterly destroyed. I believe that our ancestors had supernatural powers and abilities. That's the whole point of the airwaves and blocking us and our you know, with the, you know.
Now, here's my whole argument. Like, I don't mean to cut you off, but look.
No, you good.
I believe that all people had that. I don't care if they the littlest of the see-through, transparent white or us. I think we all are built from the same singular source,
but you
singularity,
know,
and we all got it in us to manipulate this realm.
Now, me myself, now watch this. Here go why the Hebrews got their fascination with that old Bible, though. Because that book literally documents. Let me show you something. I'm going to show you all some real shit. Because this what we got to deal with tonight, and I'm going to keep the stream going, too, because this finna get deep. Watch this, right? First off, let me start cleaning up the screen a little bit. And I got too much shit open. So let's go ahead and get this shit off. Watch this, right?
And remember, I love me some Jesus, too, now. But yeah, no, I'm joking. But hey, not joking. Not at all. I don't mean to blaspheme, Lord. I'm sorry, Lord. But yeah, you got him, my bad.
Yeah, you see. But yeah, I'm gonna give him a pass right now. But watch this, y'all. Look, when we talk about what we talking about with this Old Testament, okay, let me get this off of here. Here go what I'm talking about with the Old Testament when it comes to technology. Now, this is Old Testament shit. Because Moses was learned in the way of the Egyptians.
Come on.
And this is Old Testament. What Moses, what started to make all of these folks rock stars and all that was the fact. See, when they said Moses was a wise man, the Old Testament is telling the story of a tech guru who was ahead of his time. Moses would have been a nigga that's talking about cell phones and all that way back in medieval time. They would have been like, damn, Moses, you deep. Like how we deals with Elon Musk. Like this what the Egyptians was into. When folks was like, yo, look at that necklace that the Pharaoh wearing with all the iced out diamonds on it of different colors. And how is he cutting a diamond? And when the Pharaoh told you how he cutting a diamond with his technology, it baffled folks. Like only a few men could understand this advanced technology during the time when in Egypt they was dumbing folks down while only making a few men wise. So you had the mystery systems, which was the systems that they used to teach the knowledge to a few secret brotherhoods and them be the wise men like Moses and everybody else. It was taught for you to teach them the science in a mystic way. So how we got Neil deGrasse Tyson, Kaku, and they come up there giving you the false mysticism signs when they know the truth though, because if you look at the Masonic cosmos, it's flat earth. When Neil deGrasse Tyson and all these scientists come out there and act like they don't know what the Egyptian Ankh is, which is what they do on all of these documentaries, they show these symbols and act, what could have been used for? And they talk about how it could have been some sort of they go all off the wall with crazy shit when Tesla gave you the science of it. They wanna turn it into ancient aliens and what could be the cause? Ancient alien mystery shit, right?
Thank you. Yep. Let me mention one name to you, bro. Randall Carlson. Look him up. It's Dr. Randall Carlson. And he was the one that he was like, all right, they finally let me speak about, you know what I'm saying? Like what he was talking about for like about 7 years. He's like, yeah, they had to get all the, patents and stuff. And he was like, absolutely. He was talking to Graham, Graham or whatever, the Europeans, right? Our brothers from another mother. But they finally about to release some things in the next few months. I want people to look out for, like the disclosed CIA files. And I'm still skimming through those too about the disclosure. But yeah, they're about to release stuff about the Tesla knowledge, the real knowledge about how they categorizing literally each frequency for each element on the periodic table of what we know for right now. But yeah, his name is Randall Carlson. But yeah, shout out to the panel and appreciate the opportunity.
And watch this right here. Watch this, right? When you look at this periodic table, look, now watch this, right? Let's go to cymatic frequency. Now, all of the elements that exist in our universe is one of these right here. A different cymatic frequency, a vibrator, a manifestation of the same universe, and gold within itself. When you go to breaking it down on a atomic level, if you will, you'll start to see looking into each of these elements are like looking into each of the. It's like looking into different universes.
Into the Hadron Collider. Like, look at the D2. Hey, bro, I don't mean to cut, but like, look at D2. You see how D2 look like the core of any type? No, what you have right there, D2. Yeah. Looks like the Hadron Collider. And B2, just like the vitamin, is shaped like the inside of David's the Star of David. And then hold on. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see the pattern because I see negative and positive like right away, just being an art student.
All of this joint is the same God. Draw like if I tell 10,000 people to take a sheet of paper and write the alphabet A on it, I'm gonna get the same A in a different way. Ain't nobody A gonna be the same. And that's what these frequencies are. It's the same thing expressed in a different way. All of these elements on a periodic table are lower vibrations of one singular higher vibration. Meaning, right? Let me show you some, so y'all will see what I'm saying, not to lose you with too much big words and shit, right? Watch this. The whole thing about chemistry, I call it Big Bangism. And what Big Bangum is everything is about explosion, even learning. So even when you deal with this periodic table, you look for two elements to smash together to see if you can make a baby or new shit. It's about like pairing and big bang, bringing the pairs together. The problem with this is you're limited on Earth on which elements you can pair together and what kind of facilities that you build that's able to harness and have be able to research the smashing of these elements and shit, because some elements you smash make bigger bangs. You need facilities that's able to do some of the most advanced research, these big underground facilities and shit. And guess what? When they, like with the CERN, what that is they're smashing together. What happens is this. You can only smash together one element with the other one. The trick is how to take all of these elements on this periodic table and smash them all together in one spot. What kind of bang would that make if we took every element on a table and put a little bit of it in the same spot? See, and this is just my opinion, this what's going on in like CERN style type of research. When they say we smashing together particles to find more quarks and all of this stuff, they're literally making facilities, right, that can do the biggest chemistry pairings in the universe that will bring together the most polarizing elements that they don't even tell you on this. This ain't even all the elements, just like they took pieces from the Bible. You can see this shit probably missing right here that can fit right here. Shit, but the only thing I'm saying, yeah, and the only thing I'm saying is this: CERN is them taking, basically they find a way to blend. It's hard to explain because when you want to smash together every particle on this table, it ain't that easy. It's like running an NFL league where you break all the teams down to AFC and NFC. And you can't have one football field where every team in the NFL play on that field, because how would that game be? If it was that nigga, that'll be every team on one field, and how many downs would that be? Like, how would that? So what they do is two teams play at a time, and in the end, the best two is left standing. So in the case of the periodic table, each of these squares is a team, like an NFL team, and each of the color groups is like AFC, NFC, right? Boom. Now there's a big tournament that goes on. This is what's happening in science, where they trying to see what are the most potent two particles that's left standing. They gonna have to smash them together in a hadron collider. Because if you try to smash them together in anything else, you might blow a fucking wormhole outside right in front of you on a street, nigga. They got to build underground smashing machines and colliders to play with these last two that's standing. They spent the last couple 100 years fusing together the different elements on this table into the highest concentration of negative elements on this side to the highest concentration of positive elements on this side. And they've created advanced facilities to fuse these elements together, because it's gonna create a lot of energy release, y'all. And if you don't know what you're doing at first and you experiment, this gonna show you why, as they tried to perfect this shit, it's been tsunamis in the ocean. Cause look, this what y'all may say I'm tripping on. I wouldn't be surprised if they got under ocean facilities where they testing this shit under the ocean and under ocean labs, nigga. And guess what? Sometimes these experiments don't go right. Boom, the shit. And guess what? We have a random tsunami just happened. Now the news gotta come cover it up. Tsunami such and such just came, and it's a such and such. And it's like, nah, you could have just tested some under there. Like, it's so much to think about, bro. Like, telling you how to critical think to see this shit. Yeah.
Facts. You remember that? You remember that jump that looked like the ocean was on fire because it was, and like we still can't figure. I can't. I don't understand because like we've seen oil rig fires. That wasn't the oil rig fire. That was in a perfect circle like that. That was looking like a portal was just rupturing up under whatever it was, right? So, but yeah, shout out to the new Black Adam movie. That's all I want to say.
Niggas shot down movies and shit.
I'll be right back. I just want to,
Bro, salutes the. I'm gonna let somebody.
But yeah,
else
you're
have
absolutely
a chance
right.
to speak.
So yeah, I want to say one more thing about the elements before anybody else. The periodic table. It's color coordinated that way for a reason. Every single year they find new ones and add them into it.
But they never update the chart now, do it?
They never did. That's what I was about to say. They never update the chart to let us know, like, hey, here's the new understanding we got. We got to really dig deep through like the WikiLeaks, the etymology of everything they give us currently, right? And we got to research the terminology. Yeah, we got to go through a whole Indiana Jones type search to get the actual current understanding of where our world is at. As conscious, in the conscious community. But yeah, you're right, bro.
Hey, look, let me say something real quick. Let me show y'all how deep this smash, because chemistry is Big Bangism. It's the science of pairing the elements in nature to create new things. And this is what the pharaohs was into, how they created chemistry and chemin. But like, I'm going to show you what me, myself, saying. I just thought about something. Watch this. When it comes to chemistry, we often overlook this part. You can mix gases with gases, solids with solids, liquids with liquids. And here's the part they don't want to tell you, ethers with ethers. What that mean is like light is another form of matter, but it ain't physical, it ain't liquid, it ain't gas. Light is what they call in plasma. You can't mix light with wood, right? But you can take red light and mix it with blue light and you'll get purple light. Right? And you can mix different lights with lights, just like you can't mix gas with wood, but you can mix gases with gases to see how they interact with each other. So in chemistry, what they doing is some of these states of matter give off a bigger charge than others when they mix them. And it's higher states in each family. And the biggest and the most explosive group is the ethereal group. This is what we talking about when we go to smashing light together, different even light spectrums we can't see. They go to doing this around a magnet. That's what I think CERN is, because that's what a ferrocell is. And once they smash the highest forms of light together, they can recreate the Big Bang, or like what the Eucharist show, the dual forces or the demiurge God that actually was responsible for this whole motherfucking simulation. And that's to me what CERN is. And I'm going to go deeper into it in a minute, but I'm going to fall back right there because I want to share the mic. We got a lot of people here, and we definitely want to hear everybody.
I just wanted to hop in real quick. I'm going to be much shorter. Sorry about earlier. I was a little confused. But now that I'm gaining a little more clarity about the target of the situation, I do want to connect the fact, of course, we know science is another religion. And I'm just trying to understand the past person's understanding of morality, because a book doesn't really gauge your morality in the sense that, like, if I write a book and it's got 3 commandments and the first commandment is to breathe air and the second commandment is not to wear pants, the third one is wear socks on Monday. Okay, if somebody tells me I got to follow these commandments because the first commandment, the main commandment is you have to breathe air to survive. Okay, but they didn't create that. They just took something that we know is correct and they mixed it in with other stuff to kind of like push their control narrative. Because how do you think you're going to get along with people if your main goal is to control the world? Like,
you know what?
Like,
Hold on.
That
Guess
ties
what?
back in with science. Like, they're the only ones going to control the world.
Let me say something. She make a good point, because check it out. Salutes to that, because check it out, right? Yeah, what they doing, right? they will say, well, it's a moral issue to clean up. Hold on, my bad. I got you. It say the church and everybody like they doing. Let's go back here like they doing with this. Think about what she just said. Look at what they doing, right? All of the religious people going with the climate change shit because look, the Bible told the religious people to treat the earth to treat the earth well, basically. You know what I'm saying? So, what the people in power do is say, well, look, all of the religions can agree that your God said that we need to fucking protect the earth and not pollute the earth, right? And then they'll be like, yeah. So my thing is like, they will take some we know we need to do, and then to say, okay, well, since everybody, God said that we need to protect the earth, right? Since everybody, God said that we need to, keep the earth, in balance and shit like that. And then once they get you to agree on that, then they don't never say, so what are we going to do to follow that God's commandment? That's when they lead the people out of it. They just need you to agree that we one planet and we need to protect the earth, right? And then when we say, yeah, then they say, okay, lead the rest up to science. And science say, well, to fulfill that wish, we going to come with the climate change law. And now we going to tax y'all more for who putting out more carbon emissions, carbon tax. And now we going to track everybody too. So we can now, because God, now this is a moral issue now. You can't say, well, wait, you spying on me. You tracking even my clothes, everything. I can be tracked. Yeah, you're going to lose certain freedoms because that's what God represent. Authoritative dictatorship rule on the earth. And we consent to it. That's all I'm saying. I got to show y'all how, because that's what my title is about, how faith-based groups are dangerous to us because in their ignorance of the agenda. You see what I'm sharing on the screen?
And look at how that makes a crystal ball. Look at all the hands holding up that ball right there. Just want to throw that out there.
Facts, man. If you want to go into that sacred geometry, me, myself, they gonna really, okay, you said yes, sirski. Guess what? Watch this real quick. And I'm going to just give y'all a peek. And then we going to fucking just pass because I hear somebody else, right, trying to grab the mic. But when it come to sacred geometry, man, let me just show you something real quick. See, me, myself, know he shouldn't have pointed it out, man, what I was going to do. Now, look at this symbol here. Look at this collage. Matter of fact, let me zoom in on one because it might be too much for you. Now, look at this one. See how all the magnetic ley lines flow toward the center of the earth to form Mount Meru? Right here, now let's zoom out. This is ancient cosmology. Look at the Mecha cube. Now, let's go back to this. Boom. That's what me, myself, tell you. It's the same shit. It's the ball mounted on top. You see how all the hands holding up that ball? Look at this right here. It's the Hindu Mount Meru right here. Boom. Right there. See that? Now, this is what a rocket is. They turned this into rocket. Now, let me show y'all something. I'm going to give the flow. When you look at a rocket launching, now just watch this, right? If you look at the rocket, how it's like this big tank that's with the launch going up. Exaggerate this image. Can you see it? That's why they call it a rocket, because it's based on the rock of the mount. The Temple Mount, the rock of the dome, this rock at this Mount Meru that in the middle of Mercator map right here. So rocket, but what's its connection with a rock? You see how all of this look like a fucking rocket or a UFO ship taking off? That's what all this shit represents, y'all. Can't make it up. You take this same rocket and blow that shit and stretch it out, exaggerate it, you'll see it's just this right here. Y'all see it. I know y'all see this.
Yo, that's so crazy, bro, because I've been trying to put two and two together, right? And like, Cause that rocket had 4 little sprouts coming off of it.
The 4
That
corners
was
of the
shining.
earth.
Yeah, the 4 corners, and it was shining like they call them the 4, cause it was a 7-headed dragon. Each one of them had. It was 10 of them though. So one of them had 4, and they said it was dressed like, yo, it was fucking crazy how even when we're talking, just to bring it full circle back to religion, I think we're really talking about reality. To be completely honest, and somebody's understanding of it back then, and us trying to decipher and decode it now. And then imagine somebody trying to decipher what an iPhone is now, back then in the Stone Age. Imagine the Stone Age or type what they show us, right? But we don't really believe. But I mean, you know, going back millions of years, right? And if we, but that's what's crazy though, because it's like, man, I believe we was this intelligent that far back. I don't ever believe,
bro,
unless something happened to just like war, because war does dumb people down. That's one.
Bro.
That was my point. That was my point. War kills off intelligence. But yeah, in nuclear bombs. But yeah, you
Watch
got it. My
this,
bad.
right? Since we on this shit, right? I'm gonna go this deep with it. We cooking together. Remember this ship in Star Trek Enterprise? Y'all know what this is? This is the doggone flat Earth. Look at this right here. Now look at how that ship was shaped. Hold on now. They talk about the slave ship. Let's take all this shit to a deeper level, because when you look at the way the Jews dress, the hat that they wear is to symbolize a UFO ship. But hold on, just bear with me, because now that we open up this can of worms, this gonna tie into everything else. But watch this real quick. The whole goal, this is what I'm gonna say about this ancient technology. Our whole Earth is a rocket. Now they said they gonna build rockets that's gonna be. We perfected propulsion technology. We built rockets the size of this Earth, right? Let's just watch where I'm going. Now look, as we launched ourselves off in these rockets, we were asleep. Like when they say, like when you traveling so far through the universe, they put you in a sleep. And when we get to where we going, then we wake up from the sleep. Everybody ain't gonna wake up at the same time. So look at what I'm showing you. If you look at all these symbols right here, our Earth is a big rocket. In other words, look, it's a fucking float. It's its own ascending, expanding universe inside of the waters. It's like a bubble that's getting big. Now, the thing is that these bubbles can't pop though, because energy can't cease to exist. So in the case of this holographic universe, the bubbles just keep getting so big, they become gas giants. And after they become gas giants, guess what? They expand to a point where they become light giants. Now, guess what they teach you in science? The same shit. They teach you that a star is becoming a gas giant, all that imploding in on itself, the same process. Here's what I'm talking about the expanding universe. The more that a person's universe expand, the less solid that they become. That expansion process is an awakening process, which is awakening the ghost knowledge. This is what the Avatar Project is about. We can't stop it. It's something that gotta happen. But it's gonna happen on a natural level and a non-natural level, because that's the law of polarity. Man gonna achieve the same. He's gonna mimic nature always. With technology is what we call an unnatural approach. As our universe expand, we're gonna leave the human body, because the human body gonna become too dense for the expansion. If you think of a ripple effect, the ripples start to get damn, they start to get hollow as you faint and fade away at the end. But in the case of the universes that we live in, when they mature and get to these expanded giant states, they're becoming less solid and less dense. They're achieving their God-like capabilities. They getting out of the physical heavy matter and they starting to get light. And that's what light is. It's the final state. That's when you master the solid liquid gas. Because even if we existed in a gaseous form, that won't be the lightest form. The lightest thing in the universe is light, and that's what they mastering at this time. So this what I'm telling you, They dealing with the ethereal state of matter, the plasma state of matter, a transitional state of matter where we now leaving kindergarten going to high school. Ain't no middle school. It's just low and high. It's just low and you see what I'm saying?
Let me just tag on. Let me know. I'm done. Literally, that's what they're talking about is plasma, right? I was about to break down what they was talking about on the panel, on the whatever podcast they was on, right? But I was like, yo, that's literally what we've been talking about for the last years. Like, since I've seen you talk about it, and I've been on here for almost 2 years talking about it. So it's like now everybody else talking, and like, yeah, it's cool. I see what's going on. But hey, shout out to this panel and everybody on this panel and the host with the most knowledge that allows everybody else, to spit that is too. Appreciate this opportunity, like I know everybody else do. Yeah.
But
shout
that's
out.
what it
that's
is.
My 2 cents.
And look,
Yeah.
in the year 5045, humans would have come to such a creature that's so technological, you won't even be able to detect them or see them. In other words, we're stripping more and more of the clothes off. That's what this avatar thing is about. Now, this is us finally overcoming solid, liquid, and gas, right? But so once we do that, we become light beings, and they call it interstellar beings. That is beings that has entered the stars, the realm of the stars, which is the astral or light realm. That's what we about to be now. And because of this technology, guess what? We're going to be able to communicate with the dead, and we're going to cheat death. This universe is maturing. So the technology here is going to expose the level of maturity that the universe is on. It's on its own path of self-discovery. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up a second. Everybody mute up. I was muted the whole time. Check this out. Let me, y'all can hear me, but they couldn't. Let me just repeat this real quick. Our universe maturing. It's like the ripples on the outside. They start to fade away. The most mature spiritual beings in the universe are the less detectable because they using technology that's so subtle, we don't even know that these advanced beings is around us. Y'all see what I'm saying? So these advanced beings, right? They exist, but we don't got the technology to connect our world with theirs. Now the level of technology that we reaching, it's allowing us to connect our world with the next ether, which is where our grandmas and aunties, like if you got a cousin that died, this technology gonna allow us to reconnect with our dead loved ones. So we cheating death, but that ain't this just kindergarten though. This just the beginning thing, y'all. We're about to realize as time moves forward, you cannot stop technology from matching the growth of what the universe is doing. What you can do is mimic technology within yourself, because technology is just them copying the spiritual realm. Seven Boma told you that. So my thing is this. They're doing it that's why I'm showing you this on the screen. As our universe expands, it get less and less dense, like blowing up a piece of bubble gum from a little bitty tiny little wob to a big old giant gas, right? But like I said, it never pops. It just get bigger and bigger, and in this case, the light get dimmer and dimmer to a point where you don't even know that person is there, but they there. They there though, like a ripple that's reaching so far. Let's look at a ripple effect so we can see what I'm saying. See that when the ripple get to the edge, it go to fading away. And let's say that this shit reached so far away from the center, you don't even see the ripple no more. But it's there. So minuscule that you can't detect it. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, yeah, this is what happened as our universe start. A baby is very dense when it's small. It's heavy, gravity weighing us down. But as our universe expand, the propulsion technologies get better. And that's what the whole Jet Propulsion Labs experiments, NASA, all that. The whole thing is about the light. Our universe ain't staying as dense as it was. It's getting lighter like these outer ripples. And because of that, our technology can evolve. Because we ain't in the same universe, it's evolving. It's opening up new possibilities of how we can shape matter and bend around matter. That's what I'm telling you.
Drop a bomb, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Listen. Listen. The reason we have water and land, right? We got shores, like just building off what you just said, right? Just sparked in my mind. At the centers of the ocean, the deepest part is where the source of vibration, the creation from the waters above, waters below, right? Because I believe that the same songs that hold our realm in, hold it up as well. And so when you break down the Hebrew cosmos, and this is making false, but going back to the waters, right? We have shores and we have deep parts. When you just showed that vibration right there at the center, you can't have any type of life. Like at the deepest parts of the ocean, you have rare, crazy life.
Look,
you don't have the type of booming life like city. Yeah, you see where I'm going? Yeah, yeah.
But
look,
hold on, we together. I don't want to cut you off, but look,
no,
you
sure.
see how you got these faint little ripples back here though, that you can barely see. That energy will fade away, but it ain't gone nowhere. You with me on that? Go ahead, man. I don't
exactly. Exactly.
It feels fine to let somebody see that they getting what I'm saying. But yeah, go ahead.
Yo, that's so trippy because exactly. And just like science, just to build, the science of religion, that's what we build on here in sacred geometry, in cosmology. When it settles, literally when it becomes more dense, when the vibration and when the light spreads out in the waves, we talk about how light, electricity, and water are classified in the same terminology, watts and current, right? Waters and electricity are classified in watts and currents and watts. And waves and current. Water is classified in currents and waves, just like electricity is. And so what we're looking at can be water or electricity, just like cymatics. And what we're in is a giant cymatics machine where the songs and the thought that we sing creates our reality. And so at the center of all heavy vibration, just like at the center of the ocean, is rare life. But when you get out closer away from that circle, you got the shores and you got what we call complex life, right? Where it came out of the water, just like evolution describes. But literally evolution and reality, religion and science is describing kind of the same thing, which is trip. Yeah, that's fucking wild.
Actually, but you know they not describing the same thing.
I know. I just want to.
That's why I made the song outside in, inside out, because they is describing this shit backwards in reverse. But yeah.
Hey, I dig this though.
A little bit. Yeah, you're right.
Right there, right. Everything is water, just in different densities, right, including you, right. So when you look at that ripple effect, that's also like telepathic energy you can do. You ever saw Aquaman and how he do the do or whatever? You can actually do that with your mind also. You can actually transfer energy through the ripple effect. What's that?
Can you repeat that again? The TH. Oh, hold on a second. Let me see who we got. A lot of hot mics and with background. That man Drop Bill. Hey, Drop. What was that again? That effect? Can you repeat it?
Like the Aquaman effect. Like everything is water, just in different.
And how does it go in Aquaman again?
You can transfer energy through you can transfer telepathic shit through the ripple effect.
What was it? Go ahead, you got it. No, my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead. You right. No, I'm fucking with you, bro. No, you got it, bro. No, I shouldn't do it.
I'm about to give you another jump right. Hey, what I'm saying is this, Ari. You ever saw a succulent plant? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, cool. That right there is free energy right there.
how that plant actually glow in the dark and it actually like light. So when they said let there be light, even though this has nothing to do with what y'all was talking about, but anyway, the plant actually stores the ether. That's what succulents does. So when you cut off the light, they light up in the dark to grow the
just
other.
like the moon. It stores the light. Yeah.
Hey, watch this, right? Let me show y'all I want to show y'all some real quick. Since Drop admitted that what he's saying ain't really on topic and is actually making the views kind of go down a bit. Let me just get no offense to Drop. The reason I was pulling up the ripple effect because it ties into the topic about climate change, the truth about all this shit, what's going on. Our universe ain't heating up, it's expanding. And if you think of like a popcorn being one of them old Jiffy Pop bags on a stove, the more heat, it ain't that the heat turning up, it's just that the universe reaching a point where the bag about to pop, and when it leaves that bag, it enters another bag, bags inside of bags. Now, to get a visualization of what I'm saying right now, I'm going to pull up the Babylonian universe to show you what they were saying about this whole shit about how the universe is expanding. Hold on a second. I'm about to pull it up right now. Because the way they got this shit is going to all make sense. Like, I want to just bring everything home to one spot. Now, check this out. Here it is right here. Here go the ancient Hebrew. This the earliest Hebrew form of the universe. Y'all see that? Look at that. It's that ripple effect. Now, watch this shit, though. Let me go to this one. I'm just starting. Here, where is the Babylonian version? Oh, here go a nice one from the ancient Christian artwork and shit. And then you can see another one here of this expansion process. If you don't know what you're looking at, just bear with me. I'm gonna show you some stuff. It'll get clearer and clearer as we go on. Here goes my Babylonian universe. Look. See there? Sumerians, look, you see what they doing there? H1, H2, H3. Now, guess what the H mean? A lot of folks gonna say helium. Nope, it mean heaven. These are the heavens. These are the heavens. Now, watch this, y'all. Here's from a movie. I just got to do this, right? It's gonna refresh us on this ripple effect shit. Here's a whole temple built in Asia where everybody visits. People, if you haven't seen the Milky Way galaxy lately, this is what they're trying to show you. Look at here. And look, does it look like anything physical? No, it's light. It's just a spiral of light, or what they call the spiral of light. Here go another form of it in the ancient Hebrew. All of these are holographic universes, each made out of different colors of the light spectrum. Here's another way to look at it. See that? See how the different layers, strands of light are layered on each other, different colors are separated. Now, from a distance, this will look like one twinkling star in the sky. But really, it's the different rays of light recycling around a black hole, and they are layered based upon the outer rays of light being less dense and the inner rays of light being more dense. And this is how light shines from the inside out. It's just so simple. People's brother Sanchez a genius. I be saying it in the comment section. When people see how simple this shit is, they gonna say that nigga is just a weed smoking nigga who found out some simple shit because he was high.
Bro,
That shit ain't nothing deep about that shit.
It is though.
Like
but
Indians was talking about this shit, smoking weed in a peace pipe, nigga, and then
Peyote
drinking a
is
brew
go
that's
crazy.
gonna get them out their body and go somewhere else. Like this, the knowledge of a high motherfucker.
Don't say brew
it's the opposite of the body of
he.
knowledge that we got
Don't say
nowadays.
brew.
No, my bad. My
People
bad.
gonna take
No,
that
you
to
got nothing to talk
discredit
about.
everything I said, but this is spoken for the people to who it really matters to. I ain't really. That's why I stopped having flat Earth debates and shit. Like where we at now is over some people's head. See, when they what happen when they harden their hearts, they light ain't expanding, so they don't get what's going on with science, technology, and our universe ain't as dense as it was. And if you still if you're still dense, then that's you not following the awakening and shit. But yeah, my bad. Yeah,
This much simpler than science too. When you the way you know what I'm saying the ancient version cosmos orientation versus now, you know what I'm saying. It's no wonder they would give you something complicated that it's a body of knowledge of science that's ever growing and always changing and investigating this and that and this law versus that law versus a universal truth that's simple like that. But of course, if you turn somebody's perspective inside out, and then you know what I'm saying, bread from them every little inch along the way, and you sell them little slices of it, and we got this confusing ass body of knowledge and science, and everybody think they got to be an expert over here, expert over there, but this shit is simple the way you break it down. You know what I'm saying? You in a bubble inside of a bubble and another bubble, and one popping you in another. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's crazy.
And it's a man. Like, listen, facts, bro. Exactly what the homie just said. It's a pamphlet, man. It's a manual. It's a certain, we call it SOP, right? It's standard operating procedure. There's a certain standard operating procedure to get to the knowledge that he got, that Bro Sanchez got, right? And I've seen him progress to a level where he's literally teaching people that's listening how to get to the same understanding and actual conclusion that he already got to when he's speaking on these panels. And he goes over, that's what's going over people's head. Because literally he's breaking down the first thing he looks at and research in Google or whatever the phone or encyclopedia, because these handheld things are libraries. We got handheld libraries now. So we don't got to go to that physical spot. We can just, use them thumbs, type it in, right? But he's teaching us and everybody how to actually go through that standard operating procedure to get to this type of understanding. So pay attention to what he types in first, the image that pops up, what we say about it, the next image that the next word we type in, the image that pops up, what we talk about, and repeat that same cycle. And that's what we're calling, what I'm calling, because that's what it really is, being conscious and aware, not being asleep, being actually woke and aware, or the awakened. Like they call, in Destiny 2, they got a whole, you got 3 tribes you get to pick from. One of them is the awakened. But shout out to everybody in the panel. Everything's linked up and synced up. Everything they show us is synced into the sacred geometry, the gematria. 12 and 12, 12 disciples, 12 zodiac, 6 and 6, be it the hexa, be it the beehive, it's just one half of the whole. So that's not the end all be all. And but yeah, shout out to everybody. Y'all got it. I'm done.
Hey, Bro Sanchez, I know you were talking about, before I jumped back on the panel, I had to leave earlier, but I know you were talking about rockets, man. I shot you another email. I was looking at one of the Planet of the Apes movies the other day, and, it kind of tied into the whole rocket worship and stuff. You point out the whole rocket religion, like the survivors or whatever at the end, they was down there worshiping a rocket that had Alpha and Omega on it. So I didn't know if you ever seen that or not, but I just sent you a clip about it. But I just thought that was interesting. And it's like, man, this rocket religion shit been in our face this whole time.
Yeah, that's the phallus worship.
Yeah, bathing apes. Yeah, the Tekken. And yeah, I found out that one of the obelisk was called the Tekken like after a while. And then I love playing, because I love playing, video, it's a game called Tekken. So when you look at the whole bloodline and the whole story behind Tekken, it's literally ancient cosmology and the whole ancient alien Anunnaki Enlil story, the Cain and Abel story.
Okay, you're gonna have to kind of put me on to that one separately off this.
But hey,
Hey, yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna holler at you off this, and we gonna holler about that shit.
I promise you, it get wild, man. Everything they show us, everything that we ever experienced in this realm goes synced up to our bloodline. Everything we're talking about ain't no difference. Like when we,
Now
hold
on a second though. I
No,
just gotta say, and I don't mean to cut you off. I'm gonna shut it down in a minute, but I want to segue back to the main couple of point or the topic when you finish. Me myself, man. Go ahead, you got it, bro.
Yeah, I'm just wilding out. Yeah, I'm just throwing out everything I researched, right? But the main thing I'm researching right now is how I'm studying the frequency of all the elements. Iron itself, they say, is not originate to this planet. It comes from outer space off the comets. Like they say, panspermia and all the speed stuff. But yeah, but look,
that's that
they
bullshit.
say, but yeah, no, that's why I say it in the beginning. Yeah, they say, air quotes, right? But iron is not an original organic element of this actual earth. It's seeded from somewhere else. And so when we use it and while we build our cities, but it goes deep. But
oh, you believe that?
I'm just saying that's what they say. That's
but they say we live on a globe. You a globe earther?
I'm floating on the yolk inside a cosmic egg, like my ancestors really say. That's
hey man,
how I
look, let me get back to the title.
Yeah,
me
you got
myself,
it. Yeah, but you got to go
ahead. Tripping, man. Hey, but look, let me just say this important. Y'all remember the point of this debate was the faith-based groups have made them pass the climate change law. That's nothing to play with. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I got to lessen the amount of people on the call. And this is no offense, but guess what, y'all? I'm gonna start rearranging my round tables prior to the show. People who want to really participate, they gonna have to get with me before we even hit the live button to rehearse the fact that we're going to, because guess what? Out of everything we saying, you'll miss the point of my topic, and it's very fucking important, bro. Like, you got a whole new law being written on the earth where they're trying to justify a reason to bring forth this carbon tax. Like, a lot of time I have these things, it's good for debate, discussion, all that, but it's kind of a blurred, crazy thing because I'm also trying to inform the masses on what's going on. And what's going on is, man, this climate law ain't nothing to play with. It's nothing to play. And your religious groups going along, man, bro, let me tell you something. I really need people to do their homework on this. And when I start talking about this again, it's going to be easy for them to stay on subject. Because guess what? It's so many topics and articles written on things they're going to do to bring forth, to enforce these climate laws, what this going to look like for the future. And the reason a lot of folks don't really stay on topic because they haven't researched the topic. And I ain't saying this as an insult to nobody because everybody on the call brought
no, we feel you, bro.
Yeah, they brought good information that I think was relevant to the bill, right? The whole thing is this. It's about informing the people and then educating them on what's going on in the tech world. Like I said, the church and the science shit have blended together. Some very major has happened on the earth in the technocracy when it comes to the religious side and all that, and people ain't talking about that. They don't see the agenda behind these athletes and all this shit, man. So I'm going to do more streams on this, and I'm just saying with everything I'm saying for folks, if you research what Mount Sinai is, where they broke them tablets at, guess what? It's named after a moon goddess called Sin, and Makai Kaku saying that we're going to have this holographic base on the moon. See, these are ethereal quantum universes that they got to launch your mind out your body into this moon matrix. The moon ain't a physical place. It's a holographic portal into another holographic simulation like the one we in. But you don't jump through this universe and get to another one directly. You do it by Stargate hopping or traveling through the portals, and that's what the moon is. It's a portal. So when they say we can beam your mind to the moon and that's going to be a launch place to get to these other worlds, because they're telling you that's the first portal. The goddess portal, all that shit. Isis, the goddess Sin, Selene, all that shit. So when you say sin, that's the root word of synth. When they say we fell into sin, it's like somebody beaming you up into the moon. You falling into the moon matrix. But Kaku is one of the highest paying astrophysicists in the world, and he's telling you how science gonna make that possible. But when you tell this to regular people, they say that's crazy. Yeah, science is crazy. The dude who said, let me talk to somebody that's on the other side of the world must have been some kind of crazy. There's a paradox between genius and crazy, but average folks just don't get that.
For sure they don't. But look, for sure I understand what you're saying. Y'all got to just let me know how crazy deep into the science of what they say. Like that's why I brung up the whole categorizing of how they're finding the frequency of every element, because these portals and things, or if we think we can or cannot, when it gets crazy deep into what we're talking about, you can break through or counter or equal out whatever the air is made of. They know what that element, what the elements that construct what we call air are made of, and you can counteract that vibration and break through it. So it depends on how deep y'all want. Like, just let me know ahead of it, because I'm the type of nigga, I'm just gonna match the energy with the energy.
You
and I feel what
like
you're saying,
when you saying like what air and all the elements are made of.
Or we could talk about the Bible and all that, or we could talk about science. So just let me know.
Because all this tie into the. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Show you something. Periodic table. Pull it up, and then let's put up Optimism. Here's the part a lot of folks miss, but I think we get it. This gonna show when me myself say he wanna go deep, he challenged me. I said, I'm gonna see how deep this nigga can go, cause he be going deep than a motherfucker. But let me test and see how he's saying he gonna dive deep. Nigga. Let's go, nigga. Let's go. Now watch this shit, right? If you look at optimism right here, you see the symbol they got? Let's take this one for example. This is a good one. Look. See, guess what this show? This one ball at the top represent the singular God El. And when he expanded his energy to create the earth simulation with humans and everything in it, that's the Elohim. Let us make man in our image, because the us was the element speaking. The elements on the table coming together saying, let us all come together to make a man, to make the image of the creator above, below, as above, so below. And all, if you look at this table, every single one of these elements, you can find it in the human body in some sort of volume, even if it's just a little bit of volume of it in you. But ain't too many places on earth where you can find all the elements on this table in one spot. That's what I'm telling you CERN trying to do. To take every element on this table and mix it together would create an explosion that y'all really don't understand what we talking about. And that's really what CERN doing. I was bringing that up earlier, right? Now watch this. The only place where a situation like CERN is happening is within every living organism. Every living organism is a big bang, no matter how big or small it is. From a ladybug to a gorilla, they both is a big bang. The ladybug ain't no small bang, because guess what? Every single organism alive is a result of every single element on a table being in one spot. And the only place that happened is to create. Let me show you what's happening right now. All of these rays from the one single God, when they come to make the simulation below, each of these rays of light, where they land at, becomes an element on the table. Y'all see that? All of these elements come from one creator called God. But is God breaking himself down as he descends from his throne to create a form below that would be a mirror image of what's above? And so each of these rays of light are expanded downward to become an element on a periodic table. and where they land that actually become a box in our torus field, like putting a puzzle together. And I'm gonna show you what I mean by that here. When you look at the human electromagnetic energy field, these are all of the elements on a periodic table being born from the heart and being recycled around the heart to connect the body with the spiritual side. That's what's happening right here. See, all of these rays of light are creating a cube on this whole torus field. See, each block like a puzzle piece, that's an element on the table. And if you take away any fucking block, the whole wall will collapse. You know why? Let me show you something about Freemasonry. Watch this. If I pull a brick out the middle of this wall, all of the other bricks gonna bend their tension toward that empty spot. And there's only a matter of time for the whole wall collapse just because I put this brick right here. It's what we calling the Jenga game. Remember the Jenga block game? That's what this is what we talk about Freemasonry. It's the periodic table. These are the building blocks of life. It ain't about a brick wall outside. It's dealing with the wall, the ethereal barriers that define all of the elements on a periodic table that are paired together to make this particular simulation. But this right here is just one piece of a big old macrocosmic puzzle. All of these elements you see on the table represent our universe. But there are many universes with other elements we yet to discover. And that every universe holding a piece of the puzzle, and this what our piece of the puzzle look like. When all of the pieces plug in together, that's when we really see God. That's synchronicity. That's when the elements of all the universes come together on one accord. And bro, think about it. The human body in this universe is just all of the elements on this periodic table being on one accord. There are other periodic tables that we don't, even science will tell you that exist, that they're looking for other hypothetical elements all the time that exist in the universe, and they saying most of them don't even exist on Earth. They saying that the elements exist on our Earth is just a small fraction of what's in the universe. But I'm telling you what the universe is, and what the other elements is, are other paths of light expanding. Like they tell you, our universe is light expanding, the Big Bang. That source light is what expanded into rays, and those rays are what we're calling elements.
Thank you for bringing up that light one more time, because that factual. Drop a bomb for that. Hey, because I'm not gonna repeat that, because absolutely thank you. You gotta repeat that part, because that's actual factual on how I think about what we're talking about, right? In light, when they talk about density, right, something that's heavy, and then you think of something that's light, it really, like, we got to understand there's different types of light. You got the LITE, right? Like, bro, and I'm not talking, I'm telling you, know. Then you got the LIGHT. Everybody on the panel understand what I'm saying. Everybody listening, y'all might do too, but listen, you got two different types of light work. When I say light work, I literally mean that. Don't keep your heart heavy like bro was talking about, dense, heavy, weighed down. Because the beings that get to create the next realm, they have to stay light in reality, their heart. That's why you weighed it. It ain't like, if your heart was light, then you got to transcend and then become a light being, a LI, I forget, what was it? LIGHT is the weight, and then LITE is the actual beaming, the actual visual. But then you become a light being if you are a light being. It's two, yeah. But y'all get what I'm saying, right? So if you're a light being, you turn into the light being. It's two, yeah, exactly. If you're a light being with no heavy thoughts, no heavy energy, you're not weighed down to your lower sacral shelf, sacral root chakras, right? You're a light being in thought, in levitation. You get to become the thing that creates the visual reality that we exist in. And so that's the root knowledge. And that's why you can't defeat hate with hate. You can only defeat it with love, light, and levity. But yeah, let me
say something else too.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, let me say something else too. everybody know when you making a smoothie, right? When you stir that shit up and it's good as fuck, right? But if you don't finish that smoothie and you sit it in a refrigerator, that shit'll level out. Like the fucking cream will go to the top, some of the fruit chunks will go to the bottom. Just like when you make coffee, just like blood. If you leave blood to settle and you don't put it in, what's that thing called that they stir the blood with? I keep
Centrifuge.
the centrifuge, it'll level out. And you don't want it to level out. It loses its integrity if it do that. Like the best thing you can do is have an osmosis machine. If you think about what I'm saying, right? Watch this, right? If you look at a Slurpee machine in 7-Eleven, right? They always stirring it up. You know why? Because if they stop stirring it, it'll make the fucking Slurpee, it'll lose its quality because shit'll go to separate. It'll get flat and all that shit quick as hell. You'll lose money, so they keep it stirring. So what I'm saying about that stirring is this. Watch this. All of us humans are made out of all the elements on a periodic table mixed together and balanced. And the only thing that can do that is like a blending machine. So watch this. Here's what your heart is. Watch this. When you pull up a blending machine and you see how it keeps everything stirred up from the center outward. This is what's happening at the heart. Your heart is basically an osmosis machine from the center outward, like how this cyclone in the middle is rotating like if it was some peaches, apples, and all that getting chopped up in here, it'll constantly be recycled around that center pole right there, right? And if it stops spinning, all that shit'll separate into layers. You see what I'm saying?
That's how you know the smoothie gonna be hidden when it start folding on itself.
So my thing is, if you look at this, the pattern that's made by the cyclone in the middle, and it's making this sort of split in the middle like that, that's what this is right here. And see, our heart is like the middle of a blender. It's these blades that's constantly storing up the matter that we eat in our body from the inside to outside, projecting us into manifestation. The thing is this: once your heart stop beating, all of the matter that's making your body separates and you decompose, and the air go to the sky, the water go to the river, the solid part of you go to the ground, and the only thing keeping all this matter in one spot is that you're a living sort of blending machine. All of these elements can be a smoothie as long as they stay stirred up. But the moment your heart stop beating, can't then keep them making a smoothie again, like that blender stopping. And that's when you decompose, you die, all of the elements separate and go back to being layered again. Get what I'm saying here, guys?
For sure. You already know, I know. And yeah, this thing that's about to happen, and like you were saying about what they're programming, like Indy was saying, like you were saying, everybody's talking about what's programmed into the whole society crumbling. Religions going against each other, us thinking we're all one religion, or vice versa, right? And then us breaking down and decoding the science of what is true religion, the science of religion, like we do over here, and trying to stay away from the fray. But it's almost like we can't help but to be inside the war that they want us in almost. And so I'm struggling because, like I got the knowledge and the understanding, the esoteric, the metaphysical knowledge of what this really is. And regardless of what people want to label me as, I just do it because, it's fun. But y'all can hear by how I speak about whatever topic comes up that I kind of got a layman's understanding of whatever the topic is, right? But how do we convince everybody else that love TikTok and need it because they understand that it's a dopamine fix. The people who created it, and they ain't from here. You know, the ones that control 80% of the actual meat that's here now, the meat farms that's here now is controlled by the people that run TikTok. So I keep trying to force this so-called dark winter, Operation Dark Winter, that they were from, like you talk about Operation 2045, with the reset and how the holographic beings and et cetera, right? These are things that they already set in motion decades ago, right? But yeah, my bad.
No, look, let me just show you something about that. You see the human body at the middle of this bubble? See, depending on how big or small the bubble is will determine how dense or hollow our human avatar is. So for example, right, we've been getting more and more, less and less dense over time. Like, and my bad, I hope you don't forget what you was gonna say.
Oh, no, you good, bro. No, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
So my thing is this, right? We moving to a point now where this bubble has stretched to a point where the body in the middle ain't there. Think of, if I take the edges of this bubble right here, see it, and start pulling them outward, then the human in the middle will end up getting less and less dense. Like a pizza dough. You got a big ball of pizza dough, and the more it is spanned, then the middle of it kind of losing integrity. If you keep it spanning if you keep it spanning that pizza dough too much, then the middle gonna have a hole first. Let me show you something. Because what'll happen is all of the edges of the pizza will get the crust part, the dense part. All of the energy will move from the center to the outward part. When it started at the center, which was a giant ball of dough that he tossed up, and the more he spent it and tossed it, this circle became thinner and thinner. And if it get thinner and thinner, guess where a hole gonna form at, y'all? In the middle. It's gonna have a hole in the middle. Now, guess what? That's what this is, this electromagnetic energy field. It's energy that was a little bit of dense ball of energy, but it started to spin to a level where it created a hole in the middle. Let me show you something. That's what we are. It's like tossing a pizza. Look at this. Our energy is spinning around a central point, and because it's spinning so fast, it has stretched the energy so wide that there's a hole up here in the middle. And when that hole was born in the middle of the pizza dough, they said a human was born in the underworld. We're the negative space. We don't even exist. Your body ain't real. It's a hole in the middle of a donut. But you're the donut. All the energy is spanning to the outside. And when that happens, so did the conscious mind of God. Everything was stripped away from the center. And what was left was a dumb human. That's what this hole in the middle of the donut represent, the human body right there, the death of the spirit and ignorance. See, when all of the crust around that hole gets balled back up to the middle of the donut, that's when God remembered the journey from Eden. It's an expansion process. See what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, Sirski, it fell to the cell, yo, because that's the torque. And literally, I be wondering sometimes, like, how, because I'm learning, I'm gathering information, and I'm seeing everybody learning and gathering information, right? But it's like, some information I do not be giving y'all. I just be throwing out like Blues Clues just to see if people gonna bite on it, see if they know what I'm talking about. But literally, that's a chunky monkey. That's a fat cell. That's a cell. It's a chunky donut. And literally, they talk about, that's what a plasmoid looks like. They said the heart, like what Graham was talking about, right? And these are all doctors, right? And they're talking about what we've been on. And it's like,
I
the
don't
heart,
like to really repeat a lot of things.
Let me not throw that.
That we already know, man.
All right, no, let me finish. Let me finish real quick. But let me finish real quick.
Repeating
what
doctors
I'm saying
and
is,
all that, you might as well repeat what the World Health
I'm gonna repeat
Organization saying. But
I'm just gonna give you my imagination.
Yeah, we rather hear what me myself think than Graham and all.
I bet I ain't never gonna do it. Bet that's all I needed. Thank you for kicking that door. All right, bet rolling straight through it. Well, how I feel about it is that is the cycle of eternity. That's the perpetual praise, right? That's the song. That's the root of string theory. Literally, it's a song. When people do their research, that's the root of string theory, quantum entanglement. It's 2 points entangling together. You got a hole and a source in the middle, and it's vibrating through each other eternally. It's the water wheel, it's the swastika. That's the me, myself understanding of reality and the constant that flows through our vessels.
Look.
We call ourselves a vessel for a reason in witchcraft, warlocks and wizards, but that goes crazy into esoteric stuff. And while we had the sacrifices,
look,
right?
Hold up.
But yeah,
let me play
my
ping
bad,
pong with you.
Yeah.
Because if you let me play ping pong with you, guess what?
For sure.
I swear I'm a keep us on a level to where you gonna feel your boy just for a minute. Because watch this, man. Watch this. Now look,
Gotcha.
the human body at the middle of this circle is like doing jumping jacks, right? It's showing you how we can go from a line to like a butterfly, like snow angels. You ever made a snow angel? That's what Vitruvian man doing, showing you the degrees of bending that the human body can do. But this is all alchemy. Let me show you something. Look at the middle of the energy field, me, myself. You see this little hourglass in the middle? It's doing jumping jacks. It's doing the same pattern that Vitruvian man doing in the middle of the circle. The human is a hyperboloid. We're the center of energy of a whole universe. Each one of us represent an explosion of infinity. So this is what Leonardo da Vinci, this the Da Vinci Code. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, we're a whole complex of energy.
Now watch how this go, right? If you look at this bubble right here, when the bubble expands, guess what? It stretches the man at the middle. Guess what they call this? Now y'all gonna trip, but this is Stretch Armstrong. Remember all of the toys we played with, like Dashalum on Street Fighter that can stretch and all that? Let me show you some. Let me show you some what they got. The Balloon Man advertising shit, what they be floating up like this. You see all this is dealing with the Nagini, the soul. And remember in the circus time how they had a man standing on a big old stilts and he tall in the circus? This is what all of this represent. The stretch man. Because look, when our universe expand, as this circle expand, Vitruvian man gets bigger. He expands in the middle of the circle. But as he expands in an expanding universe, he gets more holographic as well. Like so check it out. So like as he expand like that ripple, he also get less and less dense. So he gets bigger. That's the ego growing, but you losing more and more of yourself. You becoming, see this expansion process. I won't even call it the ego growing. This is just a natural awakening. I'm gonna quit saying the ego. You know
yeah, it's growth for sure. Yeah, you right. Yeah.
Hey, peace and love to the panel, man.
Yeah, peace and love, brother. You got it, Water Walker. Talk to him.
Nah, I'm gonna get him in a minute. I'm settling my young boy down real quick. I'm just listening up.
Brother. Yeah, that's the only reason we even on here is because the next generation. So yeah,
you already know.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna let him do his thing then, man. Salutes to the brother.
Hey,
yeah,
bro,
for sure. And we gonna top it up.
I sent you an email that on what y'all both talking about of a single brain. It's a video of a single brain cell reaching out for other, brain cells around it, and it looked just like all the imagery and everything we've been talking about. And I sent you a picture with that contrasting next to the Aten disc, you know what I'm saying, to show you that everybody want to look at it like sun worship, but it's like, nah, this is like the internal, the black dots connecting the other black dot. This is
anatomy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and look, let me show you too how this work, right? And I'm gonna cut my camera on and kind of give you a demonstration. Just say, in the case of Aten, actually, you know what, y'all? I'm finna get the board. Hold on, stay right here.
Get him.
I saw that video of that brain cell reaching out for other. I was like, man, this is what bro's saying. This is the symbolism right here. This everything, bro. It's crazy.
Now watch this, right? That was ancient Tibetan monks, ancient Hindu people that spoke about the less actions and decisions we make, the better it is for karma. This may not resonate with some of y'all depending on how much research you've done. The fact that the Tibetan monks all in want to spend a lot of time in meditation, they said that a life with more choices is like a hell. It's like an inferno. So the monk wear the same color robe. He was a simple life. He didn't have a lot of choices to argue with. And he spent a lot of time in meditation. This is what the monk taught. The brother brought up optimism. Let me show you something. Look. Let's say that this circle here is representative of the base reality. The base. The moment we left the base, right, we created these two branches. And that's called, these are two different possibilities of what could happen. So when we leave the base reality, right, this talking about the exodus from Eden. This is all based upon a concept of parallel universes, which says when you was born, that was your base launch point. Every conscious decision you made and unconscious decision you made from your point of birth, this dot represents the point of birth. Every decision you made actually was you, depending on what decision you made in each of your, from the moment you was born, it would have dictated which universe you would have traveled into. So let's say there's all these different universes like this. See if I can show this, right? Right there, you see? Here go the base universe. This base universe represent everything good happening, like heaven, like Eden. And all this is everything bad that can happen. And over here, we'll have a section where that's everything good, everything bad, everything good. So in the middle is the base, that's Eden. In the middle ain't nothing bad or good happening. The perfect reality is unfolding, and it ain't too good, it ain't too bad. It's what they call Zen or central reality, the base. And to the left of that would be the negative integers. To the right will be positive, heaven and hell. All of these are the different infinite, right, positive ways your life could have turned out. And all of these are the different infinite negative ways, left and right from the center. But center ain't negative or positive. It's what is God, the good and the bad, the demiurge. It ain't too good or too bad. It's just too central. It ain't too left, too right, it's too center. The Zen self. Now check this out. Here's what Aten is. It's the singularity expanding into the duality. And then losing, bringing forth the possibility of choice, probability, and all that stuff right there. But see, the thing is this. When you talk about parallel universes, this is what they are. They are universes all revolving around this base reality. Some are heavens, some are hells. From this central reality, every good possibility is playing out in a parallel universe, and every bad possibility is playing out in the underworld parallel universes. But what's separating the two is a universe that's not even plural. It's singular. And in that universe, there's not no bad probabilities or good probabilities playing out. There's only one probability, which is the culmination of the good and the bad. And that's called the singular Zen, which is sin. Singular possibility, the base possibility. And when you leave a base, many things can happen. Only thing that can happen at home plate is a soldier returning home or a soldier leaving home. Everything in between is a journey. You can get struck out. That can't happen when you're at home base leaving or when you're arriving back. You safe. They say he's safe. You ain't safe outside a home base. It don't matter if you in a good matrix of probabilities or the bad one. The true self ain't good or bad. It's the balanced self is what the Maya was saying. That's the true base. That's a place of balance and zen that they said you can't even experience in duality, which is good and bad. It's something that's the ultimate state of being.
And it tell us that, we are the source. Everybody got it within them. And so, but here's my whole point, right? Here's what I struggle with. Explaining to people how they're God without blaspheming against their religion.
Let me tell you
and
something.
letting them know that they're, all right, okay, you got it.
I gotta tell you how to nip that in the bud.
It's in most of their religions, bro.
This how you don't struggle with that when you realize ain't no such thing as blasphemy. They call it blasphemy as you telling the truth. Anytime you tell the truth, it's gonna be blasphemy. The new form of blasphemy now is anti-Semitic, But if I'm telling the truth,
that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So you got to realize that to tell the truth, you got to be unapologetic, which why they get the niggas who gonna apologize and set the movement back.
You right. I had a problem with that, bro. Like for real, when I was a kid, I had a problem with not saying I'm sorry for nothing, and now I apologize too much. And so I'm trying to find a balance. But what I'm saying is, I understand the science and the knowledge. I've decoded crazy things, right? But what I'm saying is explaining to people that they are the God body, because they think that Christ didn't say that. Hey, Christ is God. God
said we are God.
No, listen what I'm saying.
My bad, bro.
God, listen, in Revelations, God sent his Christ down. And so when God sent his Christ down, then we have our understanding of what Jesus was, right? But we forget that that is God's Christ, and everybody has their own Christ within. And that's the only reason that he sent his Christ down, was to teach everybody that you also can do this. And what this is the science of metaphysics and being able to create and manifest what you want. But there's a balance between the two, because we're one before we became the two. And explaining that to people who think that when I say I'm a Christian and they instantly be like, well, you believe, it's like, no, I just told you what I believe in like less than a minute. And I know it goes over people's head, and I know it don't go over bro head, but I know what I just said in that minute, people gonna be like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, and I'm still a Christian. But I believe what I just said in that 60 seconds. But that's hard to explain to somebody in the moment when you're just rolling up on them, walking up on them, right, in the streets, and explaining and talking to them. The soapbox, people who are out here really doing what we really do on the internet, they know what I'm talking about. When you come in contact with some people who are like, all right, let's fight about the knowledge. And it becomes, well, actually, it's not hard, because now I'm at a level where I can do what I just did, and y'all understand what I'm talking about.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. I understand what you're talking about, but you my man, so I'm gonna be real with you. Got to keep it 100 with you, right? Always, right? The reason people might be confused is because of this. Because once you have explained that you decoded this shit, you feel what I'm saying? It seems kind of like, what word would I use?
Be honest, bro. Yeah,
it would seem backwards to still say, hey, I'm Christian, because now you've already coded. You know what that's about. Now you got to take a step past that. You feel what I'm saying? You got to take a step past that, because you're still titling yourself as you feel what I'm saying? You're still titling yourself. All right, put it like this. I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right? Let's say, let's say if I say, yeah, I'm a blood, bro, right? I'm a blood. But I'm gonna do what the original Bloods was supposed to do, and you know what I mean, and look out for their neighborhoods and shit like that. I could do that all I want, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But what are they going to resonate me with? What are they going to resonate?
Thank you.
You feel what I'm saying? So you got to step away from it sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? You got to step away from that shit.
We're gonna stick with resonate. Me and you gonna stick with resonate real quick, just for a second.
Right.
Then I'm gonna pass it on. I ain't gonna talk no more for a minute. Right. But look, what resonates with people don't necessarily mean what I am. So when we're talking about just anything, right? Especially when we're talking about that specifically, faith. But when we're talking about anything, right, especially faith and understanding and what we're talking about, like religion, Christ, what specifically Christ, and the understanding that everybody's connected to the God source, because that's what all Christ is. And people will take what they were force-fed as Christ and take that as the scientific fact or the end-all, be-all, metaphysically, spiritually, or scientifically.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Really, no, wait.
My bad. Go ahead. My bad, bro.
But not dig deep into their own psyche about and read the book for everybody. Read the book for yourself. Don't listen to me myself.
What book?
Read the book for yourself and
Bible?
figure out what it says Christ is
the
to
Bible?
you. And I promise you, it's gonna go so deep into what
you
the
talk about the Bible, bro.
Science. Yes.
Listen, my household. Listen, bro. My household. Hold on. Wait. Let me talk to this brother. My household used to have. My mom was a minister. Rest in peace. She just died a couple months ago. My household was a household that did nothing but talk about the Bible, have debates about the Bible. Like I grew up. The reason I really fuck with Bro Sanchez is because I grew up in the same type of. Now, I mean, my folks was from down south. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like, but I live in PA. You feel me? But my grandmom and grandpapa was raised by them. They from down south. So I knew verses of the Bible before I even opened the book. You feel what I'm saying? So this the thing about it, bro. I understand exactly what you're saying, but also, right? I remember the other day I said I'm a follower of Bro Sanchez, and bro said, like, that's your problem. You need to stop following. I don't know what
said,
you're talking about.
Stop it. Yo, you be your leader. Because I promise you, we're going to end up on the same page.
That's not what I'm saying. That has nothing to do with
Can
I say something real quick, bro? Say real quick.
My bad. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm going to let you go, bro. But this is the thing. When I say I'm a follower of Bro Sanchez, I don't work with a lot of fucking pride, bro. Right. I know that he put me on the shit that he put me on. So, and this is what, and you feel me? I ain't going to lie to you. After he intrigued me, you feel what I'm saying? I started enlightening myself because you got to. That's what you know what I mean? Like, you feel what I'm saying? So, but it's like, motherfuckers are scared to step back and be like, yo, nah, man, like I learned from this guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I learned from Bro Sanchez, bro. A lot of shit.
I get, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people, that's humility, bro. A lot of people are, and that's why, you know, in the Bible, right? Just go and throw it out. We ain't giving no spirit of fear. So that's another reason why people be like, yo, out of all the religions, y'all don't fight back, blah, 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 blah. Nah, for what? We ain't scared. Nigga, get the fuck out. No, we ain't.
Hey, bro, but you gotta realize this, though. You gotta realize this, though. No, you can't say that, though, because you gotta realize Islam is the religion of peace, bro. For real, they're supposed to be the most peaceful religion. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's why you laugh. That's why you laugh.
Go ahead, bro. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Let me explain something to y'all, man. And can me, myself, throw up the peace symbol with his hands real quick? And I'm gonna break some now, right? See that gap in between his fingers? That's why we call Christ, because Christ represents the crease. If you look at the peace symbol, it represents the split in the universe. In other words, let me show you something. When they say Islam is about peace and Christianity is about crease or Christ, the crease is the peace, it's the split. Like a piece, like
Please bomb yourself. Oh my God, that was crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you something real quick.
You gotta let him speak though, Water. You gotta mute up a little.
You know what? I'm gonna show you something real quick. This just, you know, I try to be, you know what I'm saying, to a point where we can just relax and shit. But watch this, right? Watch this. Look at this. Boom. Oh no, I dropped it on the Zoom. Let's drop it here. Y'all seeing the screen share? Nah, let me put that up.
No.
Let's go to, so right there, look, a pyramid, right? Beaming up a light. Now that's what I'm saying about the peace. When they watch this, when Christ, watch this, I'm gonna show you something. Watch this. Everybody just let me do this. Cause y'all cooking, and if I don't tie this in and sink it into it, what you saying? Yeah, it'll be a disservice to the whole show. So when you look at this peace symbol, you can see a pyramid beaming up a light beam. You see that?
That's crazy, bro.
So the pyramid that's beaming up the light beam, if you think that's crazy, watch what I'm about to show you in a minute, though. I just started. Watch this. So the peace symbol is a pyramid beaming up a light beam. Now, guess what? Jesus said, I am the light. And when we said Jesus was mounted on top of Mount Calvary, he's the light coming out the top of the fucking pyramid right there. Now, let me show you something, how deep this is. See, I make all this shit make sense, don't it? Tell the truth, though. Now, watch this.
Not gonna lie, you ain't not gonna lie, bro.
No cap.
You do
No
make it
cap.
simple and shit. Hey,
No
that's why I'm here. Cause
Hey,
I'm like,
no,
I've been struggling with this shit.
Now
Hey,
watch
bro,
this. Now
the
hold up
peace
though,
sign
but
go
wait,
ahead,
watch
go ahead.
this though. And when you look at Jesus being the light mounted on top of Mount Calvary, look at this artwork right here. That's what I'm telling you. Jesus is a resurrected soul that's been born again in a whole nother future universe where we've already become light beings, but we did it with natural technology and not with machines. They trying to get you born into the universes where they mastered this shit with technology. Look at this image right here.
Boom.
When you see
Boom.
when you see Jesus mounted on top of this this mountain right here we see here, he's the light being born out of the simulation, brother. The pyramid is the physical dense reality, and once you rise above earth, gas, solid, liquid, you become light. You're launched up out of this earth. Jonah's leaving the well, which is the pyramid, the prism.
And you see how they,
right. Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro, you see how on the peace sign, they give you the circle of our reality. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, our like, you feel what I'm saying? Like the realm that we live in, like it's beaming out of the realm that we live in. That's crazy.
Yeah, so Christ is crease. This light right here is splitting the universe on a vertical level. It's creating a crease, or what they call the dark rift, the dark tower, and that's the piece, the crease. Yeah, go ahead, you got it.
Oh, yeah, the crux is the cross. It's the cross hatching. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, northeast, southwest. Right. It's the crux. It's the crux, and that's what that pyramid is, and that's what we are on the inside. That's what generates. And they said, like, look, what was it? Yeah. Mount Everest is like 4 times as big up under it. Just like imagine glaciers. How like the tip of the glacier on the water is just a microcosm of the macro, right? Of what's up under that water. So imagine how big that pyramid is up under that earth. And literally when they did the sonar radar, I forget, it's a specific type of radar or sonar that they use. And they were talking about using in the Amazon, they're seeing all, just in the Aztec, the Mayan Zapatos and step pyramids to actually see exactly what the structures look like up under the earth that we are standing on when we go look at them. When you go look at them, they're 3 times as big up under the earth than on top of the earth what we look at. And they go almost what it looks like to the sky when we're standing on the earth looking up. It goes way deeper though than that. And that's what's crazy about when we use terminology like deeper, deeper, deeper equals woke, 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 never a sleep, sleep, sleep. And that's why it's like, man, I love this panel, and I love the fact that we get to chop it up with, like-minded crazy niggas like myself, and shout out to y'all.
Guess what, yo? What we doing right now, for people who don't know why these conversations are important, these conversations are resurrecting what they call junk DNA. Junk DNA is the root word of jank. Like when we say, man, that's a janky situation, because something that's janky gonna create a messy conclusion, or a junky. Something that's messy is junky, right? And a janky situation is messy. It's gonna end on some fucked up shit, right? So when we talk about the Jenga blocks, and that's the Tower of Babel, that's what it is. We're a jinx. When they talk about, man, the jinx or the gen, that's the Gen X, Generation X jinx. All of that, right? It's the souls that was born in the Tower of Babel, which is the Jenga block tower. And they got to start pulling the blocks one by one to collapse the thing, to free themselves from it, to become the light
Yes,
coming out the
sir.
top, like right there. That's all it is.
Jinx and Jenga and Jen. Jinx,
Yo,
Jenga, and Jen in the serpent energy that cracks through, the 4 quadrants of the body. Arm, leg, arm, leg, leg. Arm, hit. But yeah, y'all go ahead. Yeah, I've been talking.
Let me
Yeah,
show
y'all go
you.
ahead.
Let me show y'all something right quick. When you say the word genius, guess what you're saying? The god Janus. Janus is just their way of saying genius. The genius got the keys to the universe. See what he holding? But you know why Janus got 2 faces? Because it's like the geniuses in this world are what we call in the archons or the jinn, they 2-faced, right? On TV, they act dumb. But in the occult, they smart geniuses. And we say, man, that nigga ain't dumb. He crazy. He dumb. He a genius, but he crazy. The whole thing about the genius also being a genius, but he's a crazy man, it's the 2-faced element, the polarity shit. That, yeah, he's genius, but he's fucking, all our
He's a
geniuses
Gemini.
are fucking weird.
Just like Kanye.
That's
just
the
like
whole
Trump.
2-faced shit. Yeah, for sure.
Just like, hey, I'm trying to look, all right, that's the Gemini, right? They keep that up there for just a moment. I keep telling myself I'm gonna shut up, but you keep bringing up new images, right? That's literally the Gemini. Trump, Tupac, Biggie, Kanye, Takeoff, Gemini. You got late Geminis, early Geminis. Takeoff was a Gemini. Anybody. For real, if you name them, it gets so weird with the Geminis. That's what it's like, yo, should I shut the fuck up?
No, let me tell you, it ain't even about the Geminis. It's about when you arise to a certain level where you understand the knowledge of the Janus or genius, the Gen. And guess what? And guess I ain't gonna put it down to just a certain sign because other people can do it too. But what basically it is this, for example, I'm guilty of it too. I'm way more smarter and deeper than what I portray on my channels. I just know if I did that, I wouldn't really have a
I know, bro. That's why I be poking fun. I be poking the bear, my nigga.
So wait a minute. A part of me gotta cater to the ignorant nigga shit, and when y'all be like, bro, Sanchez smarter than that. And then a part of me gotta come back with this deep ass sacred geometry stream, and it's like 2 sides of the coin. That's what this god Genus or Janus represent. It's the fact that all the people that have, just say you got a idea that can inspire a lot of people or a certain approach that's unique about yourself. You just can't present it like that. You gotta mask it behind comedy, shallow talk, trendy topics. Because the world we live in order to somebody to see your own unique genius, you got to mask it behind universal shit that we all relate to. And that's going to turn into you being a fucking comedian, you being a fucking preacher and all that. But at the same time, folks like, this nigga created this. He a producer. He's also a genius too. But he don't always act like we think a genius should act. Like you was saying, Kanye or like a fucking,
bro, it hurt that, bro. That hurt the most, bro.
Elon, or
you know, what I'm saying, dumb yourself down, bro. I'm tired of, I'm sick and tired of playing the class
That's the
clown. We
marketing
supposed to
part.
been over. Exactly, and it's like but it's like you gotta do it to get your point across nowadays, because the genius knows that you gotta grow with the times, and that's written. It was written in all the when we talk about the religions. It's written that you can't stay stagnant. And so that's why I have no hate for anything or anybody that's growing with the times, because organically I see myself doing it as well. Even though it's like, and we fight against it subliminally with even not knowing we're doing it, but we moving with the times, with the music, with the energies, with everything. But conscious brothers and sisters and goddesses and gods, right? Like us, God bodies, we move with the times as well. but we keep our, God and God body energy with us as we move through the times and tribulations. But the thing is that it's all self, all revelation in any of the books, any of the religions we're talking about, it's all self. It's the understanding of the division of male and female, how we're all sparked from one, and understanding that we got to work together. And so when we comprehend that that's all it's talking about on the spiritual level, metaphysically, and that's what our physicality was created from, then we can really like tap into decoding the code, of what religion really is. But yeah, y'all got it.
Can I say something real quick?
I'm done.
I want to say something off. Hey, bro, Sanchez, you hear me? I want to say something off subject real quick. Know what I mean? I don't know if you knew, but I do music, and I was listening to you a couple streams, and you was talking about taking the music and staying with the times and putting it on a different level so we can bring our people back through music, because music is a method that we use. You feel what I'm saying? For real. And but they're using it against us. You feel what I'm saying?
Let me show you something, right?
Hey, I just want to say this real quick, bro.
Oh no, I got you. Go ahead. Take your time.
I'm gonna email you something. When I say this, I'm not being big headed or nothing, bro. Like I might be one of the hottest rappers. I can put anything together. Like I'm super nice.
Brother,
you feel what I'm saying?
Brother, listen.
Brother, I want to work with you exclusively to do that.
Stop. This is what we gotta do. And listen, guys. If y'all want to work with me on some music shit, email me behind the scenes, and then that is gonna show me you serious. Because everybody know I'm trying to make an album of myself. Guess what I said to the people? I said, look, I'm looking for studios that subscribe to my channel, and because it's a lot of brothers who fuck with Flat Earth, they Flat Power, they engineers, they got little studios and shit. I'm like, bro, what are y'all doing, nigga? I'm gonna make that trip. We can do the album and your shit. We can start doing this. Email me. Let's get it popping. Guess what, man? I'm not gonna let them niggas get on my call and talk to me 2 hours about that shit when they can email me and I will literally, bro. And I'm telling you.
No, I just wanted to let you know because I never told you. You know what I mean? Okay. That was it. Because I know you was talking about switching the wave, the energy. Like that's what I was, and I was trying to focus on like making that type of music with you. That's why I said that, because I didn't know if you was even on that still. No, you was. You showed a beat the other day, and you was on a different type of wave. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm feeling that shit.
I ain't gonna let nobody out there act like they don't know how to do the music shit with me. Y'all know I ain't finna do that with y'all.
Facts. I promise you, if I wanted to send Sanchez a beat right now, me myself, I can send him a beat because I got his email.
Bro, Sanchez, you want to keep it being with you? Let me keep it 100 with you. I sent you a couple things on your email already. You just never got back to me, bro.
Guess what? Guess what got to happen, bro? You got to send me your music, and guess what I'm gonna do? Play that shit during the commercials. Name me one person that sent me their music and I didn't play that shit from all these artists I be bumping and shit.
Facts.
You definitely did, bro. Facts. Listen, I'm not
not
saying none of that, bro. I'm not saying none of that. I was just telling you that I want to work on getting the people back through music. That was basically what I wanted to say.
I'm glad you said that, but I'm just also leaving that on the table. Like we also should be collabing. Like if you niggas got studios in y'all city, man, niggas need to be kind of trying to network and bring. Because guess what, man? Guess what's going to happen? If all of us got music, we all going to need a home-based studio with somebody in the community might have a fucking $10,000 studio with whack-ass artists in that bitch. And here they all screaming Flat Power and all us like,
Facts.
Yo, we can be like, what the fuck, nigga? We'll all be in your shit getting rooms, nigga, making albums.
I
nigga,
got friends like that, bro, where they get the money. They got this. No, listen. They got the literal, what he just said, they got, hey, somebody else got their mic unmuted. Hey, everybody ain't talking, mute up. Appreciate it. Shout out to everybody. But look, what I'm saying is we got people that got the money and then we ain't got no talent. And so shout out to Richmond, Virginia, but we need we got a lot of talent.
You gotta mute up, Playboy.
No, I'm not even doing that.
I don't know what's happening right now, man. But the quality of the audio is at so much of a low level that the viewers going down. I'm talking about y'all really got to join this thing with a nice background. And I'm gonna tell you what, not to act like a tyrant or nothing like that. I be going for long hours and shit. And if y'all think it's worth the long hours because what we saying is important, guess what? You don't really convince me with a shitty background. And I know it's hard sometimes, but think of it this way. If your boss call you, you finna be running all over the house to get to a good background. When that white man call, nigga, you gonna be fucking hitting niggas in the mouth, shit, throwing shoes at niggas, running,
with my tie.
digging a hole to get under the ground and get to a quiet background. But when
Hey, bro, I'm sorry, my kids.
But when it comes to your brother, you gonna do just what that nigga just did. He unmuted to say I'm sorry when you wanna have to apologize if you wanna unmute.
Bro,
think about this, right? Think about this. If you know that your kid's going in, why you unmute instead of tending to your children in the first place?
Some of them don't, bro.
They in front of me, bro. They're in front of me, bro.
But hey, you gotta stop on mute.
Hey, bro, if your
stop on mute.
No, listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you what's embarrassing as a parent. If you're on a show having a call and we can hear your kids that loud, it shows as a parent there's something out of order you need to tend to and you need to parent. And we don't need to hear your children screaming like that. Because guess what I know about children? They want that attention from the parent. Give it to them. Mute this bitch.
Nah, they just playing with each other in front of me.
No. Well, look, though, if your children playing with each other in front of you and they scream, guess what you say? I'm going to mute my mic. My children having fun right now. My children having so much fun that, goddamn it, if I unmute my mic, the people gonna hear they fun. It's gonna, be a distraction in the background. So check it out. That's when you say, fuck it, I'm finna mute my mic, listen in, and roll around on the floor with my little ones, nigga.
And we love every last one of them.
At that point, guess what you gotta say, my brother? I don't always gotta unmute my mic at all the times. My son's having fun. I'm a daddy watching them. Guess what? I'm going to listen in and roll around and chill with my little niggas. And then when they get tired, then I'll mute in. Guess what? That's respect. And you get to be part of that fun shit. Your boys turning up, nigga. Mute your mic. Go roll around with them, nigga. Yeah.
Facts, my bad.
Go ahead, y'all.
One love. And now, you see, that's what it's about. Now we all can come together and build tomorrow something better because we done chopped it up, we done explain our grievance. And then when we explain our grievance, all it is really is just there's a time and place for everything, like that good book saying. Peace and power to everybody on the panel. And I promise you, all the questions y'all got.
Shutting down the show. Hold on, wait, let me show you what's funny though. This nigga, me myself, shutting my show down, and I'm not though.
Hey, that's worship in my
This nigga that closed this bitch out. I'm like, what the fuck? Hold up, no. Bro, fall back a minute. That's all. He done rolled up the credits and everything around this bitch. Yeah, go ahead, drop. Hold y'all.
I'm just joking with y'all. Yeah, somebody else say something besides me myself. Yeah.
Nah, you fine, bro. This shit's where that's an epic moment. Salutes to that though.
Hey, but cool. Back to my Aquaman shit and the ripple effect, because you make mockery out of it. We gonna slide past it. Now, the ripple effect is the Aquaman symbol, and that's the telepathic symbol. Once you know everything is water, right, and everything is the ripple effect, sort of the sound wave, the thought wave, the every wave. And when you tune into that wave, you can talk to somebody without saying a word from distances far beyond. And that's the ripple effect I was talking about, far as going through the density of water instead of the pond. Because you can take the ripple effect and also do telepathic shit with it. But that's what I was saying earlier. My bad.
And let me say this: hop. Yeah, I'm serious about music. I'm looking for a professional studio, some professional engineers, so we can get this bread, do these projects, drop these motherfucking albums, and before a nigga get too old, because I got some shit to put out for sure. Hell yeah, I ain't
look,
playing.
Bro, I got a
that's art.
I got a whole studio and a podcast studio in it, and a whole team behind it. So when the time is right, sort of like 60 days, bro, I fly you in and everything. We can do a whole thing. We can actually do a podcast and 3 or 4 songs. But give me like 60 to 90
Man,
days.
wait a fucking minute. What the fuck took you so long with this shit, Drop?
No, because I just got the team together.
I'm just fucking with you though, but that's dope though. Salute to it. But I'm like, hold up, nigga. Yeah, this what's up, nigga, for sure. Hell yeah, I'm with it, Drop.
Oh yeah, it's lengthy. It's a whole process. I ain't playing. It just look like that, bro. You'll see what I'm talking about here in about 60 days.
We know we ain't
And
playing,
you
bro.
know what? Fuck with me, man, cause look, that's what time it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of folks looking for the music products. I ain't really got nothing but the process. That's a free project. I ain't gonna lie.
Look,
the people telling me to get this bread from this shit. They
look,
wanna
bro,
pay
you don't
pay
be on back chats and shit, so I gotta tell you now. Listen, man, the team I'm with, right? They got a whole app they running, right? Sort of like Instagram or whatever they about to launch. It's called Networks. Never mind that part. But they about to launch the app to where we can do the lives, but still flip them to YouTube and Insta. You know, just like Instagram can flip to YouTube and all that. So it's an app too involved with this. Bro, just give me 60 days,
Guess
bro.
what, hey, Drop, guess what, Drop? Anytime you need to holler at me, email me, man. I'm gonna reach out to the emails because I'm serious about this music shit, man.
Yeah, but this music and podcasting and like, you know, like
and look,
breakfast.
and look, cause let me show you why I'm digging it. Hold up, mute up, cause you get feedback. Mute up. This why I'm digging what you saying about the podcasting, and on why I'm fucking with you on that. Because you can't do music without podcasting today. Back in the day when you did music, you had a promo team to do the little 106 and the commercials and shit. All of that's gone. Like today, if you ain't got a podcast or a vlog, you know what I'm saying? That's where it at today. So that's what I'm saying about these dudes got the podcast studio set up in the recording studio because they're vlogging the studio sessions. And they getting paid off all that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got folks in the flat earth shit that literally got legitimate places of business where they've put money into studios and shit. And we ain't really got a coalition of inner working of networking where we all we connect with this, but niggas is separately make, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, hell yeah, man. I do that shit. I'm with the collabs, man.
Get money.
But like I'm saying though, this shit big for real. Like this ain't no. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'm gonna hit you up.
Oh, infrastructure.
Hey, bro, I dropped something in your email, bro. I dropped something in your email.
And look, I'm finna be checking all my emails, but look, I'm about to get out of here real quick. I gotta get with the fam, man. I'm gonna see y'all on the next one, though. But email me, y'all know it's going down. But until the next time, no, peace and love. I gotta run real quick.
Bro, look for Graphic Guru's emails, because that's, you know, me, myself is, yeah. Shout out to everybody.
I'm on it, and salutes to Amir L. Bay. I'm in my emails, man. Let's do it, man. Salutes to everybody. Let's get it. Y'all, much love. Peace and love. Hey, thank you, everybody, for your support. You already know I can't thank you enough for what y'all do for the donations. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace and much.